Isn't she magnificent, the Duchess? Imagine all the excited youngsters that must have played with this. I can see them just marvelling in the pride of the LMS, the pumping pistons, the smell of coal and steam, the heat, the sheer passion. For all we know, some bright young lad, even as we speak, may have command of the real thing. Yeah, at this very minute, an alumni of the Duchess of Atholl could be piloting the 745 from Manchester Piccadilly to London Euston through Stockport.
Oh, no. The batters be dawn chorus.
I don't know why grown men have to behave like children.
Morning.
Have I woken up in the wrong house?
Nope.
What's all this?
This is your breakfast.
All right.
I picked a few things up after my shift.
Okay.
Here, sit down.
Right. Oh.
Did you sleep well?
I'm not sure I'm awake yet. How much longer have you got to work nights?
Oh, not much longer. Yeah, I warmed your croissants.
Oh, thanks. It's very nice of you.
You know, this isn't going to be a regular thing.
What?
Breakfast.
Look. There's something you ought to know about me. It may look like I'm actually awake, but it takes at least half an hour before my brain actually starts working.
Oh, well, that's a shame. Because I wanted to make this moment special.
What moment?
The moment I told you that I've given notice to my landlord. Told my flatmates I'm moving out. Well, seemed like a good idea if I'm going to move in with you.
Hmm?
I can see the cogs turning.
Oh, that is brilliant. I'm stunned. That's brilliant.
Well, come here and give me a kiss then. Something worth celebrating.
Absolutely. Hey, we can't drink that. It's 8:30 in the morning.
So, I'll be asleep by 9.
Yeah, but I'm going to be at work.
Oh, well, have it on your cornflakes
Hey, no, go on, don't waste it, yeah. Woo.
Well, like I say, you're not going to get this treatment every morning.
Right.
Here you are. To us.
Yeah, to us. You know, this is very nice.
Yeah, but this is nicer.
Nat, can I have a word?
Of course you can. There's no but bills here, so I could do with a bit of light relief.
I was talking to Steve.
Oh, yeah?
Apparently, some of Jessie's mates have been having a go at him.
Having a go at him? What does that mean?
Well, you know, trying to scare him off. One of them even smashed the window in his office, threatened him, hijacked his cab.
Is he all right?
Oh, no, he's pretty scared. They made it quite clear if he gives evidence against Jez, then they're going to come after him. And I think it's getting to him.
Are you trying to tell me that Steve is too frightened to go to court?
Yeah.
Well, here we go again.
Oh, come on, I know what Jessie's like. You can't blame him for that.
Yeah, well, thanks for telling me.
So what are you going to do then?
Well, I know what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to let some jumped-up little wannabe gangster like Jez Quigley get away with killing my son.
I think I owe you an apology. I reckon things have been a bit tough on you lately.
Suppose.
Well, it's not been easy on anyone, though, has it? What with Sarah and the baby.
So, it's not my fault.
Of course it's not your fault.
It's all Sarah's fault.
It's not anyone's fault, is it?
Well, she got pregnant.
Yeah.
If she hadn't got pregnant, we wouldn't have that screaming baby in the house.
Hey, now, come on, that's enough. You're old enough to understand what's going on, David. Yeah, maybe you have had the short end of the stick for a while, but it won't do you any harm to do a little bit of growing up. You know, maybe it's time you started thinking about someone other than yourself for a change.
Well, if I'm old enough to understand, how come you didn't tell me when she was pregnant?
Yeah, all right. That was a mistake. We should have told you sooner.
Stupid baby, always crying.
That was 3 Times a Lady by Des O'Connor. And coming up now, we have another top recipe, your calls on DIY disasters, and our weekly visit from Clairvoyant Claire, who's gonna tell us what lies ahead in the future. But right now, what lies ahead is Christy Berg.
2 sugars.
Spot on.
And I was hoping I could run an idea past you.
Yeah, I've got 3 minutes, 25 seconds.
There's this guy in our street and he's written a book about the history of Weatherfield. Now, I know it doesn't sound that exciting, but, well, it's a local thing and I thought it's something our listeners might be interested in. And he's having a kind of book launch tonight and I thought maybe if I did a short package, say, an interview and that, then
Hold
maybe...
it right there. I'll buy it. Get a mini disc and do it.
Do you mean it?
Anybody that makes coffee this good deserves a break.
And you'll play it?
If it's short, if it's zappy, if it works, yeah, of course I will.
Great. Thanks.
So that's sausage and chips, mug of tea, 2 rounds of bread and butter.
Coffee, not tea.
Oh, coffee. Might I interest you in a cultural evening of local historical interest with an esteemed local author?
Just a food, thanks.
Right, coming up. Here, are you all right?
No, I'm not, as a matter of fact.
Why, Twins all right?
Yeah, they're fine. Paula just rang. She can't make it this weekend. Our boss is making waves. The kids are off school and the pleasure beach is mad busy.
Well, I'm sure she'd come if she could get away.
Yeah, well, this is what you get when you live in different towns.
Well, there's other weekends. And listen, if she's the right girl for you, she's worth waiting for. Anyway, go sit down. I'll bring you your dinner.
What? So why'd you tell her?
Well, you were keeping it a secret the other night.
So what's she saying then?
Oh, she wasn't pleased.
Hello? Hello? Oh, see, this has been happening all day. People are phoning me up and there's nobody there. Jess could have blokes all over the place with nothing better to do than to make my life a misery.
So what are you going to do?
Well, I want to see him get sent down, of course I do. But it's going to be at a price, isn't it? You know what he's like. I don't know what to do, mate.
You could do the decent thing.
Do you mind not sneaking up on me?
I want a word. Leanne, go back to the pub, will you, please?
Look, I'm a bit busy, so can we make this another time?
Sit down. Can I have a coffee, please, Roy?
Your dad says you think the baby's stupid.
Yeah, so?
She's only a baby.
So? She can still be stupid.
Yeah, well, she's not stupid. All right. Now, can we talk about the christening? You know, Sarah's asked you to be godfather because she thinks you can be responsible.
I never asked to be godfather. Why should I have to?
Oh, come on, David. Just what is it you want out of us?
Martin?
No, I'm serious, Gail. Look, we know you've had a rough time and we're sorry, but we've kind of had a few problems with your sister. She's needed our help. Now, it's nobody's fault, but if you want anyone to blame, blame us, all right?
All right.
Is this helping?
All right, what?
All right, it's your fault.
Yes, it is our fault, OK? And we're sorry, and we're going to try and make it up to you.
Yeah? How?
We shouldn't need to do anything.
No, but he has been a bit left out,
You should
hasn't
be
he?
proud to be godfather.
I never said I wouldn't do it.
Ah, good. So, does this mean that you're going to stop having a go at your sister and at your niece?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, all right.
OK, right. So, maybe me and you can go uptown and buy Voodoo Blood Battle 4.
What?
It's a computer game.
Yeah, it's not as violent as it sounds, but does that mean that we're all going to be mates again?
If you like.
OK. Right. Well, let's go shopping then.
Sarah's going out with Candice later, so if you'd like to pick up a video while you're in town.
Me?
Yeah. I think we can survive one evening with interplanetary destruction, don't you?
Right, no problem.
Yeah.
Leanne tells me you're scared. Don't look scared.
Oh, sorry. You should have been there when a brick came flying past me here.
Then go to the police.
What's the point of that? They've already got him banged up and he can still get to me, can't he?
They could provide protection. They could stop him if they knew that he was putting pressure on you.
Oh, this is my business. Me flat. How long's it going to be before he starts on me family and friends?
We had a deal, Steve. If you back out now, you won't see 1 penny of that 10 grand.
You don't get it, do you? If I give evidence, Jez will kill me. What good is money if you're dead? No, I'm sorry, but my life is worth a damn sight more than 10 grand.
Well, 'cause I don't know. 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 'Cause I don't know
isn't it, Ken? I mean, it's obvious it's about Underworld.
Only to you. This article could be about any factory, anywhere. Don't worry, nobody will ever know you told me anything.
Are you sure?
I gave you my word, and I always keep my word.
If Baldwin found out, he'd sack me as soon as look at me.
He probably won't even see it. He's not exactly a great fan of my work.
See, this is what happens when you open your trap.
Oh, that's great news. I'm so pleased for you. Well, for both of you.
Congratulations. You make a great couple. Keep the noise down at night, will you? You know what you coppers are like.
How's it going with,
Paula? Slowly.
Oh, well, you don't want to rush it, eh?
No. No.
So can I get you a drink?
Oh, no. She made me drink a whole bottle of champagne this morning before I went to work.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, we were celebrating.
It's not every day you can have a bottle of champagne for breakfast.
Yeah, but I was tipsy all morning.
Hey, are we celebrating something?
Yeah, Emma's moving in with Curly. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not supposed to be a secret, is it, Curly?
Well, it was, but it doesn't matter.
Nice one, Curly, mate. I never thought you'd had it in you. Hey. I hope you're going to be a community couple. You know, serving the community, turning a blind eye, bending a few rules here and there. You know, I think it's going to be great having a friend in the force. Oh, aye.
What?
Oh, that was a near thing.
Well, maybe if you didn't leave it on the floor.
I don't think you realise how valuable this box is. Take away the original box and it knocks 30 or 40 pound off the set.
30 or 40 pounds?
Oh, yeah, with some toys. If the box is in mint condition, it can be worth more than the toy inside.
Oh, that's fascinating. So, how much is this train set worth with the box? I take it a little more than the £7.50 you gave me and then took back.
Well, you've got to take into account the sentimental value. I mean, how can you put a price on history, on memories?
How much?
£160.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. There's a lot of interest at the radio station. They think an interview with you would go down really well with the listeners. And they're always on the lookout for local stories. Might help you shift a few more books.
And you do the interview?
Yeah. It'll only take a couple of minutes. And I thought if we did it now when it's quiet, and then I can get some background atmos and that at the reading side.
Yeah, why not?
Right, well, you just relax for a couple of minutes
Okay.
and I'll get this sorted.
What's this?
What?
Your blasted column attacking modern factory work practices.
Well, what about it?
It's Underworld.
Really? Where does it say that?
Well, it doesn't actually say it, but it's flaming obvious. I mean, where did you get all that stuff from? I never told you about the 10-minute break.
Well, I'm sorry, I can't reveal my source.
Oh, do you never get tired of playing these silly games? Seem to remember you did this once before.
Well, what can I say? I'm paid to have an opinion.
Oh, well, that's all right then. Because reading that, it looks as if you're being paid to pick another fight with Mike Baldwin.
Are you ready?
Toya's going to interview me for the local radio station.
Oh, well, pardon me for interrupting.
Anytime you're ready.
I thought you were going out.
We are?
I've got Godzilla on video, so... Where are you going?
None of your business.
Sleeping like a baby. Hi, Candice.
Hiya. So can we go now?
Yes, but I want you back by 10.
10.
10. I don't want you out when it's dark.
All right, come on. Okay. See you later.
Bye.
Now then, that's a white wine for Alma.
Thank you, darling.
Gin and tonic for Vera. Sweet sherry for Emily. Oh, this one must be mine.
You've got him well trained.
He's not trained at all. He's in the doghouse. Change.
Oh, sorry.
So what have you been up to then, Norris?
Oh, she's joking.
She's not. Tell them.
It was just a slight misunderstanding.
Tell them what you did.
I defrauded the friends of the Weatherfield Hospital.
You never did, Norris.
I say,
Maybe somebody should tell Curly's new girlfriend. I mean, this could be a matter for the police.
Well, I have offered to make amends.
We're still negotiating the punishment.
You see, I was temporarily overexcited by the sight of the Duchess of Athol.
Do you still want the train set?
Oh, yeah, yes, please.
Well, then here's the deal. You pay £170 to the charity shop.
£170?
Well, that is £160 for the train set and £10 for deceiving me. And if you want to play with it, you do so in your own bedroom. Do we have a deal?
Yes.
Well, come on, let's see it colour your money.
I don't carry that sort of cash about. I'll have to get it out of my post office account. You'll have it by the end of the week.
The end of the week? Well, doesn't that raise a question of interest?
Please, don't you think I've suffered enough?
Well, I think you'd better let me decide when you've suffered enough.
Pint, please.
I'll get this.
Well, I hope you're not going to give me a hard time.
Well, tough, Steve, because that's exactly what I am going to give you. And I'm going to keep on giving you a hard time until you agree to walk into court and tell the truth.
Well, you can save your breath and your beer, because that's not going to happen, is it?
You're not telling me it's pure coincidence that all your examples of exploitative factory working practices are exactly the same as Underworld's?
A lucky guess?
Oh, come on, Ken. I never told you all that stuff. You must have been talking to somebody in that factory.
Excuse me. Can I introduce you to two of the leading lights of the Weatherfield Historical Society?
Yes.
Our esteemed local author.
Well, very
Rita, how lovely to see you. I didn't expect to see you here.
Well, I could say the same about you.
Well, I'm supporting local authors, you know. Stocking Ken's book in the shop.
Snap. And Ken's a very good friend.
Well, how are you?
I'm fine. You?
Well, I'm fit as a fiddle.
Rita, Anthony, thanks for coming on. Could you pretend to ask me something very important?
Oh, I take it we're part of a social escape plan.
Yes, two very keen members of the Weatherfield Historical Society.
How long have you two known each other?
Well, we first met on the Weatherfield Gazette. Anthony used to write the theatre reviews.
Well, he still does. I'm not quite as popular as they were.
No, I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't get out to the theatre very much these days. But did you know that Rita used to tread the board?
Really?
Are you trying to embarrass me? Anthony does not want to hear about that.
Oh, yes, he does.
Now it's your turn to save me. Change the subject.
I'm afraid I've got to mingle. A moving target is more difficult to hit.
Oh, I am so glad to be out of that house. I know what you mean. I felt like I was cooped up in there for my entire life.
I can't go to the christening.
What? Well, you've got to. You're the godmother.
Yeah, I know and I want to, but my mum won't let me.
Well, how did she find out?
Well, I asked for some money for a new dress because I didn't think she'd mind, but she does.
Well, that's it then. The whole thing's ruined.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
You could always ask Jenny.
I don't want to ask Jenny. I want you to come.
I suppose I could sneak out.
Do you reckon?
I'm your best mate, aren't I?
Yeah, you are, and you've got to come. Just whatever you do not tell my mum, because she'll make me pick someone else.
Do I look daft? Wait, no, don't even know it's not.
You're not having second thoughts about moving in, are you?
Of course not. It was all part of my plan the first time I walked in here.
You serious?
You're so easy to wind up, you.
Well, you ought to go easy on me then.
You know, sometimes I feel like we're going really fast, and then other times I feel like we've known each other all our lives.
Well, you know my track record with relationships.
Yeah, but you know why that is?
Why?
Because you haven't met the right woman. I think it's time. I slipped into something less comfortable.
Oh, no. Don't go. Can't you ring them up? Shall I write you a note?
What? And give the criminals of Weatherfield a free night? Oh, it won't be for much longer.
Will I get me breakfast again tomorrow?
No. If I get back in time, I'll wake you up with something that'll put a smile on your face for the rest of the day.
Oh, no. I won't be able to sleep all night now.
Good.
to the quiet residential street that we know today.
I think we can all agree that that was quite fascinating. Now, we're just going to take a short break for refreshments, and then Kenneth has agreed to take questions from the floor. Thank you.
Now, a glass of wine encourage you to tell me a little more about your career as a chanteuse.
I was hoping you'd forgotten that.
I never forget. Rita, I'm so sorry. I've just spotted a gentleman there in the book trade. I'm just going to have a word with him. I mean, you wouldn't mind?
No, not at all. You go.
Were you sure?
No, you go.
I do hope we bump into each other again.
It's a small world.
Bye.
Bye.
Very interesting. Yes, I hadn't realised there was so much history on our doorsteps.
Well, I was talking about your new friend.
Anthony? I barely know him.
Well, you both look very relaxed in each other's company.
Emily, were you spying on me?
Well, I'm afraid my mind did wander slightly in the last part of Ken's reading. I'll tell him. Oh, I'd rather you told me more about Anthony.
Nothing to tell. Sorry to disappoint.
So you're not going to do the question and answer session?
Oh, there's no need. I got a good interview earlier and a couple of snippets of the reading. It's only a short package, not an episode of the South Bank show.
Right. When will it go out?
Sunday, all being well.
Oh, right. Well, thanks again. I really do appreciate it.
No problem.
Evening, Steve.
Are you trying to give me a heart attack or something?
Well, you shouldn't keep your cab unlocked. I hear there's some nasty folk about.
Point taken. Now, can you get out, please? I've got a job to do.
No, I'll get out once I've had my say.
I haven't got time for this.
I spoke to my lawyer today.
Well, what you can do, sue me.
If you withhold evidence, the judge can jail you for contempt, just like that. And he can keep you inside until you change your mind. Look, I know you're worried that Jez is going to get to you, but he's going to find it a damn sight easier if you're locked up in the cell next to him.
You're not going to give up on this, are you?
No, I'm not. He killed my son, Steve. And if you let him bully you into not giving evidence, then he might just get away with it. You're not on your own, Steve. We're in this together. And if we see it through, then we'll have Jez out of our lives forever.
Looks nice like this, my darling. Tell a girl.
You're the hairdresser. Look, you're just going to have to wear another tie.
Yeah, but I like it. Give it here, I'll do it.
I know it's a bit late in the day, sweetheart, but seeing as it's a Queen Mum's 100th birthday, have you thought about Elizabeth as a middle name?
No, we have not.
Oh, I
Had
don't know.
enough difficulty settling on Bethany.
I don't know, Gran.
Yeah, but Elizabeth and Bethany both shorten to Beth, don't they? So she'd be Beth. Sounds like something out of the Waltons.
Yeah, but it's just a thought.
Eat another. Leave some for Dad. I want to. I want to.
David, how many times have I told you ball's outside?
You told me not to go outside.
Yes, well, less of it.
Just go and get ready and clean socks.
All this for someone that just yells and throws up.
Summit's got a name, thank you, and you're her godfather.
Yeah, well, I don't know why I had to have him anyway.
David, go and get that.
I thought you had to go get ready.
Just do it.
Wait.
Oh!
Do you think we've got enough sandwiches, ma'am?
Oh, no, I'm the hairdresser, you're the caterer.
Hiya. I'm not interrupting, am I?
No, of course you're not.
I've just brought this round. It's nothing really, it's just something I've made.
Oh, Hayley, it is beautiful.
Hayley, look at how that lovely stitching.
I hope it's big enough.
Oh, Hayley, it's lovely, thank you. We'll try it on when she wakes up.
Hey, David! Oh, she's woken now, hasn't she?
Oh, well. Wish me luck.
No need. One, my column didn't mention Underworld, and two, I have a strong suspicion that Baldwin doesn't read anything other than his bank statement.
So, you one of us after all, then?
Oh, now let's get one thing clear straight off. This had nothing to do with me.
Sure.
Whatever. Yeah, thanks. It's about time the world knew Baldwin runs this place like a sweatshop.
Well, not the world, maybe, but Weatherfield will do.
Time,
Right.
Oh, look at her. She's going to fancy herself even more now.
Has Baldwin said out?
No, he's not had a chance yet.
Anyway, I'll see you later.
Yeah.
See ya.
Bye.
Arrived in one piece.
Well, that'll be a shock for Mark when he gets back.
What will?
That you pass your test without him having to give you extra lessons.
Have you told her?
Deirdre, about you? No, we agreed.
Pillar Talk's accounted for many a spy before now.
Oh, don't worry, Edna. You've got the power of the press behind you.
Weatherfield Gazette. That'll help me sleep tonight.
Gary!
Hey, Paula! I thought you couldn't make it.
Change of plan. Hey.
Hey.
We only fixed it late last night, so, well, I got on the first bus. We've been up since 5:30.
Have a good journey then, Warren.
Yeah, had a big bag of crush for breakfast.
Look, I've arranged to go into work, you know, with you saying that you couldn't.
No. Well, I didn't want to ring. I didn't want to wake the twins.
I just dropped them off at Emily's. Look, I'll go in and do this job, and then I'll knock off for the day. I'll be about an hour.
You're not going to get into bother.
I want to spend a weekend with you, they can say what they want. I'll let you in, and then you can make yourselves at home, eh?
Yeah.
You'll find everything you need.
Most I've ever given the taxi drivers a tip.
I'll see you later.
Just put this.
Mum? Well, can't somebody else get it?
Hold on.
Can you get that?
Yeah, what?
The door.
What's wrong with everyone else?
Oh, well, he's not stayed sorry for long, has he? Look, I'm sorry, Gail. You may be able to forgive him. I'm not sure I can.
Ma'am, it's got nothing to do with that. What are you doing?
Lot of breakfast.
You know very well they're for later. If you want breakfast, there's cereal.
It's Candice and,
Oh, hiya.
You all right?
So, how's my goddaughter to be then?
Oh, she's great, aren't you? What do you think of a new dress Hayley made it for her?
I think it's class, actually. You didn't mind me bringing Darren, did you?
Well, it's a bit late to say yes, isn't it? What did you say to your mum?
I just said we were going into town with Kirsten.
How many times? Go and get ready. You're not going to be a godmother dressed like that.
No, I've got my good stuff in my bag. You know, 'cause it, like, shows off my dead nice belly button ring. It's a joke.
Won't be long.
How long? Only...
Believe me, I'm not hanging around here. Just keep the meter running if that helps.
Morning.
Oh, yeah.
You all right?
Oh, never better.
Oh, well, it's a good job everybody's sticking together, isn't it?
Well, it's easy for you to say. But then again, you didn't get this through your letterbox this morning, did you? Yeah, exactly.
So what are you going to do?
Well, I was thinking oak casket. Brass handles.
That is sick.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I opened it. You see, you've got these two scumbags fall out over a drugs deal. And there's me risking me neck for some idiot like Tony Horrocks who's dead.
Yeah, well, you don't have a lot of choice, do you?
Yeah, I've got three, actually. One, a lie. And then risk the chance of being sent down for perjury, which at the moment is a damn sight better than dying. Two, I tell the truth and hope that Jess gets sent down. Or three, tell the truth, make a mess of me evidence and no one believes me.
Yeah, and then he's won, hasn't he?
See, the trouble is, if I do make a mess of me evidence, Jess might not realise what I'm doing. And then I'll get it in the neck anyway.
So does that mean that you are going to tell the truth then? Probably. Good. Well, at least Natalie will be pleased.
Oh, that's all right then, isn't it?
I should have known.
I'm just taking what's mine.
Problem?
And you are?
Minicab driver.
In that case, why don't you just get back in your car?
Hey, you're not talking to a defenceless woman now, pal.
And you're not talking to a pal.
Please, leave it. He's revelling in this enough.
Just what's yours? These CDs? I don't think so.
You bought them for me!
I bought them. You assumed they were for you.
Can we just get the car loaded, please?
Listen, why don't you just toddle off somewhere? Nothing's going from here till I've seen it.
Oh, this robe, Hayley. It must have taken you ages.
Yeah, and it fits perfectly. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sally. Now, if you could all bunch up a little closer.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea, actually, Roy. I'll just get one myself while I'm here. Where's David?
Come on, David. Come and get your photo taken.
Oh, come on, David.
Did you say you could wear those trainers?
No, school shoes.
The one mucky.
Oh, dear, he hasn't even got a tie on. Oh, dear, dear, dear. You know, this is a church, not a burger bar.
Yes, thank you, Mother. I do not want him going in looking like that. He's just taking the mick. Good, I don't want to anyway.
Right, we'll have to nip home then, won't we? Do you know, could wring your flaming neck for you.
You'd be happier for one here any road. It's just her and that stinking baby.
Hey!
I hate you all.
Hey, come here, you.
David. Oh, dear.
They're all quiet there.
Yeah, thankfully.
I know, I'll get those, Ken.
Oh, very kind. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Would you believe I've had 4 cups of coffee brought to me today and a custard cream?
Well, if my article has helped to get the girls on your side, I'm only too pleased.
They still won't believe that it wasn't me who told you about the working practices.
What's going on with Dreary?
You mean you really don't know? We thought you were just ignoring it.
What?
Deirdre's bloke. We know that column he writes. He slagged Underworld off something rotten. He reckons it's like a Victorian workhouse.
Does he now?
Oi, where you going?
To get a newspaper. Get me that drinking, will you? Make it a large one.
Is pour some water over her head like that, and then she'll be christened. Hopefully she'll look back to
I'm sorry, Jessica. We'll give it a few more minutes.
Why don't we just all go home, because I think it's just been a flipping disaster.
I'm sure Bethany will thank you for your patience one day.
I'm not sure it's thank you she's trying to say now.
Sounds more like I want me food. She's been ever so good, mind, considering. You haven't got any brothers or sisters, have you? No, never been glad about that before.
Well, I'm sure David didn't mean any harm, you know.
Yeah, well, he's always been spoiled. Everything he wants, he gets.
That's not true.
We lost him. No sign. We've been the red wreck, we've been everywhere.
We've been back to the house. Yeah, but of course he's probably hiding, scared stiff of what he's done.
And so he ought.
Can we get started without David?
We should have done that in the first place.
Right. Who are the godparents?
Me.
And me.
And the godfather?
Well, do we have to have one?
Well, a bit of advice from the opposite sex is always worth having, even if it's only to show that the women were right in the first place.
Roy.
What?
Would you?
No, I don't think...
Oh, please, you'd be brilliant. You're like 100 times better than that pain in the bum anyway.
No, but it's a very important position, one that needs careful consideration.
Please, you'd be excellent. I would have asked you in the first place when I asked Haley. It's just I had to ask David.
Oh, Roy, you'll be wonderful, and if it's both of us...
No, but I'm not a very worldly person, and I can't think that I've got any other attributes that might be...
Kindness? Generosity? Modesty?
No, I don't think I have.
Please.
Well, I need a couple of days to ponder it, to mull it over.
As I just said, Roy, listen to the opposite sex.
Steve, it's Gary.
Finished, have you?
I wish. Look, can you do us a favour?
I seem to be doing for everyone else these days. Go on.
Can you get word to Paula? The car phone's down. I said it'd be about an hour, 3 hours ago. Would you tell her I'll be no more than half an hour?
Is it your place?
Unless she's got fed up and whatever.
I'll nip round as soon as Eileen comes back from her break, all right?
That's great. Ta. See you later. Can I unload now?
No.
What's up?
The check's bounced. He won't let me in without cash.
Look, I'm not being funny, but I should have finished ages ago.
Just take me to a cash point. If I can give him the deposit, I'll be fine. 5 minutes. Please. You've been so good so far, all that business with Philip.
Oh, you're better off without him, sweetheart.
Please.
All right, then.
Yeah, if we don't get this order of Coopers out by the end of the day, we've got a problem.
Talking of problems.
Deirdre!
He knows.
Well, it had to happen.
Don't let him bully you.
So tell me, just so I get it straight in my mind, when was it I did something to hurt you?
You haven't.
No?
You know you
Then
haven't.
what have I done to deserve this stabbing in the back?
It was nothing to do with me.
No, don't.
Don't what?
Make it worse by lying.
I'm not.
Look at her. Butter wouldn't melt. Tell me, did you consider Mike's heart when you were ratting on him?
You see, Linda doesn't understand. She thinks you said to Barlow, you ever go aboard with? No one likes him, he's rich, he's not from round here. Then you'll be a hero, and I'll get the girls in the factory to like me for once. They'll make me coffee and buy me some drinks.
Yep, that's about what I'm thinking.
Well, not for the first time, lady. You're completely wrong.
Now, I'm inclined to be more charitable. I thought it was just chit-chat over a cup of coffee, and that you were innocent.
Look, Mike, when I came back to work here, when you asked me to come back, me and Ken agreed that we wouldn't discuss the job or you. And we haven't. If there's anything in that article, it didn't come from me.
That couldn't have been written without inside info, lady. Who else is he sleeping with?
Oh. Trust you to bring it down to that level.
Now, that lot I couldn't give a toss about. You I expected more from.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can only repeat, it was nothing to do with me. Look, take it up with Ken. And both of you, leave me out of it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to try and get the Cooper's order out before we get penalised for late delivery.
Right, are we sorted? Where to next? Only,
I'm going to have to get out here.
Eh? Why?
Philip, he's emptied the account.
So you can't go to the rented place?
I can't go anywhere. I haven't a penny. Not even money for the fare.
Oh, no, hang on. You're into me for 43 quid. I've been at this half a day.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do.
Well, can I take you back to where I picked you up?
No. I've nowhere to go. I'm sorry.
That's a lovely cake. Is that a bit of your handiwork?
No, Roy did it.
He'll make a great godfather, even though it was a bit last minute for him.
And don't worry about David. I mean, Rosie started playing up after all that business with Greg Kelly. No, she's fine.
Oh, no, come on, he's a smashing kid.
No sign, anyway.
Well, leave him. He'll come back when he's ready. And he's not going out again for another couple of weeks.
Yeah, well, if he had my dad, he won't be able to sit down for a week or two either.
Is she sleeping through yet?
Oh, yeah, most of the time. Problem is, when she does wake up, she stays awake. And I'm learning a new trick.
Oh, yeah, like what?
Projectile vomiting, they call it. It's like a flipping fountain. Some tummy bug.
Oh, gross. Oh, I can't believe I've got the baby. It's going to be sick. Right, I think it's your turn. Right, there you go.
We're just going to go and get some sandwiches.
Thank you.
No, he'll be fine.
Oh,
Actually, it suits you. Yes, you're a natural.
yeah, well, I've never been very good with children, even when I was one myself.
So, do you reckon your mum's going to let you go to Nicola's sleepover?
When is it?
Well, I think it's the end of the month. You should go. It's going to be fun.
Oh, well, hopefully they'll just let me stay out for one night. I don't think they'll mind. They're great. My mum and dad reckon it's my mess. Up to me to live with it. Don't suppose yours would like to adopt me, would they?
Well, at the moment, I think they do a straight swap for David.
It's nice to hear her laugh again.
Yes. She's handled it very well, you know.
Oh, come on, you all have.
Almost all. Wonder where he's got to.
No, I wonder whether I'm qualified to give advice to a young girl. Well, a woman of the 21st century.
It's about far more than that, Roy. I can think of very few people who take the job of being a godparent so seriously. Bethany's lucky to have you, especially when you consider the alternative. Oh, he's a nice lad. It's just, you know... I know. I shouldn't think on Christian thoughts. And it's clearly been a very difficult time for him. But if he were mine...
Jack, I can't leave her on the street.
Gary, our Vera will go ballistic.
Vera? Why?
Why? She's a good-looking woman. She's got no money. I move her in here. That will be reason enough for our Vera.
Oh, she's desperate, and so am I. I should have been with Paula hours ago.
It's a bit difficult, lovey.
If I can just leave my stuff here, I'll walk into town. I'm sure I'll think of something.
No, love. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Jack, if she's here, at least I know where she is. She owes me nearly 50 quid, and you don't think that Vic and Steve are going to be happy about me having a car all day for now?
Oh, wait. You tell her it was your idea.
Oh, cheers, Jack. You're a pal. You're in, love.
Oh, thanks. Thanks so much, both of you.
So it's definitely going out this Sunday?
Yeah, it'll be thank you for what you've done for me.
Oh, well, I really appreciate it. Good.
What the hell are you playing at?
Oh, mine's a half, thanks. Toya?
Something tells me champagne's out of the question.
I want an apology, front page.
For what exactly?
Not suing you and that rag out of existence.
Who says that that article is about you and that sweatshop of yours?
You might not have named Underworld, but everybody knows what you're talking about.
Well, if they do, you should be ashamed, because that article is about unscrupulous bosses exploiting their workforce. And if it's true, it ain't libel.
I don't force anyone to work there.
And let's not forget, Mike took pity on Deirdre, gave her a job when no one else would look at her. For my money, she's worse than you.
Well, I'm sure she's told you this has nothing to do with her.
Someone's been talking to you, exaggerating, taking things out of context.
Are you saying my information is wrong?
What I'm saying is, you better find yourself a damn good lawyer.
You know, Baldwin, as someone who couldn't write clean me on a dusty van, you're hardly in a position to advise me on being a journalist. Just like I could hardly advise you on screwing your workforce into the ground.
Before you say anything, I am so sorry I'm late.
Have you been?
Well, there was this woman, and it should have been an easy job, except that it wasn't.
Well, you must have earned loads of money all this time.
Didn't earn a penny, as a matter of fact. Look, it's a long story. I thought you would have got fed up and gone.
Well, we would have done, except I didn't know what to do with Billy and Becky.
Are they not at Emily's?
Well, they were, but I said you'd only be an hour, so we'd look after them.
Where are they now?
We've washed them, changed them, put them to bed for a nap.
You are wonderful, aren't you? How can I say I'm sorry?
Dunno.
How about you and your mum and me and the twins go out for a pizza and you can have as much ice cream as you can eat?
Can we, Mum?
It's the least I can do.
Can say that again.
No.
You don't like them much?
No.
Godfather, I come with respect. You make me an offer I can't refuse.
Have you got a sore throat coming? That church, you know, it's very drafty. Come on.
Hey, you see what they're up to?
Oh, leave her, ma'am. It's her day after all.
No, not criticising. I'm just wondering if there's going to be any for the rest of us.
It's in the fridge.
Oh.
It's not champagne, though. It's not the usual.
I'll get it.
That'll probably be David wondering if he's still got a home.
Don't you be too
Oh, yeah?
Is that what Candice do?
Yeah. Candice?
What did I tell you?
Oh, Mum, please not here.
You're not even a good liar. Gone to town with Kirsty. She called round. Is she back from the christening?
Just calm down.
You all ought to be ashamed of yourselves if you think this is something to celebrate.
Yeah, we'll have something else to celebrate soon when you go.
You drinking as well?
Why do you always have to ruin everything?
Because I don't want you to end up like this little trollop here. That's why.
Why don't you just go?
Come on, you. And you're not fit to wear that dog collar if you're part of this lot.
I wish your mouth were as small as your mind. There's only one person here who ought to be ashamed.
Come on, you. Now.
You want to be ashamed of yourself, making an exhibition of yourself and Candice.
And how can you go through with this charade? A christening? That's supposed to make all this right, is it?
Look, the reason we've had Sarah's baby christened is our business. We don't need to explain to you.
You're a load of hypocrites. If you'd got to that kid of yours in time, you'd have had to get rid of it. So don't pretend everything's fine and dandy because you're fooling nobody.
What's going on?
Thank heaven.
Ah. Where did you find him?
In the precinct. I'm afraid he was caught shoplifting.
No! Oh, sorry. Taking too much notice of world events and not enough of what's going on 6 inches in front of me.
Well, you'll be hot news come 1 o'clock.
Oh, I don't know about that. Maybe more tepid than hot, but I really do appreciate your interest.
Oh, it's a good story. Sort of thing local news is all about.
Are you off to Radio Weatherfield now?
Yeah, I'm going to go edit the package.
The package, that's what you call it, is it? Well, I can't wait to hear it.
I just hope it's all right. Hey, you will tell me if you think it's rubbish, won't you? If you think I've cut the wrong bits out and that.
I'm sure it will be excellent.
I don't want people telling me nice things just not to hurt my feelings. You never learn anything like that.
All right, I promise to be brutally honest. How about that?
Cheers.
Hiya. Got no milk for your cornflakes either. No bread. And of course, Vinny likes his boiled eggs with a full company of soldiers.
Oh, I see. You all right then?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. It'll be better when this is all over with.
Yeah. Once they've sent him down for life. Something to look forward to, anyway.
I suppose so. Just what I've got to go through before we get there that I'm dreading.
Hey, there's no need. I'll be there with you, so will Vinny. The only person who should be dreading this trial is Jez Quigley. And he's going to get everything he deserves.
Yeah. See you later.
Can I just have a word?
Yes, of course.
Only I've been worried sick. Baldwin's been after blood since he saw what you wrote in the paper.
Well, that's because he's got a guilty conscience. I never mentioned Baldwin or Underworld.
It don't matter a duck's doodah whether you did or you didn't. He knows someone's been talking. I just don't want him finding out it was me. I've got rent to pay as well as 2 catalogues and me old man.
Don't worry, Edna. A journalist would rather go to jail than reveal his source.
Good, because I'd rather see you in jail than me on dole.
Where are you off to then, out shoplifting?
Mind your own business.
It is my business when you get carted home in a cop car and ruin Bethany's christening.
So, what are you going to do about it?
I'm not going to do anything about it. I'll leave the police to sort it out.
Yeah, sure.
You think I'm joking? You carry on thieving, what do you think's going to happen? You were lucky last time, just got told off. Sooner or later, you're going to end up in big trouble. Maybe like that guy they found in Victoria Street.
Oh, do me a favour. You think you're all grown up now, don't you? Just because you got a baby.
Hey,
What's going on? Sarah! David!
What? Yeah, he's a pig!
Calm down!
What's going on?
Don't matter what I say, you're always taking her side.
Oh, look what you've done now.
Hey, now listen, you. We're not always taking Sarah's side. And after that stunt you pulled yesterday, you can't expect us to be in your fan club. Just what do you think you're doing?
You stole a roll of film, David. You don't even have a camera.
I was fed up.
Oh, he was fed up.
Don't want to talk to you.
No.
Well, I'm afraid you're going to have to, because you're not doing it again over my dead body.
Well, I see what dead?
Hey.
Both of you and Sarah and that flaming bitch.
Oi, David.
David!
Come here.
That was a breakfast fit for a king.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Slap up brekie's the least I can do to say thank you.
What for?
The weekend, of course. It was lovely. In the end.
Yeah, I'm sorry about Friday, but we made up for it, didn't we?
Yeah.
And it's not over yet.
We've got to go and catch the coach at 12:30.
You kidding?
It's on to Gary. It's not just a skeleton service, it's been fossilised.
It's gone so fast. You've had a good time, though, haven't you, Warren?
Ace, yeah. Ace. It's been ace, Gary.
Yeah, it has.
So when do you think we'll see David again?
Search me. He'll be out with his mates somewhere, I suppose.
Thieving in the precinct?
Well, you don't know that. Might just be a one-off. Sort of thing lads do.
Nick didn't.
Some lads do.
Did you?
Oh, yeah, I might have known. It's my fault. It's in me genes. It's us plats. We can't be trusted, any of us, obviously.
I never said that.
All I'm saying, it's a phase that kids go through. Girls as well as lads.
Well, I wish you'd gone after him.
What, and brought him back kicking and screaming in front of the whole street? On top of him being brought home by Curly's girlfriend in the back of a police car? Oh, yeah, very nice.
He said he wished we were dead. Sarah and Bethany, too. Does he hate us that much?
No, it's just kids talk.
Do you know, I don't know what's happened to this family. There was a time when... Well, maybe I was fooling myself.
Yeah, well, these things happen, don't they? It's life. You just gotta get on with it.
Is that what we're doing? You and me? Getting on with it?
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Many stories just like that.
No thanks, I'm going to have to pass.
You are? You you haven't even listened to it all. And I thought you did listen to her on Fast Forward.
At least I've got a fast forward button. They don't have them on their sets out there. If I play this, I'll have listeners turning off in the millions.
You haven't got millions of listeners.
Every one of them's worth $1 million to me, Toya.
I worked really hard on this.
I can tell. But trust me, people don't want to sit down and listen to, what did he say, a trolley pusher? Grinding on about Weatherfield when it was all Sutton Privies.
I don't believe this. I told you what it was about and you gave me the green light.
Don't have a go at me for encouraging you.
You call this encouraging me?
I'm being cruel to be kind. It's the only way you'll learn. One day when you're sitting in my chair, you'll thank me for it. But meanwhile, go make us another cup of coffee, will you?
That's us all packed.
It's a shame you can't stay for lunch.
I know, sorry.
Cup of tea?
Oh, better not. It's a long ride on that bus.
Suppose you're right. And the truth is, I want to keep you here a bit longer.
I wish I could stay.
That's the trouble with holiday romances, isn't it? Seeing each other afterwards. Well, at least you're not a deck chair attendant on Bondi Beach.
Is that where you generally go for your holidays? Bondi Beach?
Only to top up my tan.
Oh. So that's what we've got, is it? A romance?
Well, that's up to you. Can't have one on my own.
Dunno. I've known some fellas who couldn't walk past a window without gazing at themselves. They were having a romance on their own, all right.
I saw enough of windows when I were cleaning them.
So it's up to me then, is it?
Looks like it.
Well, you better make sure you come up and see us in Blackpool next week then, han't you?
Well, I think it's all wrong. A man shouldn't have secrets from the woman he lives with.
Well, thanks for your opinion, but if you don't mind, my professional life has absolutely nothing to do with you. And my private life is none of your business either.
Well, I'm part of your private life. And right now, your professional life is really screwing up my professional life. So what do you say to that?
I'm really sorry. Look, I know things are difficult for you working with Baldwin at the moment.
Difficult? Rocket science is difficult. Working with Baldwin at the moment is like trying to climb Everest backwards wearing roller skates.
But you know what he's like. It'll all blow over.
Oh, and in the meantime, what's Deirdre supposed to do? Make the most of it and hang her washing out? I'm telling you, Ken, him and Linda make me feel like I'm working for the KGB. You have to do something.
Pint for me, please, Leanne. Here, do you fancy getting me that curly lad? Seeing as I've done you fresco lot such a good turn.
How's that, then?
Only all in another 3 of them shopping trolleys out of the canal. I tell you, you want to get a radar or something on that car park just to keep track of them.
For 80 quid a piece, you're probably right.
You're joking. Who'd pay 80 quid for one of them?
Well, no one, except supermarkets. But that's what it costs to replace the ones that go swimming in the canal.
Right then, you worked out who's going to pay for this.
Oh, all right, then. Yeah, love, when yourself.
So. You're a gentleman, Curly. A gentleman and an inspiration.
Oh, what's this? Are we having some more music on?
No, we're not. We're going to have some culture. Ken's interview's on soon. I thought we could all have a listen.
Oh, thank you. It's very thoughtful of you, Natalie.
Reminds me of King George coming on the radio. Day war broke out.
And now we've got some tasty treats coming up for you on Radio Weatherfield with the Jason Rush Show. Lick your lips, lick your pencils. It's another of Ruby's recipes.
Hello, good afternoon, listeners, and welcome to Ruby's Recipes.
Is that what you ditched my story for? A flaming cookery spot?
Ruby's recipes score big numbers with our target audience.
And where do they live? Under a stone in Ackersley Street? Why can't you try something new? Instead of playing it safe with cookery slots and quizzes.
When you've been around as long as I have, Toy, you'll have earned the right to an opinion.
I've every right to an opinion now. I'm not stupid.
Yeah, sure. But what I mean is you've got a lot to learn. A lot. But if you're half as smart as I think you are, then you'll realise what a great opportunity that you've got here right now.
And what's that then?
To learn and learn from the best, me. Never ignore your opportunities, Toya. That's how you get on in showbiz. You grab them and you hang on. But right now, I've been hanging on for too long. Ruby's got 4 minutes 35 seconds to run. I'll be back in 3 minutes 10.
For 7 minutes until golden. Then allow this to cool. Next, take the sides of the tin, butter the sides and attach to the base. Then, with the remaining dough, line the rest of the tin. This is your cheesecake base.
Right, Leanne. A pint, please. What's radio for?
Oh, our Toya's got her interview with Ken on in a minute.
Oh, Star is born, eh? Well, 2 stars with you, Ken.
Oh, thank you very much. Les, you should be really proud of Toya.
Oh, I am. She's going to be the next Kate Adie.
Well, she was brought up on a battlefield, wasn't she, living in that house?
Hello, Vera.
Hiya, love. Has Paula gone back to Blackpool, then?
Yeah, I've just put her on a bus. Hopefully I'll get up there next weekend. Look, can I get you a drink? Least I can do for dumping that woman on your front taxi.
Well, you can buy me a drink, but it won't make up for her.
Why? What's happened?
She's only gone and done a runner, hasn't she?
Right, everybody, bit of hush. It's time for Ken's big moment.
You should refuse to listen to it as a protest.
Well, they just keep out of it.
Stirring this into the cream cheese. I'm sorry, but there's a technical problem with today's recipe.
We go now to Coronation Street, where Weatherfield Gazette columnist Ken Barlow this week launched his fascinating new book on the history of the town, Weatherfield Yesterday.
Mr. Barlow, why did you decide to write a history of Weatherfield?
Local history has always fascinated me, and with the Millennium celebrations last year, I thought, well, what an apt moment to look back and take stock of Weatherfield's colourful history.
Hello. Well, you've come a long way for a Sunday paper, haven't you?
Well, I didn't know if you'd still be open.
Oh, well, once the morning papers are out of the way, it's the only chance I get to read a magazine myself.
We didn't mind me dropping in.
No, of course not, no.
Well, I found this in the shop and thought you might like it.
Whatever is it?
Well, it is you, isn't it? Only the name was Littlewood then.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, this takes me back. What on earth are you doing with it?
Well, I've got a section in the shop devoted to show business memorabilia, and I thought I recognised the face.
You're never telling me there's a second-hand market for posters with me on it, are you?
Well, I don't know why there shouldn't be. I mean, there's a chap called Tommy Cooper there, and he was doing the club circuit in those days.
Well, I never.
I thought you might just be interested.
Well, thank you. That's very thoughtful. Look, I was just going to put the kettle on. Would you like one?
That would be lovely.
Good.
And Weatherfield's past is rich and so many stories just like that.
Well, it certainly sounds like a fascinating read. I'm sure all our listeners will be putting it on their shopping list. Now, back to the studio.
Well done, Ken, and well done, Toya.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Aye, well done, Kenneth. Right enough. Sounds like a bestseller, that to me, eh?
Oh, thank you. I hope you're right.
Hey, I hope you're going to give our Toya a slice of the profits. Advertisement like that, it's priceless.
I'm sorry, Vera. I thought you were a decent type.
Well, it just goes to show you can't judge people on looks, can you?
Well, I'll give you your money. We can't have you being out of pocket, can we?
No, you won't. The twins need your cash. Look, me and Ajax all right.
And I'll have to sort streetcars out, because if you've done a runner, she's not going to be sending me money for taxi, is she?
Do you mean they'll take out your wages?
It's the rules, 45 quid. I can kiss goodbye to going up to Blackpool, seeing Paula next weekend.
It was good to talk to Kev the other day, so it was. He's doing well out there. Enjoying seeing his da. You know, I don't think we'll be seeing him that quick. You're not listening to a word I'm saying, are you?
No.
Well, I'm very sorry to be boring you, son. It's interesting, though, you still drink the drink I buy you.
Dad, I don't know whether you've forgotten or not, but Jez is up for murdering Tony Horrocks tomorrow. And I'm testifying against him.
No, I hadn't forgotten at all.
And who do you think's responsible for all these bricks coming through me window, scaring me half to death?
Mm-hmm. Yes, fair play to you. You stood up to him. And when the trial's finished, it'll all be over.
Well, maybe Jess thinks it's over tonight. For me.
What are you talking about?
Well, tonight's the last chance he's got to shut me up before the trial, isn't it?
Do us a favour, will you, Stephen? You'd be a bit buck stupid to do that, wouldn't he, eh? Anything happens to you, who's going to be top of the suspect list, eh?
So, these shopping trolleys, then? Comes out your wages, does it, when you lose one?
Not exactly, no, but head office aren't too chuffed when whole herds of them go missing and we have to buy new ones.
So, if I was to dredge up any others, you'd be grateful to get them back, would you?
Of course we would.
Like £5 a piece, grateful.
You what? That's extortion or something.
It's cheaper than 80 quid.
150.
3 quid.
250.
Done.
I have been. That's disgusting.
I've just been listening to you on the car radio. You know, you're like something you've forgotten you're trotting. Gets everywhere.
Look, I'm really not interested.
Mostly getting in other people's business.
If you want to say something about my article, write to the letters page of the Gazette, but don't go throwing your weight around. Oh, and remember, there's a right of free speech in this country.
Oh, in that case, you won't mind me having my say, will you? You leave me and my business alone. Otherwise, you'll be like your book, History.
Mike, what Ken wrote hasn't done you that much harm, has it?
I'd keep out of this if I were you, Deirdre. You've done enough.
Deirdre had nothing to do with what I wrote.
Says you.
I trusted you, Deirdre. And after all I did for you, what did I get in return? Cold-blooded betrayal.
Come on, Deirdre, we don't have to put up with this.
No, you're right, Ken. But it's not Mike who's being betrayed. I am. By you.
You don't sing anymore.
No, not in years. Apart from a warble at the Millennium celebrations on the street.
Come back, that would have been well worth seeing.
Do you know, looking at this poster here, it's like looking at somebody else's life. Not that I'd want it back, not these days.
Good songs are few and far between these days. I mean, the new ones, I mean.
They certainly are. Hey, steady on. We're beginning to sound old.
No, we're not. It's just a lifetime of experience.
Well, that's one way of looking at it.
Rita, you now occasionally review shows in town for the Gazette.
Yeah, Ken Barlow was saying.
It can be a curse or a blessing. It depends on the show. But they always send me 2 tickets, which affords nothing more than a little extra elbow room, which I'd gladly give up if you'd care to accompany me.
A trip to the theatre? I haven't been in years.
Well, it's high time you did.
Thank you. I'd love to.
It's 2 o'clock and we're not seeing hide nor hair of him.
He'll be off skulking somewhere. He'll be with his mates. Don't worry about him. He'll be all right.
Or in a police cell somewhere.
Right, OK. I'll go and look for him.
Yeah, don't just look for him, bring him back.
All right, what do you want him, dead or alive? Oh, hello. Sarah, you got a visitor.
Hiya.
Hello, Candice.
I've come to apologise about the christening.
Yeah, I should hope so. You won't make a complete mockery of the whole day.
Oh, don't be daft, Mum. It's not her fault.
I didn't mean to cause any bother.
Yeah, well, you should have left that to our David getting carted home in a cop car.
You leave David out of this. You had no right turning up to be Bethany's godparent when your mother had absolutely forbidden it.
It had naught to do with her. Sarah's my mate and she asked me. My mum don't know now. She just goes on about how I'm going to catch something off her. Enough people have been nasty to Sarah. Why should I have to join in? She's my best mate. What would you do?
Well, I hope I'd stand up for my best mate.
Right, have you quite finished having a go at her now?
You girls want a cup of tea?
Oh, yes, please. Yes, please.
Well, I'm sorry, mate. That's the rules of the business. The fare is the driver's responsibility.
Right, I see. Can I have some extra hours to make it up?
Well, I suppose I'll be away for most of the week, what with this trial or whatever.
Oh, cheers, Steve. You're a pal. See you later.
See you later.
I never saw young David as the criminal type. Maybe it was just a dare.
Yeah, but from what you say, it sounds as if things aren't exactly perfect at home. Sometimes kids take to stealing just as a cry for attention.
Martin and Gail are good parents. They'll sort him out.
Yeah, I hope so. And I hope they understand about me bringing him back in the first place.
That's your job.
Yeah, and if I'm going to be moving in with you, they're going to be my neighbours. It's not always a good mix.
Oh, so this is where you got to. You've not been here all morning, surely?
Don't worry. I haven't been nicking.
I didn't say you have been. Although I would be lying if I said we weren't worried about you.
No need.
All right. Only it's not every day we see you coming home in the back of a cop car. going on?
Nothing.
Is anything to do with Sarah and Bethany? Oh, come on, David. Me and you have always been able to talk. David.
So, is your family tree bearing fruit yet?
You could say so, but not in the way I'd planned.
Sounds intriguing.
Well, Anthony Stevens has invited me out to the theatre.
Oh, I see.
Well, he does seem like a very nice man. I would say quite a good match. Hey, steady on, Emily. It's a trip to the theatre, not a weekend in Torquay.
Of course. But, as I say, he's a very nice man.
Here she is, Weatherfield's very own Zoe Ball.
Oh, well done, Terry. You were brilliant.
You really were excellent. Really professional. I'm sure you got a great career ahead of you.
No, I haven't.
Of course you have. You were marvellous.
No, I haven't. I hijacked the studio to get my tape on air and now they've kicked me out. So, that's it. Career over.
Yeah, Vera, I just wanted to make sure that you got this.
Look, Gary, I've told you we don't need it. It weren't your fault.
No, but it doesn't stop me from feeling responsible, and I'd feel a lot better if you'd accept it.
Oh, all right, then. But I'll only go and spend it on twins.
That's up to you.
And what about the taxi fare? Are you going to pay all that or no?
Fred, so.
Blackpool.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to make it up. I'm going to do some extra hours. I'm determined to get there.
Well, Paula's a lovely girl. And I tell you what, love, I've not seen you as happy since before, well, you know.
Yeah, I know. Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't felt this good for a long time. I didn't think I'd feel like this again, ever.
Well, she'll be looking down and she'll be glad you're happy.
I think Judy would have liked it, don't you?
Oh, yeah. I think they'd have got on like a house on fire.
Well, that's good, because that's important somehow, that. And nothing's going to stop me from getting to see Paula in Blackpool next weekend.
What?
Because I think... Well, no, I know. I'm falling for her.
Oh, Gary.
You okay?
Yeah. Couldn't sleep, that's all.
How long you been down here?
Dunno.
You're gonna wear yourself out with all this worrying. Why don't you come back to bed for an hour? It's gonna be a long day.
I feel as if I've been waiting forever for this moment. He will go down, won't he?
Wouldn't be a trial if the police weren't sure of the evidence.
No, I suppose not.
Come back to bed, let's give you a cuddle.
You go up. I'll only keep you awake. I just need to be on my own for a bit.
You sure?
I'm sorry, Mr. Baldwin. I've just checked the stock room and we're running really low on black lycra. I can put girls onto sateen for some.
We had to deliver a lycra last week.
I know, but it is a big order, this, and we are getting through it at a rate of knots.
Oh, it shows they're grafting. Phone the suppliers, will you?
Thanks.
How much shall I ask him for?
Well, hang on, before you do that, we better have an emergency stock take. I don't want to be paying out for more than I need.
Oh, so you want the whole stock room doing?
Yeah, afraid so. Might mean working late tonight.
How come since Mark left I get all the good jobs?
Don't worry, you'll get paid overtime, so you don't have to go running to Ken with more tales.
Now, let's get one thing straight, Linda. If Kent picked up any complaints about this place, they didn't come from me.
So you say?
Yes, I do say. And I'm not a liar.
Well, who else would put their job at risk to provide copy for that feeble column of his?
I don't know. Maybe that's what you should be finding out.
Today's the day, then.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You're doing the right thing. You know that, don't you?
Well, it depends on your point of view.
Look, just forget all that stuff last week. Just go in there and nail him.
Morning, Leon.
Hiya.
Fed, son?
Yeah.
Come on, then.
So.
Oh, Toya. Look, I'm really sorry about your job at the radio station.
Don't be. It weren't a proper job any road. Work experience is just cheap labour as far as they're concerned.
Yeah, but I didn't intend you to jeopardise it on my account.
To tell you the truth, I just wanted to do something. That Jason's a right pillock. And all he ever did was treat me like a gopher.
It was a great plug from a book.
Well, I'm glad. You've done enough for me.
Are you looking for something to replace it? Can I be of any help?
Don't worry, I'll soon find something. I were never going to learn much off that Jason any road. See ya.
Bye.
Good luck, love.
Thanks, Betty. But I hope luck won't come into it, not if the prosecution's first witness does his stuff.
Doris, I'm sorry I'm late. I never meant to be so long.
No, in my experience, ladies who go shopping never do. I'll put the kettle on.
I hope you haven't been run off your feet.
Oh, it doesn't do folk any harm to wait a while. I mean, queuing can be an oasis of calm in a busy life.
I can see you're a bit annoyed with me. Quite right. I'm very sorry.
Oh, well, go on. Let's have a look at the fruits of this special expedition.
Now, what do you think?
Oh, yes, very chic. So, what's the big occasion?
Oh, nothing special. It's just an outing to the theatre with a friend.
Oh, I see. Always very well turned out, is she, this friend? And you don't want to show her up, so you just had to buy a new frock.
As it happens, it's a gentleman friend.
No, really?
Doris, I don't know why you're making so much of this. I have simply been invited to the theatre by a friend.
And what will you be wearing for the second date?
Oh, for heaven's sake, you don't go on dates at my age. It's simply an outing to the theatre with a friend.
Oh, it's not that old fella from the bookshop, is it? I mean, that Anthony, well, whatever he's called. I wondered if he had his eye on you.
Norris, mind your own business.
Well, they can be a very odd breed, booksellers, surrounded all day by all that fiction. It gives them funny ideas.
Well, I'll bear that in mind.
There, son. Stick your gums around that.
I don't want any more coffee. Why have they got to keep us hanging around out here all the time? I thought I was supposed to be the first witness.
I told you. There's a load of legal nonsense they've got to go through before they get anywhere near you. Why do you make a change this time, eh? You in the witness box as opposed to the dock.
Very funny. I wish she'd stop staring at me.
Stephen, she is Natalie. And you can guarantee she's not having a particularly nice day either.
Well, what's she staring at me for? It's not as if I killed Tony, is it?
No, we know who killed Tony. That's why we're here, see him locked up.
He got himself one of these fancy barristers, you know that, don't you? One of these ones that are really good at winding you up.
Mm-hmm. So all you've got to do is stand there and tell the truth.
The truth? I'll tell you what the truth is. If I go in there and grass up Jez Quigley, I am a dead man.
No, you're not a dead man. There's no more killing, all right? It's finished. You get my drift?
Listen, I can't do this.
Yes, you can do it. Now, come on, get a grip, Stephen. Eh? It's better.
What's the matter? What's happened? We were just talking about how Tony's body was dug up and, you know, they had photos and everything. It was horrible. And all through it, he's just sat there in the dark like butter wouldn't melt.
Look, why don't you sit with Natalie for a bit and I'll go and take a turn?
Yeah, all right. Is that all right with you, Nat? I don't know whether it's better to be out here hearing it second-hand or whether to be in court.
Well, once you've given your evidence, they'll let you go in.
Yeah, personally, I think you're better off out here. Trouble is, I get to watch Steve McDonnell losing his bottle.
Do you want me to have a word?
I don't think it'll make any difference. I mean, who knows what he's going to say once he gets into the witness box? He could just deny everything.
Hi. Right, now let's get this sorted out once and for all, because I'm getting pretty fed up with people accusing me of being a liar.
I'm not accusing you of anything, but look at the facts from where I stand.
Yes, and the facts are that Ken could have got his information from anyone in that factory. And knew nothing about that article. He never even discussed it with me.
So who is it?
I don't know. He won't tell me.
He won't tell you?
No, he said a journalist has to protect his sources.
So he thinks it's more important to cover for some grass than to protect his own partner?
That's exactly what I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, I can quite believe that. Sounds like the sort of twisted logic that someone like him would employ. And he's supposed to have principles.
Well, I don't get it. Why do they get you in here so early if they're just going to keep you hanging around all the time?
Stephen, shut up and settle down, will you?
Stephen James MacDonald.
There you are. Be over in 2 shakes of a dead lamb's tail. Go on, son. Good luck.
Take the book in your right hand and repeat after me. I swear by Almighty God.
I swear by Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give.
That the evidence I shall give.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
Mr. MacDonald, on the 9th of May last, you made a statement to the police, did you not?
Yes.
Speak up, Mr. MacDonald, so we can all hear you.
Sorry. Yes, I did.
You made a statement to the police, and in that statement you recounted a conversation between yourself and the defendant, Gerald Francis Quigley. Could you now tell the court about that conversation, Mr. MacDonald? Mr. MacDonald?
Well, the way it happened was Gerald, and I had a bit of a row. I was starting up a minicab firm with a friend of mine, and Jess was trying to muscle in on it, trying to get us to do deliveries for him.
Deliveries of what?
Well, drugs, I presume.
Objection. It's not for the witness to make presumptions.
Please keep to the facts. Continue.
And what was your response to Mr. Quigley's request?
Well, there wasn't evidence. I said no.
And then what happened?
Well, he roughed me up.
The defendant tried to intimidate you?
Yes, he said if I wasn't going to go for it, then he was going to do to me what he did to Tony Horrocks.
He'd do to you what he did to Tony Horrocks? What did you take that to mean, Mr. MacDonald? What had he done to Tony Horrocks?
Well, he'd killed him.
Hiya. Hiya, I'm coming.
Just on my dinner break, I thought I'd pop in.
Wish I had a dinner break. She hasn't stopped all morning.
Oh, poor little thing. What's the matter?
Beats me. I've fed her. I've changed her. I've winded her.
Oh, perhaps she's poorly.
Nah, I doubt it. She's probably just bored of how I am.
Oh, she seems to be a bit happier now. Oh, maybe you should try singing to her.
Singing? Who do you think I am, Charlotte Church?
Well, just hum to her soothingly. Babies like that, don't you?
You're a lot better with her than I am.
Oh, Sarah, rubbish. It's one thing taking care of a baby once in a while. Being a full-time mum, that's something else.
Tell me about it.
Listen, I've got half an hour before I've got to go back to work. Oh, why don't I take you round the block for a bit of fresh air and give you some time to yourself?
Are you sure you don't mind?
Oh, of course not. That's what godmothers are for, isn't it, Bethany? Stepping into the breach. Yes.
Miss Deacon.
Thank you, my lad. Mr. MacDonald, I'd like to ask you a bit more about your taxi firm. You set it up with a friend.
Yes, a local lad, Vikram Desai.
And did you and Mr. Desai both contribute capital to the firm?
Yes.
In equal shares?
Yes.
And where did you get your contribution from, Mr. MacDonald?
I was owed money from a building job.
And this is where you obtained your investment for the taxi firm?
Yes, eventually.
All your investment? You didn't need to borrow any money?
No.
You are sure about that, Mr. MacDonald? Because you've sworn an oath to tell the truth, and facts can be checked.
I was owed the money from some building work. You can check with Dougie Ferguson, the developer, if you like.
Presumably we can also check the date on which you received this sum from Mr. Ferguson and compare it with the date on which your investment was deposited in the taxi firm's bank account.
Yes, I suppose you could.
And which date came first?
Look, it was just for a couple of days.
A couple of days between depositing the money and receiving it from Mr. Ferguson. How did you manage to cover that? Did the bank give you a bridging loan?
No.
Where did the money come from then? I ask you again, did you borrow it, Mr. MacDonald?
Look, it was only meant to be for a couple of days. I tried to give it him back, but he wouldn't take it.
He being the defendant, Gerald Quigley?
Yeah, see, it was just meant to be a loan. It didn't mean I was going to start delivering drugs for him.
How much was this loan for?
8 grand.
£8,000. That's a tidy sum. When you add that to the £10,000 reward money that is being offered in this case, I'd say that adds up to a sizable motivation to lie, wouldn't you, Mr. MacDonald?
I am not lying.
I put it to you, Mr. MacDonald, that you saw an opportunity. You owed the defendant £8,000 and you didn't want to pay him back.
I tried to, but he wouldn't take it.
So you say. Gerald Quigley is a successful young businessman with a previously unblemished record. Do you have a criminal record, Mr. MacDonald?
Yes, but I don't see what that's got to do with this.
You say Gerald Quigley threatened to do to you what he did to Tony Horrocks. I suggest to you that is a complete fabrication.
It is not. I mean, that's what he said.
I suggest to you that in order to save yourself from repaying an £8,000 loan, and in the hope of gaining even more in reward money, you decided to set up Gerald Quigley. In fact, your testimony in this case has been a tissue of lies from start to finish, hasn't it, Mr. MacDonald?
No.
Right, that's the stock check nearly finished. I just need to go over... Who's locked this drawer?
I have. There's confidential documents in there. If you need out, you'll have to ask me.
Are you implying I'm not to be trusted?
Well, security is obviously an issue we need to take more seriously.
Mike, who's running this place, her or you?
Well, she's got a point. We can't afford to have all and sundry getting access to important documents.
I mean, how am I supposed to do my job if every time I need a document I've got to go run into Madam?
I don't like being done over in the newspapers, and it's not going to happen again.
Fine. And I don't like being accused of something I haven't done. And I am not working with someone who thinks I'm a liar. I'm finished with this place.
Hey, Adam.
Thank you, Betty. So, how many other placements are still available?
That's the trouble. I've rang round all the companies I can think of, and there's now.
Well, maybe I could have a word with the editor of the Gazette. Oh, hello, Deirdre. I thought you were doing overtime.
Yes.
Right, well, I'd best be off. I'll catch you later.
All right, Toya. Well, remember what I said. You can always find a way to fight back.
Something you'd know all about, wouldn't you? Especially when someone else is in the firing line.
You're not still on about my article.
Do you know, I sometimes think Mike's right about you.
Well, thank you very much. Just because he's your boss doesn't mean he can't be criticised.
But what about me? I'm getting fed up of being caught in the crossfire.
It's not easy for me, you know, you working for him.
Well, that's something you won't have to worry about anymore. Because I've quit.
What?
You heard.
Oh, come on then. Give us a twirl.
Oh, don't be daft.
Is that a loose thread hanging off your hand? Only teasing.
Oh, you.
No, he's a very lucky man.
Thanks very much.
But don't let him take any liberties with your person.
I think I can handle the situation, Laurie. Oh, you're very punctual.
Well, very elegant, Rita. I should be the envy of every man there.
Oh.
Have a nice time.
I just don't believe this. What about that Lee Sankey? Did he not point the finger at Jez?
Yeah, well, I thought he was OK considering he's actually in the nick.
What's going to happen now, Vinny? Hey, what if the jury doesn't believe Steve? What are they going to do about it?
Hey, well, you could try asking him.
Excuse me, it's Mr. Marriott, isn't it? I'm Natalie Barnes. I just wanted to ask you a few...
Mrs. Barnes, let me stop you right there. I'm not allowed to speak to you.
Why not? I just want to ask what's going on. I mean, it's all going wrong in there, isn't it?
No, it isn't. But it's unethical for me to speak to you in these circumstances. So if you'll please excuse me.
Unethical? Hey, that's my son's murderer you're trying in there. Yes, but why do they have to hide behind those stupid wigs and long words? I just want to know what's going on.
No. Wait here a minute. Listen, pal. I know you've got rules and all that, but if that scum is going to walk out of this court a free man, I think Mrs. Barnes has a right to know.
Strictly off the record. I can assure you it's highly unlikely.
Yeah, well, the barrister on the other side certainly made a monkey out of Steve MacDonald.
Yeah, it was just clever footwork. They're not going to get an acquittal. The forensic evidence is overwhelming. And the testimony we heard this afternoon from Lee Sankey is pretty damning. I think the jury took it on board. So, you can tell Mrs. Barnes not to worry. Now, if you don't mind, eh? It's been a long day.
Yeah, sorry. Thanks.
Personally, I always thought that a little night music was a good show, but that was a terrible production.
And will you say so in your review?
Oh, yes, I don't pull my punches. I mean, if people are going to spend good money on theatre tickets, I feel I should warn them. I mean, that's part of a theatre reviewer's job.
I always thought it was to put the fear of God into the company. I can still remember the anxiety, waiting for the reviews to come out.
Did you miss the life? Treading the boards?
Oh, no, that was years ago. Running the cabin's more my speed now.
I can see you up there. Spotlight, fishnet tights.
Hey, don't be cheeky.
Our table's ready. Shall we go?
Didn't it occur to you, Stephen, that he might want something back in return by way of interest?
Well, I was in a bit of a tight corner. You know, I didn't have a lot of choice, did I?
Oh, well, that's your life all over, isn't it?
Well, you're full of surprises, aren't you? Eh? Got any more hidden up your sleeve?
Hey, I went to court. I put my neck on the line. Told the truth. The whole truth. Now, I just want to have a pint and forget about it.
I never wanted her to chuck her job in. She said if I put pressure on her, she'd come clean about the whole thing.
Well, she has, hasn't she? Her walking out's as good as a confession.
Maybe I should have a word with her.
No, just leave it, Mike. Let her stew for a bit. You'll see, in a couple of days she'll come back dragging her tail between her legs.
You don't know Deirdre.
That was lovely. Yes, thank you.
Tell me, Rita, how long have you been on your own?
Oh, I lost Ted nearly 8 years ago now. 9th of September. It's not that long ago, really, but it seems like another life.
Been on your own ever since? Can't believe you haven't had other offers.
Offers? One or two.
Being a bit modest.
Well, you get to that point in your life, don't you, when you think, can I be bothered to get on this silly merry-go-round again?
Can you?
It would depend. I like to take each day as it comes and not rush into anything.
Well, I don't want to rush you, but I do have 2 tickets next week for an Alan Ayckbourn. Can I persuade you to accompany me?
That would be lovely. I would have thought you had ladies queuing up to go to the theatre with you.
Well, that's now. Perhaps I'm picky too.
Were you ever married?
I'd hope to get to that one before you. I'd like to explain. I'm married still.
Still? You mean you're separated?
No, I'm still married.
Then why don't you take your wife to the theatre?
Rita, it's a little complicated. If you'd just let me explain.
Explain? Well, you can try. But I have a funny feeling I've heard it all before.
Well, I doubt if you've heard this.
Do you know, I really had you down for something different.
Rita, would you just listen for a moment?
No fool like an old fool.
My wife is very ill.
Oh, so that makes it all right. Where does she think you are tonight?
Well, she doesn't know.
Oh, so you lied to her about what you were doing?
Rita, it's not as easy as that.
I wasn't born yesterday, you know. Thank you for a very pleasant evening, but I don't think I care to repeat it. He has been worried about you. He's got it into his head that Anthony's intentions aren't honourable.
As honourable as an ex-man's.
Oh, that sounds equivocal.
Does it?
Did something go wrong?
Yeah.
What?
I made a very large fool of myself.
In what way?
Oh, I can't tell you here. My assistant's ears are flapping. I'll see you in the Rovers later.
Lunchtime?
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
You're not leaving already?
Well, I'm used to an early start.
Why don't you relax while you got the chance?
I didn't want the chance. I'd rather work.
You'll easily find another job.
I don't know how you can say that after last time.
Well, you got more going for you this time.
Oh, yes, I've got no prison record to explain away. I'll have employers running after me.
Now, you've got more experience than you had before.
At a job I would like to have kept.
Well, look, if you don't find something soon, I'll ask Freshco's for more hours.
Good. It's the least you can do.
Hello. Oh, hello, Emily.
It was an interesting broadcast the other day, Kenneth. I listened to every word.
Yes, Toya asked some really good questions. All I had to do was answer them.
It's a shame she finished up getting the sack. That job would have looked impressive on her CV.
Well, she's not the only one who's lost out this week because of me. Deirdre's very upset.
As is Toya. She's putting a brave face on things, but it's nothing of a blow.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Oh, you don't have to suppose.
No, it's the last thing she needed.
And in view of Geoffrey's sudden departure from her life, particularly ill-timed.
Sorry I'm late. I had trouble parking.
Don't worry, they never start on time.
How'd things go yesterday?
Well, Steve MacDonald did his bit. Thought it was worth.
Oh, he got his points across very well.
So did the defence. Especially the one about Steve owing Quigley money. I mean, that was a surprise to us all.
Well, he got his main evidence across.
What Quigley said about what he did to Tony?
Yeah.
After that, it was mainly stating the undisputed evidence. You know, state of the body, how long it had lain there.
It's all right. Well, you don't want to hear it all again. Well, I would have rather heard it in court yesterday than stuck out here on my own, isolated. I feel like I've got nothing to do with this trial. Well, you'll get to say your piece today.
Are they calling you this morning or this afternoon?
If there's no delays, it should be before the court breaks for lunch.
Well, there's 3 of us here now, so we can take it in turns to wait outside with you.
Debs, there's no need.
Look, you two go in. I'll stay.
I'll be okay.
I know you will. I'm staying anyway.
Just spent the morning at the job centre, trying to spot if there's anything I think I could do.
Any luck?
No. So I've gone back to the old-fashioned way of sending out letters of application.
Are you writing these by hand, then?
What, in this day and age? No, I'm using Ken's computer. In fact, the very computer that was used to produce the article that lost me my job in the first place.
I couldn't believe it when you told me.
Mr. Baldwin said you'd resigned.
Yes, I did. But only because Mike was convinced that I was leaking information. I just couldn't stand the atmosphere in the office after that.
We're all sorry you left.
Oh, you might be, Edna. But one of those girls is delighted.
Why?
Well, because I've been cast as the villain. Whoever did talk is off the hook.
Oh, it's a 9-day wonder. It'll be forgotten about in no time.
I won't forget.
Well, you should, because most copies of last week's Gazette will have been recycled by now, and Ken will be moving on to a different column.
Maybe he'll aim his next broadside at you.
Oh, well, let him fire away. I've got nothing to hide.
Well, neither did I.
I'm sorry, the way things turned out, Deirdre.
Oh, well. I hope she can live with herself, whoever she is. See ya.
Bye.
Ta-ra.
Will you bring them over, love? Come here. Are you busy later on?
Oh, I'm washing my hair.
You what?
Get off! If you're into out dodgy, count me out.
It's not dodgy. It's more public-spirited. And you'll be doing the local community a service.
Oh, yeah.
And a few quid into the bargain.
Is it legal?
Well, it's not breaking and entering. And it's not violence.
And does it involve a motor vehicle?
No.
Oh, go on, then, tell us.
Right. Oh, cheers, love. There you go. Hey! And don't you forget my change. Anyway, as I was saying.
I deluded myself. like a silly schoolgirl.
There's nothing silly about hoping you might be attracted to someone.
Well, I thought I could spot a fella cheating on his wife at 100 yards.
Maybe he was very good at it.
He was. I liked him so much.
You have to put it down to experience.
It's his wife I feel sorry for. Wonder what he told her.
Oh, the truth, probably. That he was going to the theatre to review a production for the Gazette.
Didn't tell her he was taking another woman.
Do you think he's done it before?
Probably. Not many older people start new hobbies. They just carry on with the old ones.
It's all rather distasteful.
Yeah. I mean, it's bad enough him cheating on her, but to use her illness as an excuse, well, that's low.
Yeah, he should be at home with her.
Well, of course he should. I mean, in sickness and in health, them are the vows we make.
Well, at least he's not from around here. You don't have to see him again.
If I did happen to meet him, I wouldn't give him a second chance. I know what it's like to live with illness. You've just got to get on with it.
Well, thousands do it every day.
You back again? Who's this, your minder?
Jason, this is Ken Barlow.
Uncle Arthur, come school teacher, come trolley pusher.
Yeah, well, I'm here to plead on Toya's behalf. You know, you won't find many people as reliable and enthusiastic as she is.
The issue is one of professionalism.
Yeah, I understand that now, and I'm sorry for what I've done.
Look, she acted on impulse. Call it the exuberance of youth.
Call it anything you like. She's not coming back here.
Are you the manager of this station?
No, that's Paul Beck. I'm running it while he's away, and he's due back any minute, so you better scoot.
I think we'd rather stay. You'll have some explaining to do.
The kid's a student. He takes them on and he drops them by the minute.
He does. You don't. You've exceeded your authority.
Who cares about some kid from the local college?
I do. She's inexperienced and she's apologised. She deserves another chance.
Well, if you're determined to stay, sit and listen to how a local radio station should be.
Thanks. We will.
Mrs. Barnes, you've stated, in answer to prosecuting counsel's questions, that you last saw your son, Tony, on December the 11th, 1998.
That's right.
To clarify, this was the occasion on which you gave him £4,000 to buy drugs.
I gave him money to clear his debts.
Drug debts?
I suppose so.
Would it be true to say that your son inhabited a very unsavoury world?
I didn't like the people he mixed with.
Who were those people?
People like Jez Quigley.
Was Mr. Quigley with Tony when you gave him the £4,000?
No.
Did you see him in Tony's company at any time during that day?
No, I didn't.
When was the last occasion on which you saw your son and Mr. Quigley together?
I never actually saw them together.
Never?
No.
Did your son ever speak to you about Mr. Quigley?
No.
Did he ever mention his name?
No.
You never saw them together and your son never made any reference to Mr. Quigley?
No.
Is it true to say that, for all you know, they were total strangers?
I'm sure that they knew each other.
What are your grounds for believing that?
Steve MacDonald told me what he said.
Who told you?
Steve MacDonald.
Steve MacDonald. He's an ex-convict, is he not?
Yes, but that doesn't make him a liar.
He's a man who stands to gain financially if Mr. Quigley is convicted of your son's murder. What does that make him?
It doesn't make him a liar.
Neither does it make him a reliable witness. Any more than the unfounded belief that your son knew Gerald Quigley makes you one.
Tony did know Jez. He must have done.
I've no more questions, my lord.
Thank you, Miss Deakin. The witness may stand down.
He did know him.
The witness may stand down. Court will adjourn for lunch.
All rise.
Hello, Toya. Everything all right?
Well,
We've met before, haven't we?
Yes, at Toya's birthday.
Oh, I remember. You're Ken Barlow, the school teacher with the book. That's right. That was a very good interview, by the way.
You heard it?
It took me by surprise. I was expecting spicy aubergines and roasted mince or something.
Well, the tape jammed and I thought I ought to do something.
You saved our listeners from another dollop of Jason's jokes? Well, that's worthwhile in itself.
Toya was worried that you might have found the subject matter boring.
Not in the least. There's a surprising amount of interest in local history. You were articulate without being too intellectual for our listeners.
Oh, Toya's questions brought the best out in me.
Well, that's what a good interviewer's supposed to do.
She thought she might get the sack.
The sack? I'll sack him before I sack you.
That's great. I mean...
Yeah, she was really worried about it. I told you you'd be all right.
Oh, you should have had a word with Jason. He'd have put you straight.
Yeah, I should have. So, I'll see you tomorrow as usual?
Yes. Oh, and think of a few more people you can interview.
Thanks.
It's nice to meet you again, Ken.
And you.
I'll best go sort out my mail.
Great.
Large scotch, please, Gina. OK. Oh, I've got something for you.
Really?
Yeah. I made your wages up. There's a small bonus and some holiday money.
I'm not due any.
I know.
I suppose I should say thanks.
Well, we're both sorry it's come to this.
Oh, yeah? Not as sorry as I am.
Keep the change, man. We work well together. You never complained.
No, I didn't.
If it wasn't you, who was it?
I'm not Sherlock Holmes, Mike. I've heard of trial by jury and trial by television. This is trial by Ken's column.
You live with the guy.
Yeah, and I know less than anyone.
There are no other suspects.
There's every girl who works for you.
Hey, yeah, I got my job back. Oh, brilliant. Right, I'll have a pint for Ken and I'll have a glass of white wine.
Oh, pushing the boat out, eh?
Well, why not? I'm celebrating. It was brilliant.
Oh, I did nothing.
Oh, he only said a few words, but they were the right ones.
Well, that's vocabulary for you.
I know it's not a proper job. I mean, I don't get paid or out, but it's the chance I've always wanted.
Well, you work hard. You deserve to get on.
You've got to start at the bottom, which is where I am.
And make sure you don't stay there.
Well, with experience on local radio, I can work my way up.
You will.
Is Aliane in the back?
Yeah, she was a minute ago.
Can I go through and tell her?
Yeah, it'll be so.
One man, 2 women, 2 jobs. 1 lost, 1 regained.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing, Ken. Work it out for yourself.
You show the witness Exhibit 14. Can you identify this object?
It's the baseball bat that was found in a wardrobe at the home of Gerald Quigley.
Was the bat clearly on view in the wardrobe?
No, it was inside a sports bag.
And did you perform a forensic examination on the bat?
I did.
Would you please tell the court your findings?
The bat was new. There were no indentations on it of the type you'd expect to find had it been used for the purpose for which it was made.
Are you saying that the bat had not been used for playing baseball?
In my opinion, it had not.
And were there any indentations on the bat?
There were several. They matched exactly the indentations in the skull of the deceased.
What else, if anything, did you find?
The bat had traces of chemical, common to detergent, all over the face of it.
And these were consistent, perhaps, with attempts to clean the object?
Yes, possibly.
And did you find anything else?
There were minute fibres of cotton.
And could you trace these fibres to any of the clothes belonging to the accused Gerald Francis Quigley?
The fibres did not match any of the clothes of Gerald Quigley that were given to me for examination.
Are you able to tell the court where the fibres did come from?
The fibres found were consistent to the jacket worn by the deceased, Anthony Horrocks, at the time of his death.
There were other traces on the bat, were there not?
I was able to find some bodily fluids, blood, skin, flesh, and hairs on the bottom of the baseball bat.
And were you able to determine the source of these bodily fluids?
The DNA profile of these fluids matched exactly the DNA profile of Anthony Horrocks.
Now, is there any doubt in your mind
that the bodily fluids adhering to the baseball bat came from the body of the deceased.
The evidence provides very strong support for the assertion that the fluids from the bat came from Anthony Horrocks.
I have no further questions, my lad.
Here we go. Ken, another customer for your book.
Oh, great. I hope you enjoy it.
It's nearly finished. I thought I'd go home and have a read.
Right, well, excuse me, telephone.
Yeah. Should I confess?
To Baldwin? Well, you lose your job.
And Deirdre'd get hers back.
Oh, she can do better for herself than run around with the likes of him. He's had the loan of her for far too long.
It might clear the air.
Well, she wouldn't go back there after what he's done. Take my advice, let sleeping dogs lie.
I suppose you're right. And I need the work.
Okay, just go home and forget about it.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Rita, I'm putting £10.50 on the counter for my paper bill, all right?
Right. I'll push your receipt through the door.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I made it quite clear. I didn't want to see you again.
There's been a misunderstanding.
Not on my part.
I'd like the chance to explain the situation.
You're married. That's the situation.
Not as clear-cut as that.
You're getting divorced?
No.
You're going for a legal separation?
No.
Then you've got a nerve. And in case you hadn't noticed, this is a public place. Not ideal for debating a question of morals.
I thought you closed early on a Wednesday.
Well, I don't, and I'd like you to go.
Look, I never misled you. I never said I wasn't married, and when the subject came up, I said immediately I had a wife.
And where was she? Sat at home by herself?
No.
Well, you should have taken her to the theatre.
I can't. She's in a nursing home. I've just left her.
Bully for you.
You don't understand.
I think I do.
No, you don't. She is mentally ill. I have a wife, but half the time she doesn't even know who I am.
Mr. Quigley, if, as you say, the baseball bat didn't belong to you, how do you explain the fact that it was found in your flat?
One of my mates must have put it there.
In your wardrobe? In your bedroom?
Yeah. Well, I didn't put it there. My fingerprints weren't on it.
Well, the bat had been wiped clean of fingerprints.
I didn't wipe it. I never even touched it.
What's the name of your mate who put it there?
Well, that could have been anyone. Friend of a friend. There's all sorts of people coming out of my place.
So the sports bag was lying in your wardrobe for months, and you never thought to look in it?
No. I used to go to the gym, but I got a bit sick of it. Just threw the bag in the bottom of the wardrobe and left it.
How very convenient. Now let's move on to the evidence of Stephen MacDonald.
Yeah.
And Mr. MacDonald stated that you told him you had committed the murder of Anthony Horrocks.
I never.
But you never told him, or you never committed the murder?
Both.
But Mr. MacDonald, under oath, said you implied that you did. You smashed Mr. Horrocks' skull to bits. You hit him time and again. You brought your baseball bat down on the back of his head, not once or twice, but 6 or 7 times.
I never.
I put it to you that you did.
I never did nothing. Well, I've never even touched him.
It was very difficult there today. She was in a very aggressive mood.
Well, if she's mentally ill, she won't be able to help herself.
Yes, I know that.
Well, what is she suffering from?
It's Alzheimer's disease. It's advanced now. It's not an easy thing to live with.
My husband had a brain tumour. That wasn't easy either.
I'm sorry. You know, sometimes we used to laugh about things she forgot. She would confuse one object with another. She even tried to peel potatoes with a spanner.
What's funny about that?
Well, you learn to laugh. You open the fridge door and there's a pair of shoes.
No?
I'm not explaining myself very well.
Look, I sympathise with anybody who is ill and with their relatives. But she's still your wife.
I know that, but it's a long road.
You sound sorry for yourself.
I suppose I am.
Aren't you sorry for her?
Yes, very, but to all extent, she's out of it. But she'll never leave the nursing home. I'm in an empty house.
And you're the one with all your faculties. You should be able to put yourself in her place.
Rita, I can't do any more for her. Sometimes when I'm holding her hand, she doesn't even know who I am. I don't want to be alone for the rest of my life, Rita. I'd hate that.
You sound as if you've written your wife off.
No, I care for her and I visit her.
But you've had enough.
Maybe. Perhaps that's a way of putting it.
Well, at least you're being honest now.
I don't want to be alone. I just love to have someone to talk to, and I want to be part of a couple again.
You are part of a couple, but it's not you and me.
Rita.
I'd like you to leave now. Please?
There you go, mate. Cheers, mate. Won't Curly notice when 10 of his trolleys go missing? He doesn't count them every night. I want to look a bit suspicious when you and me bring them back all in a row. I'll say some kids chucked them in the canal. He lives next door to you. Yeah? You'll see them all stacked up in your backyard. He wears glasses. He can't see a thing. You can see when he's been taken for a ride. Him and his trolleys. No way. They've got more brains than he has. And to us, they were £2.50 a go. Brilliant, eh? Hey, cheers.
That prosecuting bloke, Marriott, I mean, he made mincemeat of him over the baseball bat. Me mate left it and me what you could see the jury didn't believe a word.
It's as good as a photograph of him caught in the act.
Yeah, the blood, the hair. Can't argue with forensics. It's going to be sent down.
Well, he didn't even put up an alibi, did he? Doesn't know where he was on the night Tony died.
No, he knows, but he won't say.
Oh, no jury's going to let him get away with it.
Baseball bat's proof.
What was the word Marriott used?
Incontrovertible.
Incontrovertible. I'll drink to that.
Me too.
Yeah, me. That? You're right. Incontrovertible. I hope.
Hi.
Hiya.
Here we are again.
For the last time, eh?
Well, we hope so. Depends how long the jury's going to take.
Well, 2 minutes if it was up to me.
I got time for a cup of tea.
Yeah, you've got loads of time. I've got to ring the bank before we go.
Well, I can lend you if you need some money.
What, you've got 10,000 quid on you, have you? Reward money, Steve MacDonald? Oh. Which hopefully I'm going to be owing him by the end of today, so I want to make sure it's in the right account. I mean, after he stuck his neck out, the last thing I want is for his cheque to bounce. Yeah. Morning. Morning, Betty.
Hiya. Make sure you've got plenty of champagne.
Yeah, well...
Sounds like somebody's going to be celebrating.
We all are, Betty.
Yeah. Celebrating Jez Quigley being put behind bars for the rest of his life. Cheers.
We had a bit of a whip round at work and, well, it's only a box of chocolates, but we wanted just to get you something to say how great it was working with you and how sorry we are that you've left.
Oh, that's really nice of you, Hayley. Thank you. Yeah, we're sorry she left as well. All because 2 grown-up men carry on like they're little lads in a playground. Not now, Mother. I'll really miss you all, but I'll be seeing you all around.
Hello.
Hiya. Hayley's just brought me a present from the girls.
Oh, that's nice.
Be nicer if she still had a job to go to.
I wasn't the one who made her leave.
No, but it was your scribbling what started it all off.
Anyway, best get going.
Right,
Yeah.
bye.
Thanks again,
Bye.
Hayley. It was really good of you. Well, it was good of all.
Well, what do you expect me to do? Tell the Gazette I won't write the darn column anymore?
A bit late for that. Damage is done.
Well, it wasn't damage, it was ever intended.
Of course it wasn't. But a man as clever as you're supposed to be should be able to see the consequences of what he's doing before he's done it.
Oh, that was nice of them.
Yes.
Right, if anybody wants a chocolate, just help yourself.
Don't think I will. Thank you.
I should hope not. You've lost her a job. She doesn't want you having her chocolates as well.
Yeah? Oh, I see. Well, yeah, we'll definitely be in. You can count on it. All right, love. Well, I'll see you then. Bye.
Funny that.
Oh, hey, what's up, Vera?
That was Jeff Horton, you know, that has our Tommy's bringing him over.
All right.
And he sounded like peculiar, you know, as if he were worried about something.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, what can I get you?
A couple of cheese sandwiches, take out, please.
Well, give us a couple of minutes.
Mm-hmm. Ah, what about you, son? Be glad when this trial's over, then, eh?
I'll be delighted.
Aye.
And not just because of the money.
I wasn't saying that at all.
Well, that's what some people think. Think I'm doing it just for the money, whereas the real reason is because he's mad and he wants putting away.
Well, fair play to you, son, for standing up to him. Still, you'll not be backward and coming forward, sticking your arm out for the money now, will you?
I did what she asked me to do, and now I won't pay for it.
Hey, I'm not denying it. Good. So, how long do you have to wait for the money, then, eh? How far's the trial got to run?
Well, it's the last lap. The judge has just got to sum up, and then the jury's got to decide.
Out for a walk. Back a bit later.
OK, Mum.
Bye, Kenneth.
Bye. Can I just say something?
You can say what you like. I think you've proved that.
Well, but will you listen?
Go on.
Well, perhaps... OK. I should have warned you about what will be in that article. And I should have seen that, in the end, you'd be on the receiving end, but I didn't.
No.
Just like you don't seem to have realized that I've been on the receiving end for the last 12 months.
You?
Yeah.
The receiving end of what?
Of you working for Baldwin. Of you going over there every day and spending time in the company of that man who despises me and will do anything he can to put me down. And you never even seem to have thought that I might have had a problem with that.
Because I thought you'd have said something.
I thought I wouldn't need to.
So you did have a problem?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a big problem. But I kept my mouth shut because it was what you wanted to do, and I thought that was what mattered.
And is that why you wrote what you did? To get your own back?
Well, it might have been part of it, I don't know. I'm just saying that, without meaning to, we've both given each other a hard time. And I'm sorry about my contribution. But quite frankly, I'm just getting a bit tired of being the whipping boy.
I'm sorry.
Well, so am I. Can we call a truce, do you think?
Definitely.
Oh, and one other thing. Can you call your mother off?
We have heard a great deal during this trial about drugs and the way they are bought and sold. In fact, the whole drug culture in which these young men lived. And it may well have been a dispute over the sale of drugs that led to Mr. Horrock's violent death. Nevertheless, members of the jury, I must impress upon you that you are not here today to deliver a verdict on such a lifestyle. You may strongly disapprove of anyone who deals in such dangerous and illegal commodities. You may well feel they should go to prison for that alone, but you must not indulge these feelings. That is not the issue at stake. You must concentrate on the sole question. Has the prosecution proved, beyond reasonable doubt, that the defendant, Mr. Quigley, killed Mr. Horrocks? Nothing else. Now, I have already reminded you of the forensic evidence that it is claimed links Mr. Quigley with the murder weapon. And we have heard from a witness, Mr. Sankey, who claimed to have been present at the time of the murder and to have witnessed it. We also heard from another witness, Mr. MacDonald, who had a conversation with the defendant in which the defendant appeared to be claiming responsibility for Mr. Horrock's death. It is for you to decide whether this evidence and these testimonies are conclusive. If you believe they are, then you have no choice but to find the defendant guilty. The defense, on the other hand, has suggested that the fact of the murder weapon being in Mr. Quigley's possession does not mean he was the one who used it. They have also called into question the reliability of the two witnesses. Now, if you share these doubts, if you believe they are real, then you must find Mr. Quigley not guilty of the murder with which he is charged. The matter is now in your hands. Let the jury bailiffs be sworn.
It's the well-known local author.
Oh, local delivery man, more like. Right, would you like some more copies, or have you some left over from last time?
No, I think we've sold them, haven't we?
Well, 4.
Not more than that.
Well, no, not since Ken was last in.
Oh, could be worse. What should I do? Say leave you with half a dozen?
Oh, go on, why not?
So, how many have you sold altogether?
Well, with the 4 you just mentioned, grand total of 87.
Oh, it's not a bad start, is it? And Christmas is coming up soon, and, I mean, happily it's the sort of book people will buy for their friends as a present, even though they wouldn't read it themselves.
Ken, can I have a word?
Yes.
Anthony Stevens.
Ah, called in his shop this morning. Actually, he's only sold 2 copies this week, so you're ahead.
Oh, good. No, do you know his wife at all?
Never actually met her, but I gather she's some sort of invalid. I think he's having a bit of a hard time looking after her.
I heard she had Alzheimer's.
Could be, could be. I mean, he used to be quite a man about town. You used to see him all over the place, but I think this last couple of years have really got him down.
All rise.
No waiting.
Well, I thought that summing up was pretty fair, though. I mean, what he was really saying was, look, you lot, we all know he's as guilty as hell, but, well, we can't say that until you've come back and told us.
Mrs. Barnes,
Hello, Inspector.
are you happy with the way things have gone?
Well, as long as we get the right verdict.
Oh, I think we will. I've been through my fair share of these things, and I think this one's going our way.
And how long's this jury going to take, do you think?
Never seems to be less than 2 hours, but I'd hope for something this afternoon.
Right, well, who's for a drink, then?
Yeah, come on.
You all right?
Well, I'm just thinking nobody'll care. Once it's to do with drugs, they'll just think that him that died, he were as bad as him that killed him.
Well, they'd be wrong.
I think so, yeah. All right, come on.
Thanks, Edward.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Emily. Cheers.
Cheers. Shall we sit down?
Why not? Come on.
Leanne, they're here. How's it going?
Jury's gone out. We're just waiting for him to come back. Only we didn't want to stay around there.
Well, I didn't.
You're not joining us today?
Well, I had a bit of business to attend to, but left. What's everyone having?
No, I'll get them.
How's he looking?
Well, we had a word with that Inspector Reynolds. He seems confident enough.
Well, he should know.
You're never going to believe this, but you know the other day when we were talking about Anthony Stevens and his wife?
Yes.
Lo and behold, he rolled up again.
Really?
Came to the shop just before we closed. And he was telling me that his wife's that ill, they no longer have a life together. Which is why he thought it would be all right if he was spending his time with me.
All right for him, perhaps.
Says she's got Alzheimer's. She's in a home.
Oh, well, I am sorry to hear that.
Which he hopes seemed to make everything all right. But like I said, as far as I can see, she needs you more than ever now, not less.
You would have thought so.
Although, I will say this for him. You've no need to tell me.
No.
In fact, he went out of his way to make the situation clear. I think he only wants a friend. You know, someone he can take out now and then.
You're not regretting saying what you did?
I might be regretting the way I said it.
Leon, give us £3 more, please.
Yeah, coming up.
Lee, so what are they saying about the trial, is that?
Well, the jury's gone out and they're expecting a verdict this afternoon.
Sounds like something worth seeing, that. I might go and have a deco.
You? Why? What's it got to do with you?
It's got everything to do with me.
Like what?
Like what that toad I did to you.
Oh, yeah.
What about you, son? You can bite?
I might have a look in here.
Right, go through, Jeff. Thanks. There we are, son.
There you go.
There you are.
Hey, but fancy seeing you again so
Aye.
soon. That's nice, isn't it?
Right, sit yourself down, Jeff. Do you want a cup of tea or a beer or something? A glass of beer would be nice, aye. Right.
And would you like some orange juice?
Yeah,
Please.
please.
So, were you just in area, just passing like?
No, it's a bit more than that. Only there's somebody I don't want to hear about it, shouldn't. Right. Got you. Hey, I know what we've got that you'd like to see. I bet you'd like to see some little puppies, wouldn't you? Right, now, if you ask your grandma nicely, I bet she'll show 'em you. Won't you, Grandma?
Yeah, we've got some puppies. Anyway, I'll get you that orange juice and then I'll show you, eh?
Right. I'll get you that beer. Right.
Oh, I think you've got an admirer. I assume it's the same one, unless, of course, you've got a whole line of them.
I assume it is.
Well, he must be keen, because I got the impression he'd sent him away with a flea in his ear. What was it? Overstepped the mark, did he? Got a bit too familiar. No, I wondered about him, you know, when you said you were going to the theatre. I mean, I know a lot of people like it, but I think seeing too many plays distorts his sense of reality.
He did not overstep the mark. We just had a little bit of a misunderstanding, that's all.
Oh, what about?
Never you mind. I'm not going to tell you what about.
Well, all right then, but are you going to see him again?
Whether I will or not, that's my private business, and it's going to stay that way.
Take that as a yes, then.
Yeah, Jeff, lad. All the best to you. Thanks, Jack. No, what it is, we've had a bit of a bust-up at home. Doreen's... Well, she's run off with another fella.
Careful.
It all came out last night how she's been seeing him. Well, there were a lot of things said, and upshot of it were... she left. She came back this morning for her stuff and said she were going to talk to a solicitor.
I'm very sorry, Jeff, lad.
I just can't come to terms with it, Jack.
Did you not suspect out?
No, I thought we were right as rain. I mean, you know, we've just been away on holiday.
Well, aye, yes, aye.
Oh, do you know, he's just looking at puppies. He's right taken with them.
Look, Vera, Jeff's had a little bit of a setback here, love.
Oh, why?
Doreen's done a bunk.
What, you mean?
Gone off with another fella, aye.
Oh?
Turns out to be somebody I employed to fix me machines. He's a right cowboy. He must be, what, 15 years younger than her?
Do you think she might come to her senses?
Nay, I don't know.
Oh, she's bound to.
Well, I hope so. 'Cause I want her back. I mean, I can't see any way of carrying on otherwise. Anyway, what I've come for.
Yes, yes.
I were wondering if you'd mind looking after Tommy for a bit while I try and sort things out.
Yes, of course we will.
As long as you like, Jeff.
Cheers, Jack. You see, at least that way I won't be worried about him. Well, I'm trying to see if I've still got a marriage.
He will get life imprisonment, won't he? I mean, I just keep hoping this judge doesn't turn all soft, you know, say he had a deprived childhood and he's only going to give him 2 years or something.
Has to be life.
Yeah?
Does for murder, yeah.
It's what do you call it?
It's a mandatory sentence.
Good.
Howdy doody.
Oh, hello.
Does anybody know where the bogs are?
Yeah, down there.
Cheers, me lad.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just want a word with Steve.
I've been to the bank this morning, and that 10 grand is there waiting for you when this is all over. So it's all right if I write you a cheque, isn't it?
Yeah, fine.
That isn't another of them columns you're writing, is it? I'd have thought you'd have learned your lesson.
Well, this is about the state of the town cemeteries, which has nothing to do with any of us personally. At least not yet.
I'm saying, he's still at that writing. And eating your chocolates. Yeah, well, he's welcome to 'em. And to write what he likes. And if folk like Mike Baldwin can't take it, then I feel sorry for him. Well, you should be sorry for yourself. It's you who's paid the price.
Ah, it was about time I was looking for another job. I think Ken's done me a favour.
Well, there has been a sea change while I've been out.
There has a bit, yeah.
Well, I won't begin to understand it. But then, there isn't anything in this house I do understand.
Thanks. Not so, Meg. Actually, there is one thing I will be glad of, and that's not to work alongside Linda anymore. That is a release.
You know, you were asking me who my source was, who was giving me information about what was going on over there.
Yeah.
It's Edna.
Really?
Always the quiet ones, isn't it?
And why?
Why not? The question should be, why do all the others put up with it? But that's between you and me, OK?
Yeah, yeah.
Hello, Emily.
Hello. I thought it was time I paid my papers.
Ah, well, before you do, when I got back here this afternoon, there was a large bunch of flowers.
From Anthony?
Well, who else? With a card to say how sorry he was if he'd upset me, and it was the last thing he'd ever wanted to do, which I think probably means I've upset him. Was it your papers, did you say? Right.
Yes.
Has she told you about the flowers?
I have, yes.
And not a small bunch either, were they? Where are they, by the way?
Upstairs, where they're staying in the flat.
It seemed to me, I mean, if they were meant by way of an apology, he must have quite a lot to apologise for.
Ignore my friend.
So are you going to respond or let things lie?
I don't know, Emily. What do you think?
I think you're going to respond.
Am I?
I think this is it.
What, jury's back?
They're on their way now.
You ready for this?
Oh, yes.
What's happening?
Jury's back.
Come on. Come on.
What is it?
We've got a verdict.
Oh, right.
I've put his clothes out.
So where is he?
He's playing with them puppies again. He's right setting with them, you know. I don't think he knows what's going on.
I should flame it hope not.
What do you think's going to happen?
Oh, I don't know, Vera. Jeff seemed in a right mess. Didn't know what flaming day it was.
Yeah, well, our Tommy can stay with us. I don't care how long he stays. In fact, he can stop for good.
Just one thing.
What?
Not a word to Terence.
What would I want to talk to him for?
Oh, come on, Vera, I know you.
You don't. Not if you think I'd do that.
All right, all right. The lad stops here.
Yeah, he stops with us. We'll give him time of his life.
Until we find out what's happening.
Hmm.
Would the foreman please stand? Mr. Foreman, have the jury reached a verdict upon which you are all agreed?
Yes.
Do you find the defendant, Gerald Francis Quigley, guilty or not guilty of murder?
Not guilty.
I thank the jury who have done their duty. Mr. Quigley, you are acquitted of all charges before the court and are free to go.
All rise.
That is diabolical.
But why?
No idea.
Can we just get out of here, please?
I don't believe this.
Yep. But that can't be it. He can't just go free.
He just has done, love. Come on, let's get her home.
Hey! What? You got your taxi with you? You'd give me a lift home?
It's very funny.
No. I'll see you later, Stevie boy. Me and you have got a lot to talk about.
is she?
Well, how do you think? We just didn't out but toss and turn all night trying to get her head round it.
He was as guilty as sin. All she had to do was look at him. You could see it on his face. What's wrong with him?
That's British justice for you. Ain't worth a crumb.
Well, it's worth a lot less than that, if you ask me.
Do you want a cuppa?
What I want, Leanne, is to see Jez quickly rot in jail.
Yeah, well, we all do.
I mean, where the hell did they get that jury from, eh? Were they blind, deaf, or just stupid?
Well, it wouldn't surprise me if Jez had got to him.
No, he can't have done that.
Why not? All it takes is a couple of Jez's mates following him home from court. All they had to do was lean on him a bit.
I don't know, I don't see it. I mean, well, Quigley's a nasty piece of work, all right, but he ain't flaming mafia.
Don't forget, I know him. And I know what he's capable of.
It's got to be a nightmare for Natalie.
I've got my own nightmare to deal with. I think someone at Swinton Shop's been dividing the takings between the till and their pocket.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm going round there late this morning to see if I can find out what's going on. Look, you're going to have to be on your own, and if you don't mind, can you lock up the shop after me as well, please?
You go and do what you have to, Dev. But please remember, shopkeeping may be in my blood, but slavery isn't.
Yeah, you're not a slave. Come on. You know, I'd never think of you like that.
Nevertheless, only remember, I agreed to come here to help you in the shop. It would be nice if sometimes you were here as well.
Yeah, well, I know, but it's the business, it's the other shops. I'm having to keep an eye on everything, and now someone's robbing me in Swinton.
Am I arguing? All I'm saying is get some help.
All right. I'm sorry, OK? I'll put a sign in the window. We satisfied?
Today?
How are your flowers, Rita?
Flowers?
You know, your bouquet.
Oh, blooming.
I rather expected some more to arrive today if Anthony's really sorry.
Did you? Well, it's a good job he's now to apologise to you for, isn't it? Otherwise, you'd be disappointed, wouldn't you? Hello, Emily.
Good morning. Oh, excuse me, I just wanted 2 more of those.
All right, OK. Well, you know how much.
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
We had a chance to talk to Anthony yet. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't mean to pry.
No, I know you don't. Well, yes, I did phone him, but I just got the answering machine.
Well, you did leave a message, didn't you?
Yes, I asked him to call me. I think he might have been with his wife.
I'm sure he'll call you back.
Bye. Bye, Emily.
It just seems so obvious that he was guilty.
Yeah, there was, maybe, but I don't know, maybe it's different when you're hearing things across a courtroom. Maybe they just didn't trust Lee Sankey.
Maybe they didn't trust Steve MacDonald. 8,000 quid he owed Quigley. Why the hell did he never say anything about that before?
Maybe he was too busy concentrating on the 10 grand you were going to give him.
He was going to do pretty nicely out of all of this, wasn't he?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well, not anymore, he isn't.
Who's there?
It's the big bad wolf. Will you let me in? Right. Oh, I take it you're not working today, then?
Doesn't look like it now.
Don't tell me you're hiding from him, are you?
Of course I'm hiding from him. I'm a lot better up here with that door locked than out in a cab.
Look, Stephen, if you were that scared of the man, why in the name of God did you go and borrow £8 grand off me?
I didn't borrow £8 off him. He landed it on me. Jez is the last person in the world who want to borrow money off.
Yes, well, you must admit it didn't exactly help your evidence now, son, did it?
Don't you think I know that? But I tell you this, me paying him back is the last thing on Jez's mind right now. The only paying back to be done will be done by him.
Oh, Stephen, catch yourself on, will you, son?
Dad, the guy is a killer. Doesn't matter what the court says. Even if I do pay him his money back, he's still going to want my blood, isn't he?
Look, Stephen, the police know all about him. He's hardly going to come wandering around here looking for you, is he?
Dad, he doesn't care about the police. The guy is a psycho.
Well, what are you planning to do with the rest of your life, eh? You going to sit up here all day and night, hiding?
Well, I've got 2 choices. I can either stay up here with that door locked, or I can get myself away as far as possible.
As long as you don't give the job to someone else with pilfering fingers.
Don't worry, darling. For you, only an assistant of the finest lineage. I'm talking about a sultan of shopkeepers, OK? Let's just hope we find one quickly, though, because I'm going to be busy next week.
More so than usual?
Yeah, I've got to do some paperwork, check out mortgage rates.
Oh, moving, are we?
tired of being on top of the job all the time?
Well, let's just say I found somewhere a little more me.
A little more expensive, you mean? Or more likely, very expensive.
Which is why I don't want anyone stealing any money from me, so I shall see you later. Okay? Okay?
20, 30, 32. Thank you.
Thanks very much.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Rita,
Norris.
this is a little delicate, and I hope you won't mind me raising the matter, but you'll take it in the spirit with which it's intended, in that I am your friend.
Oh, dear, it's not my new top, is it?
Oh, no. No, you are exquisitely turned out, as always.
Oh, well, thank goodness for that.
No, it's more to do with the company you're keeping. Now, Rita, please forgive me, but when you were talking to Mrs. Bishop earlier, I couldn't help overhearing.
Over eavesdropping, you mean?
Well, I can't help it if I'm concerned about you. I mean, you are a lady of high moral principles, someone I regard with a certain admiration, and... Well, yes, to be frank, it rather undermines what I've come to expect of you, Rita, consorting with a married man like this.
Well, thank you for your concern, Norris. But for your information, I am not consorting with a married man. We are friends. That's all. So there's no chance of any tears. And even if there were, I can look after myself.
Hey, I don't know what you lot think you're playing.
You what?
Letting a scumbag like Quigley off the hook.
It's not the police, Les. Once it goes to court, it's out of our hands. It's up to jury.
Is it? Well, it's plain to see whose side they're on. If that's the justice system, you can keep it.
Well, what would you prefer? Vigilantes banging on doors at midnight, handing out justice with a shotgun or an iron bar?
They'd have got the job done a lot better than those 12 stuffed monkeys yesterday. Talk about hear no evil, see no evil. If those Burks had have had the devil himself in the dock, they'd have let him off.
You gotta be joking. It's supposed to be our wedding, not a flaming factory outing.
Exactly. Our wedding. My wedding. And I want my friends there.
Yes, I know.
Mike, you're going to have your friends from the golf club there. Mine work at the factory.
Linda, it's an historic country house. Inviting that lot would be like letting half a Twycross Zulus at Buckingham Palace.
They'll behave themselves. Besides, I want to show them I've got style.
Right. Same again.
The whole thing's a mockery.
Surely someone could come up with something else, you know, more evidence.
What, like a retrial? Is that possible?
No, I'm afraid it isn't.
But why not? This is a miscarriage of justice.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, you hear about it all the time in the news, you know, where people are put away wrongly.
Yeah, and then somebody comes up with new evidence and they're let off, like what happened to Deirdre.
Yes, but unfortunately it doesn't work both ways. Just as the defendant is innocent till proven guilty, once proven innocent by the court, he can never be tried for that same crime again.
No matter what new evidence there might have.
Even if Quigley took out an ad in the Weatherfield Gazette and admitted murdering Tony, I'm afraid he could never be tried for that crime again.
Well, that's ridiculous.
I know.
I see. So running away, that's your answer, Stephen, is it?
Dad, I'm not being proud. I'm flipping scared.
Well, where are you going to go, by the way, when you go running away?
I don't know. Somewhere far away.
I don't know. Somewhere far away. Well, that's a lot of good, that is. That's just sticking out. Well, I hope you're going to consider letting me know just exactly where it is you're running away to whenever you've made your mind up.
No, because I don't think it's a good idea.
Oh, well, that's great, that is. You don't trust me now, is that the crap?
No, I just think it's better for you. Jez can be pretty persuasive if he thinks he has to be.
Oh, brilliant. Dead on. Good old Jez. Well, you know what happens now? I lose another son. That's what happens.
I have got to do this. Jez is going to find me. I know he is.
Stephen, don't you realise if you have convinced yourself of that, you're going to spend the rest of your life running? Looking over your shoulder, do you understand that?
Well, at least I'll be able to. I won't be able to look over my shoulder if I'm dead.
Oh, behave yourself. Look, Stephen, if you run away from Jez Quigley, not only are you running away from him, you're running away from your whole life, son. Do you understand that?
Well, there's not much of that left, is there?
Oh, catch yourself on. What are you talking about? You own a taxi firm? You own a building company? God knows what you might be doing in a few years' time.
I won't have a few years if Jez catches up with me, will I?
Well, what about us? You and I have become a father and a son like normal fathers and sons. We haven't been like that for years.
Well, I'm sorry.
Look, when you stood up to Jez Quigley, that took courage. You had courage. Well, come on. Grab some of it now.
But I wasn't being brave. I thought he was going to go down. If I thought any of this was going to happen, I wouldn't have even bothered opening my mouth.
All right, OK, fine, forget it. Forget all the courage rubbish. Forget it. Will you do it for me? You understand? Do it for me. I don't want to lose you, okay?
Thank you. Good afternoon. Can I help you?
Well, actually, I was looking for Rita.
I'm not really quite sure where she is at the moment.
It's all right, Norris. I'm here. Anthony.
I got your message.
Oh, good.
And I came straight away.
Oh, thank you. I'd like to talk.
So would I. We've got a lot to say.
Look, come up to the flat.
Rita, you haven't forgotten it'll be my lunch break soon.
Then shut the shop.
You know, it's going to be strange not having Deirdre at the wedding, especially as you're having the flaming Battersby's knocking back me champagne.
So what you're saying? You want to invite her, not after the way she crossed you, Mike?
Oh, no, it's not that. It's just that we're going through the list. It really brings it home to you when a friend stabbed you in the back, that's all.
Tell you what, I'll send her a piece of wedding cake, laced with rat poison.
That's all I need. Another reason for Barlow to stick the knife in. Talking about people missing from the wedding list, I mean, there's still no mention of your family.
I told you, I'm not having them there. None of them.
Can't be that bad, can they? You make them sound like the Addams family.
Just leave it, will you, Mike?
So, look, like I said, I can't talk any sense into them. We'll call it a day and you can disappear then. How's that?
Oh, sure, I need a pint anyway.
Right, 2 pints, please, Natalie.
You've got some nerve showing your face in here.
Natalie, come on, do us a favour, will you?
What kind of a stunt did you think you were pulling, Steve? Borrowing 8 grand off Jez Quigley?
That had nothing to do with why Jess got off.
Then why didn't the jury believe a word you said? Thanks to you, Tony's killer's walking free. Well, I hope you can live with that.
Well, maybe I won't have to. Because in case you've forgotten, Natalie, it was me that grassed him up in the first place. And if you must know, with Jez walking the flipping street, I'm scared to death.
2 pints, please.
Well, I'm glad you wanted to see me again, Rita. I probably made something of a pig's ear of explaining things to you last time.
No, you didn't. Just never really gave you much of a chance.
Well, it's not an easy situation to understand.
Or to live with, I should imagine.
No. To be brutally honest, life with Isabel was never an easy situation, even when she was herself. We had our good times. And our bad.
Well, it's the good times you should remember.
I do. I mean, it's all I have left to cling to, but when I visit her, there's very little of Isabel left. I mean, the good side, or the not so good.
Do you visit her often?
Yes, regularly. I don't know why. I mean, sometimes you've no idea who I am. You know, I sit there and I think, why did it happen to her? I mean, she was such a determined woman. She was very, strong and opinionated. Well, I know they're not the most endearing qualities, but rather that than what she is today.
Is Jano with you? No, he stopped off at shop, you know, on his way back. Been to pictures. We've had a lovely time, haven't we, Tommy?
Yeah, can we go again tomorrow?
What, to pictures? You'll have eyes as square as a football pitch.
Vera, you've got a visitor.
Oh. Come on, Tommy. Hello, Vera.
Oh. Hey, Grandma.
Hello, Tommy. So what's brought you out of woodwork?
I've come to pick up Tommy. Thanks for looking after him, but he's coming back with me now.
Natalie. Look, you're upset. God knows you've got the right to be upset. But I think you're a bit out of order putting all this blame on Stephen, you know?
Am I? Well, he's the one that kept news of this loan up his sleeve.
He's dead scared. He's thinking of leaving the country. I don't want to lose my son.
Well, I've already lost mine, Jim. And in my book, it's as much Steve's fault as the jury that this man responsible for all of this is still walking free.
Yeah, you're right. He should have told the prosecution, OK, about the 8 grand, but he didn't. Don't think he feels any less upset by all this. I mean, you're dead angry. Fair play. He's in fear of his life.
She just took him upstairs to the flat and told me to lock the shop up if I was going for my lunch.
Well, it sounds as if they're making up. Good.
Good? I fail to see the good in this. Henry, this is a married man. Now, what good can come of that?
for goodness sake, they're friends, Norris. Can't a man and a woman have a friendly relationship without someone degrading it by vicious tittle-tattle?
I can assure you that is the last thing I want. I am concerned purely about Rita's best interests.
Then try not to be so narrow-minded.
Yeah, Natalie's absolutely right about this business. It's crazy that Quigley, or anybody else for that matter, can't be tried a second time for a crime they may have committed.
Double jeopardy, they call it.
Heaping nonsense, I call it.
Well, I think it's worth writing about in my next column.
Oh, reckon it'll shake the halls of Thole Bailey, do you? A few lines in Weatherfield Gazette.
It's what a free press is for, to highlight injustice and the pitfalls of the system.
Well, have you considered the possibility that there were no injustice? That the system's working perfectly? What if this Quigley character were innocent?
What? Are you out of your mind?
No, but were he or were he not tried by a jury of 12 good men and true, as has been the way in this land for hundreds of years? You didn't complain when they put away Yorkshire Ripper or the Moors murderers, did you? So why suspect it now's all I'm saying.
Oh, just shut up.
Hello. What are you doing here?
I just wanted you to know that I'm as angry as you are about the verdict.
I doubt it. It's your job. He was my son.
That's true. But my job's important to me. I don't like to see scum like Quigley getting something to smile about in court.
So what happened then? How did he get off?
I wish I knew. All I can tell you is we'll be watching Quigley from now on. I don't enjoy dirt like him making a monkey out of me. Next time he steps as much as an inch out of line, I'll have him. And I'll make sure it sticks.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
I'm afraid it's the best I can do. Don't worry. With blokes like Quigley, it won't be long before he makes a bum move.
Good luck then.
See what I brought for you? You can play with it on the way back up to Blackpool.
So is everything sorted out between you and Jeff, then?
With Jeff? There's nothing to sort out with him. I did all that the day I walked out.
So our Tommy's not going back to you and Jeff, then?
Not while there's marrow in my bones, he isn't. No, Carl and me are going to look after him. Now, Pet, why don't you go and get packed? But thanks ever so for taking care of him.
Yeah, but look, we don't know this Carl, do we? And the lad's not even met him.
Carl and me are in love. I wouldn't love anybody who'd be bad for Tommy.
Tyrone, will you take our Tommy to see Pups, love?
Yeah? Come on, Tommy, come on.
No, he hasn't really got time, Vera. I want to get off up to Blackpool. The motorway can be a pain on Saturday.
But Jeff left Tommy with us.
I know. Useless, isn't he? Couldn't even look after the boy in his own for a few days.
'Cause he were worried. Worried about you and your fancy man.
Well, there was no need. I'm perfectly happy. I'm happier than I have been with Jeff in a very long time, and Tommy will be happy too.
Well, I'm sorry, Doreen, but our Tommy's going nowhere with you till I've had a word with Jeff.
You don't need to go down that road. Don't even think about it.
Your dad tells me you're thinking of leaving Weatherfield.
I'm not thinking, I'm going.
Because of Jez?
Because I stuck my neck out for you and I'd quite like to keep it in one piece. What did Reynolds say?
I think he just wanted to say he was sorry that Quigley got off.
Well, amen to that.
Maybe. And you're right. If you hadn't spoken to the police in the first place, then they might never have hauled Quigley in.
Well, that's no good to me when I'm lying in my box, is it?
Stephen, how many times do I have to tell you? Quigley is not buck stupid. He's not going to come around here looking for you.
Jim's right. Quigley's evil, but he's not stupid. And Reynolds said they were going to keep an eye on him, so he puts one step out of line, they're going to be down on him like a ton of bricks.
Well, that's just... The guy's walking around trying to kill me.
You're not listening to me, Steve. Quigley knows that he's been lucky. He's going to guess the police are watching. He's not going to risk it.
You see? She's right.
Quigley has already murdered Tony and destroyed God knows how many lives with his drugs. Don't let him destroy yours.
Right, then I'll stay. For now.
It sounds like it's going to cost a bomb. But, well, I suppose all your weddings live in posh ones, though, won't they, Mr. Baldwin?
I'm going to get another drink in. Do you want one?
No, I'm all right.
Make one a large one, will you?
Right.
You've known Linda a long time, haven't you?
Since school, yeah.
And you know her folks?
Well, I met them, of course.
Well, she won't invite them to the wedding. In fact, she won't even talk about it. The moment I bring the subject up, down comes the shutter. I don't understand.
Listen, Mr. Baldwin, Mike,
Mr. Ward, we know do.
Right. Well, if you think Janice Battersby and her old man of trouble, then you can't even imagine Linda's lot. If it weren't the kids in and out of care, then it'd be her dad in and out of the nick. I mean, they really messed up her chances when she was at school. She doesn't want to give them that chance for the rest of her life, so if she doesn't want to talk about it, just do her a favour. Don't make her.
Well, I better be going. I haven't been in the shop all morning, and my assistant will be going up the wall.
Well, I dare say it's the same with Norris, but with him, it's a way of life.
Well, I'm glad we talked.
Well, I'm grateful you gave me the opportunity to understand.
Are you? It's a very difficult situation to understand or to come to terms with. I mean, death you can accept in time. I mean, you grieve and time helps. But I can't grieve for Isabel, and time only makes it worse for her.
Well, I wish I knew what to say, Anthony, but I don't.
No, don't worry. It's part of my life now. It's like getting up in the morning and going into the shop. But despite what I said about Isabel being difficult, well, I miss her, and I miss her even more when I see her. Well, that's when I really feel lonely.
Well, I hope this afternoon's helped a little.
It has. You've helped. You've made life more bearable.
Well, what do they say? What are friends for?
Are we still friends?
Well, of course, if that's what you want.
What I want more than anything.
So, what did he say?
Well, he said Tommy's got to stay with us, and we've not got to let you anywhere near him.
You can't do that. I'm his legal guardian.
Well, so is Jeff. Look, I'm sorry, Doreen.
Oh, like heck, you're sorry. I want my grandson.
Oh, no, you don't.
No, get
He's
out of my
stopping here
way.
with us.
The flaming hell's going on here?
Tell her, Jack. She only wants to take our Tommy to go live with her and that fancy man.
Oh, no, he's not. No, he ain't going nowhere. Now, you, out, on your way.
You haven't heard the end of this.
Right.
Dad? Still here?
Well, I said I'd stick around, didn't I?
I know, but I thought you'd have probably legged it, you know?
Well, no point. He's going to find me wherever I go.
Look, he knows better than to show his face round here. I've told you all this.
We're still going to want his 8 grand, isn't he?
So do yourself a favour, give it to me. I'll sort it out, eh?
Dad, no, you're having nothing to do with this. I'll sort this out.
Aye, all right. You fancy a pint at lunchtime?
No, I've got to do stuff on the health centre, then I'm going to be in the cab.
Oh, well. Keep yourself busy, all right? See you later.
See you.
Mr. and Mrs. Peacock.
Come on, Uncle Fred.
How you fixed for tonight?
Oh, just
nothing,
check the
didn't
diary.
For which?
I'll just check the diary.
Because if you're free, I'd like to take you both to dinner at a golf course.
Oh, that'll
well,
make a change.
Just remembered that thing was cancelled.
Champion. I'll pick you up at 7.
Well, what do we have to wear?
Oh, you can't go dressed any old now. You'll want a tie, Ashley.
Wonderful.
Oh, don't you worry, Fred. I'll make sure he looks all right.
You sure this is a good idea?
There is no way I'm taking this lying down, Vinny. There's got to be some way of nailing him.
How?
I don't know. That's what I'm going to see a solicitor for.
Look, he's been tried, he's been cleared. What more can they do?
Well, that's what I'm going to find out.
And what if they raise your hopes just to get more money out of you? It's only going to make you feel worse.
Worse than what? It's already driving me mad.
You don't think you should just let it go?
The man who killed my son is free. I don't care if it bankrupts me. There ain't no way I'm ever going to let that go.
I'm really sorry you've had to go through all this, Vera. She didn't come back, did she?
No, but it's put us in a difficult position.
I know. But what else can I do? I'm trying to get some childcare so I can have him back here with me and get back to work. But it all takes time.
Well, we know that.
Hey, if you could see the creep she's knocking about with, you won't want Tommy anywhere near him. Only thing that keeps me going is knowing he's in good hands with you.
Well, you know we don't mind having him. But, oh, she were mad when we wouldn't hand him over. I don't think we've heard last of her.
Just hang on a bit longer, Vera. I'll sort it out.
All right, Jim. I bet you, Dennis.
How's that, Vincent?
Oh, it's coming along, yeah.
Oh, listen, I found a column spanner the other day. I think you'll find that useful.
How much?
Dennis, behave yourself. You can borrow it. How's that?
Oh, that's very good of you, yeah, cheers.
Right. Do you know, I was never happier than when I was tinkering with an old bike.
Oh, it must have been brilliant to do it for a living.
Yes, it wasn't bad, actually. It was a good idea. Shame about the reality, though.
So, what happened to your business?
Well, there wasn't enough demand locally.
And now?
Well, I would have thought it was exactly the same now, but I don't know.
All right, well, I'll see you later, then.
Yeah, cheerio, Dennis. Tyrone, excuse me, 2 minutes.
OK, Sarge.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, my dad wants to know when he can reserve his pups.
What, already?
You can't keep them forever, can you?
I know, just can't bear to part with them.
You've got to start planning the futures. You want that money, don't you, from selling them?
Well, that's the next problem. How do I find buyers?
Well, my dad can advertise them for you if you want. So put a card up at the kennels.
Will
Yeah, of course he will. That's how you do it.
Well, I want them to go to good homes.
Yeah, well, they will if you sell them through the kennels. And the money you'll be charging, you won't just get anyone buying them.
Well, I don't want them to be mistreated, you know.
You never do 100%, not unless you interrogate them.
Hey, that's a good idea.
I'm joking. Come on.
All right.
Michael! I haven't seen you up at Clubhouse lately. Taking it easy with the old ticker?
No, I've been a bit busy, what with the wedding and everything. But don't worry, I'll be back down there as soon as I can get the decks cleared.
I'm taking our Ashley up there for dinner tonight.
Oh, really?
I'm thinking of proposing him for membership, and I were wondering if you'd second him.
Be a pleasure.
Very kind.
Keen, is he?
No, well, no, not yet, but I'm hoping after tonight he'll see the attraction.
Yeah, it's a great game.
I'm thinking of the social side more than anything. The lad needs to make a few contacts.
I've done some of my best deals over a round of golf.
My point exactly.
My ex-wife was a good golfer.
Oh, really?
Oh, she was out on the, what do you call it, the fairways every hour God sent.
What did that make you, Norris? A golf widder?
Oh, you may laugh, but I tell you, there were times when I could have throttled her with the damn golf clubs.
See you.
Right.
Tra. Now then, Norris.
Ah, what about you, Dennis?
Right.
Oh, here, look, I've got that column spanner for you.
Oh, cheers. Jim, I've been thinking, you know, there could be a way to make this bike thing work.
Oh, aye.
Yeah, well, obviously, you know, I can't compete with the big boys. You buy a new bike, you want to get it serviced at the main dealers. For classic bikes, specialist bikes, I could do them. I know plenty has got them, and the word would soon spread.
Well, it's a very nice idea, Dennis, but you won't make a living out of it, believe you me.
No, but I want to get in, like, lots of scooters and mopeds. That's big business today, that.
All right.
Yeah, well, that'd be my bread and butter.
Like I say, it's a good idea, but you're stuck because you don't have premises, and that's what you need.
Yeah, well, that's where you come.
Oi, hold your horses, Dennis, now, all right?
No, Jimmy, hear us out, right? We share this place, and for every job I do, you get a percentage.
Well, if you put it like that, sounds a bit more interesting, you know?
Yeah, we can't lose, Jim.
And tell me this and tell me no more. What sort of percentage are we talking about here, Dennis?
15? 20?
And you wouldn't be in my way?
Well, I don't see why. There's plenty of space, and a couple more bikes a day won't make any difference.
Well, it's not a bad idea. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll run it past Kevin and see what he says. How's that?
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't think he'll mind either. Besides, sure, we can always call it a day if it doesn't work out. Can't say fairer than that, eh?
Great, right.
Cheerio now.
1 cheese salad.
Give us a few chips to help it down.
Look, you've got enough stress at the minute worrying about our Tommy. Without all that grease clogging up your arteries, it'll kill you.
When's Jeff going to sort himself out any road?
As soon as he can. He's trying to find a nanny. But that bloke she's going out with...
Well, how do we know? We've only got Jeff's word on that.
Well, don't you trust him?
Trust? Yes, I used to trust a pair of them. I don't know who to believe now.
Oh, hiya, love. Have you come for your dinner?
Yeah, just come for a sarnie. I was talking to Maria today about selling the pups.
Oh,
yeah, Dad's going to advertise them at his kennels.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to just sell them to anyone.
How do you mean?
I'm going to interview them all.
Oh, do you mean everybody wants a pup?
You can't do that.
You just watch me.
Hi. Hiya.
How'd you get on?
Well, there's still hope.
Yeah?
I've got 2 options, apparently. I can either do him for nobbling the jury, or failing that, I can sue him for damages.
Yes, well, how do you know he got to the jury?
Well, something went on. It must have.
You have to prove it.
It's not my problem, it's my solicitor's.
And what do you mean by damages?
Well, for all the upset he's caused.
Still not going to convict him, though, is it?
It's a start. Blimey, you're a right pair of Job's comforters, you two, aren't you? And before you ask, yes, it is going to cost a fortune, but it'll be worth every penny.
Thanks. You were quick off the mark this morning.
Well?
Same we go to the golf club.
So?
So you could have asked me first. Still, I suppose it's night out.
I went there for my stag do, it was like a morgue.
There's no harm in trying.
Yeah, but I thought he was going to invite us to his place. He cooks a good meal, does my Uncle Fred?
We'll get a good meal there.
Yeah, but it's all that dressing up and all that small talk you have to do to other people.
Look, we've got to get out more. We've got to start networking.
I'm sick of hearing that word.
Socialise, then. So it's a bit of an effort, so what if it pays off?
Well, I'm going to inherit a family business. What do I be meeting other people for?
Because we've got to move up in the world, and we're not going to do that by sitting in here every night.
So, we've been busy.
Unusual, really.
Well, we're slack now, so why don't you take your break?
Right.
Well, go on, then.
Hello, sweetheart.
What do you want?
Very nice of you to ask. 3 pints of lager, please. And when you're ready. Oh, hey, come on. There is not a law in this land that can stop me from coming in here.
I can stop whoever I want, and there is nothing your fancy barrister can do about that.
Look, we have both been through an hard time, Mrs. Barnes. The police can't find your son's killer. I mean, I've been wrongly accused. But that's the English legal system for you, eh?
Did you hear what I said?
You know, in my mind's eye, I was hoping we could put all this behind us. We've got something in common now.
I said, get out!
You heard the lady. Get out.
Well, I'm very sorry you feel this way. Maybe when you've got over your little disappointment, eh?
Nat, be careful.
Get out.
I had such happy memories of this place. Come on, lads. If looks could kill, eh?
Quigley! Stay away from my son. If anything happens to him...
You what?
I'll know exactly who to come looking for, sonny boy.
Nat, do you want to come and sit down?
No, fine. Do you know how he's got the nerve?
He's all right.
Has he gone?
He's away on for now.
I'll get you a drink, yeah?
Why? Because he's sick.
She's right. The man's a nutter.
Why don't you call the police? He hasn't broken any law. What, rubbing your face in it like that? There must be a law against it, surely.
Well, if there is one, he'd know about it.
Yeah, drink this.
You better warn Steve.
Yeah, you're right. I'll get him on his mobile.
I thought last week was the end of all this.
Well, I think you might have to think again.
Hello. How do you get on at the job centre?
How do you think?
Absolutely nothing?
Oh, yeah, plenty of things, like a skilled plasterer, a bilingual legal secretary.
Oh, factory cleaner at threepence an hour?
Yeah, and nothing in between.
You thought about the Gazette?
Yeah, I was just going to go over and get one. Actually, though, I noticed they need someone here.
Oh, I think you can do a bit better than that, Deirdre.
Oh, I'm sure I can, but where?
Yeah, I mean, after all, the corner shop, that's a real backward step, isn't it?
Oh, well, I'll carry on looking. But if I don't get somewhere soon, I might have no choice.
There's a burst water main on Park Road, but you'll have to go through Central Street. Oh, and get us a quarter of them lemon sherbets from that shop on the corner.
Why can't you go to the cabin?
Because they only sell them in 6-ton bags, that's why. Hey, you're a treasure.
Eileen, well, he's not been here then, has he? He was in the Rovers 20 minutes ago with a couple of his mates.
You're joking.
No. I tried your mobile.
Well, it's recharging, isn't it? Well, was he looking for me?
Well, I don't know. Nutley threw him out in the end.
Oh, great. Well, this is all I need, isn't it?
I brought you a wee friend.
What's that?
It's a precaution, Stephen.
And what was supposed to do with that?
Oh, for God's sake, use your head, will you?
Eileen, don't worry. There's absolutely no way I'll be using that.
I'm not worried. I'm just surprised we've not got something already.
Absolutely.
We had a machete behind the counter the last place I worked.
There you are now.
A what?
We didn't have to use it, but there's a gang going round causing trouble. A couple of stabbings, not much. They're going to start on us till they saw that we were tooled up.
Tooled up?
Deterrence, Steve. It works wonders.
Well, thanks for the advice to Perry, but I'll do without the arsenal, thank you.
Stephen, a wee word with you. Listen, son. Just listen to Eileen, OK? Do me a favour. Just keep it handy, as long as I know you've got it, eh?
Well, was he in a good mood?
Oh, aye, sticking out. He was happy as Larry, you know?
Oh, great. I wonder what that means.
Well, I don't think he was planning a Christmas party, let's put it that way.
Well, thank you for the advice.
Right. I'm not going anywhere.
What?
Stephen, if there's the slightest chance of that tow rag turning up here, believe you me, I want to be here. Right then. Light the kettle, Eileen.
It's nice in here, isn't it?
Very nice.
Ah, Royston.
Oh, Fred.
What can I get you two to drink?
Oh, white wine spritzer, please.
Twice a bitter.
And I'll have my usual libation. All right, sir. Meet my son, Ashley, and his wife,
Will do. Nice
Maxie.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Pleased to meet you
Our
both.
good Stuart, Royston Bell. Ashley's the other half of my business.
Then you'll recognise these.
Hey, that's our new chili pork sausage.
I wouldn't buy me meat off anybody else.
It's all from home in here, Ashley.
What's your handicap?
You what? I haven't got one.
It means your golf handicap.
Oh, I see. I don't play golf.
You've slipped up there, haven't you, Fred?
An oversight I intend to rectify.
So how long are you planning on staying?
I'll stay all night if I have to, all right?
And then what, Dad? You going to come upstairs and kit with me? Come in here the next day? And the day after that?
I've told you, son. I'm staying here till this is sorted out. You get my drift?
Dad, have you seen the guys he works with? They bang crowbars in the teeth.
I told you I saw them at lunchtime. They don't bother me in the slightest, all right?
Dad, you told me what I'd lose if I ran away. Me life, me business. Well, I've been thinking, and you're right. That's why I'm staying, but I'm not going to stay behind locked doors. No, won't be worth it. I mean, I may as well run away, hadn't I?
Look, I don't want anyone to hurt you, son. Do you understand me? I don't want him getting to you.
Look, even if he does, there's nothing you or anybody else can do about it. So just go home.
Fine. Well, I'll just toddle off home then, shall I? If you're sure.
Look, Dad, I've got to live with this. So I may as well start now.
Yeah.
Oh. Bread and butter pudding with double cream, you can't beat it. I'd have another helping only. I'm watching me figure.
Who's that over there, Fred?
That's Freddie Fawcett and his missus. If you've had a welt round here in past 5 years, it'll come from one of his distribution centres.
Is that fish finger farcy?
He's allergic to shellfish, but he doesn't let on.
About him over there in the beige jacket.
Oh, that's Edwin Shawcross. Made his fortune in twine. Claims he did 9 holes with Bing Crosby at Troon, but nobody believes that, bless him.
Look, Ash, it's Gary Fleming.
No?
Gary plays for Weatherfield County.
Why?
You don't see people like this in the Rovers, do you?
Oh, you don't get the oi polloi in here. Membership fees see to that. Tracy, we'll have us lick yours now, love. So what do you think, Ashley?
Very nice. It's class as this.
What would you say if I propose you for membership?
Me?
I've had a word with Mike Baldwin. He's going to second you. It could be the opening of a whole new world.
Can't miss an opportunity like this, Ash.
Can't I?
No, it's good for both of us.
You said you liked it.
I don't mind coming for a meal, but I've no interest in golf.
Well...
There's no point going on about it. I've never liked golf and I never will. That's why you brought me here. You're wasting your time.
47 Fletcher Street? Yeah, of course we can, love. Yeah, OK. Ray? Yeah, Mrs. Plately wants to go to Manchester urgently. Try and be here in the next half an hour, will you? All right, Jez.
Hello, Tiger.
Heard you've been around.
Oh, I see good news travels fast. Hey, I hope you're not going to give me the cold shoulder as well, like that lot did in the Rovers.
What do you want?
Might have thought that would have been very obvious, Stephen.
Look, Jez, if it's about them...
Listen, first things first. There's something that I really need to ask you.
What?
You grassed me up last week. I want to know why.
You don't just come here for sport, you know. There's a network inside and all. Tea, Maxine could come of an evening and socialise with other wives.
And that's supposed to make me change my mind, is it?
There's been an Elliot, a member of this club for generations. It needs a younger one to continue line.
I never did like golf, and it put me off big time when you and me played Mark and Curly.
Now, a donkeys years ago. You didn't know what you were doing then. A few lessons with our pro, which I will pay for, of course.
It were that I couldn't play with you cheating that put me off.
I never did.
Not much, you were dropping balls everywhere.
Well, that were gamesmanship, that were. Maxine, can't you talk some sense into him?
Do you really not want to play, Ash?
No.
Well, why don't I join then?
Eh?
Yeah, I really like it. Come to think of it, I quite fancy playing golf.
Well, that is a good idea. It's Maxine that wants to get out more, not me. Then you'd have a younger Elliot, wouldn't you?
Yeah, they have women members, don't they?
Well, yeah, but...
Well, what's the problem, then? Let's do it.
So, Matt, Stevie, cat got your tongue? I mean, you were saying all sorts about me last week in court.
I was pushed into it, Jez.
Oh, really?
It's true. The cops had a load of stuff on me from that tobacco run that I did, only it wasn't just tobacco, see? They were going to send me down unless I helped them.
So you told them that I did Sony?
Well, they already knew. Later...
So, why did they need you?
For a stronger case.
And I suppose that all of this has absolutely nothing to do with the 10 grand reward?
No, no, it hasn't.
Even if I did believe you, you've still grasped me up.
Well, I didn't have a choice. They were going to send me down myself, weren't they, Jez?
What about my 8 grand?
I've still got it. It's safe.
We'll have it here tomorrow then, yeah? I'll be in the morning.
No problem, Jez. Jez, you will get that money, I swear to you.
Hey, I bet everybody's still wondering whether I did it or not, aren't they?
Well, they're all talking about it, yeah.
And what do you think, Stephen?
Well, I don't know what to think.
Well, why make out in court that I did?
Because I don't know what to believe, Jez.
Well, I'll tell you then, shall I? What happened? I did do it. But it's too late now. I mean, nobody can touch us. It's a pity about that reward money, though. Well, don't look so worried. I'm not going to hurt you, am I? Well, not so soon after. That wouldn't be smart, would it? No, you see, what I would do is I'd wait for the dust to settle. And I'd be out to get you. There's plenty of time for all that, though, eh?
Yeah. It'll be great to see you. Yeah, I've missed you, love. I have, yeah. Well, OK then. Bye. Can you think of a worse flaming start to the day than that? Having your missus phone up to tell you she's coming home,
What, today?
Yeah, she said her mother's well enough to manage on her own. Well, so am I.
Well, best make myself scarce, then. You haven't told her I'm stopping here, have you?
Of course I haven't. Tell them now they don't need to know. That's one of my little mottos, that.
Yeah, I'll move my stuff. Where to, I don't know, but never mind. What time's she getting back?
Oh, not yet, no. I'll tell you what, you have your breakfast first, and then, you know, you can tidy round a bit.
Right, I will, yeah.
Good lad.
Had a visitor yesterday.
Go on.
Jess. He came up the taxi rank. Wants his £8 he gave me to look after.
Did you give it to him?
I'm going to. I'm on my way now.
Well, make sure you do, so no messing this time, eh?
Yeah.
All right.
Hello, Dennis. How's it going?
I'm homeless, but never mind. I got a job for us. A mate of mine wants me to give his bike the once-over. I said you'd ring him, let him know when.
Well, you take it over there to Mr. Dobbs. He's in charge of the motorcycle division of the firm now.
Right.
Did he say anything else?
Yeah, he did. He said that the jury had got it wrong and that he did kill Tony Onyx.
You're joking.
No, I'm not, and I don't think he was either. Listen, Dad, we keep this between ourselves. This is something I'm definitely not telling anybody else.
Right. I think everything's done that needs doing. You don't mind me leaving you to it?
Of course not.
Only I'm off on a bit of an outing.
Well, good for you. Are you going somewhere interesting? No. This is with Mr. Stevens, is it?
Yes, it is. We're going to look at some churchyards.
Well, he's not spending his money on you then.
No, but he's spending his time, for which I'm very grateful.
What are you going to be doing in churchyards, if I'm allowed to ask?
We're going to see if any of my ancestors are buried in them, and then we're going to look at the parish records to see if they tell us out.
Well, I hope you find what you're looking for, whatever it is.
Hello, Anthony.
Already?
I'll just get my bag.
Is she leaving you on your head?
Oh, I'm used to it. How's your wife, by the way?
Oh, she has a good days and not so good. I don't know if Rita told you. She has Alzheimer's.
Oh, dear. You must have to spend a lot of time with her.
Well, probably not as much as I should.
No.
Right, I'm ready.
Hi. Bye.
Bye.
Have a wonderful time.
I see you're after taking on more staff. Does that mean you're expanding your empire or sacking the ones you've got?
It means I'm sick and tired of being stuck behind this counter, Fred.
Oh, that's the curse of every shopkeeper, is that? The conundrum we all have to live with. And even when you've got your more staff, you have to spend more time here keeping an eye on beggars.
Which is why I need someone who's honest and reliable.
And how are you going to find them? I say, how are you going to find them? The only way I manage it would be fathering my own, but that's not an option open to everybody. Hey, now, here is a lady who's honest and reliable, and I happen to know she used to work here.
Yeah?
Well, it was a while back. Yeah, why?
I'll let him tell you. I've a shop to run. Be seeing you.
Bye, Fred.
Cheers, Fred. Good morning. You might have seen the sign in the window. I'm looking to employ another assistant. Good rate, hours by arrangement. Interested?
Yeah, hang on. I've only come in to do a bit of shopping.
And I'm offering you a future. What are you doing now? You're working for Baldwin. The guy's a slave driver. You can't be happy there. Whereas me, I'm the kind of employee that people dream about.
Well, I'm not working for Baldwin, actually. I'm not working for anybody at the moment.
Right, so this is fate. The gods have directed you here.
Well, no, it was my mother. We've run out of cornflakes.
Right, but you are looking for a job.
Well, I suppose I am, yeah.
Right, and I'm looking to employ somebody, so when can we start?
I've not even said I am starting. I've not said I'm interested.
No, but you'll think about it, yes? Look, I'm not going to say another word. I'm going to let you get on with your shopping, but you'll think about it, yes?
I'll think about it.
Thailand on hold, Italy next. Still not too late for you to tag along.
Oh, he's not serious. It's just I was always going on about I'd like to travel and that.
And this is Mark
It's Mike Baldwin.
Right. Right, you okay then?
Yeah, fine.
Why are you going to see a barrister when you've already seen a solicitor?
Barristers are better.
Specialised, supposed to be. This one's going to give me an opinion on whether I've got any chance of a retrial or, failing that, taking out a private prosecution. And you're going to listen to him? Of course I am. Costing me too much not to. See you later.
See ya. She'll listen, yeah, but she won't take any notice.
Unless he tells her what she wants to hear.
Oh. Cheers.
I've been offered a job.
Yeah?
Guess where?
The one we saw advertised?
You don't want this, do you? It's got some life left in it, just that I fancy a change. And I know that you won't be able to afford out new.
No, I don't, Mother, thank you.
Me neither.
Oh, well, it can go in the bin, then.
Am I right? Been offered the job in the corner shop?
Yeah, well, Fred was kind enough to point out that it was something I'd done before, and Dev was trying to persuade me to go back.
I hope you're not serious.
Well, I think Dev was.
Well, have you no pride? After all you've achieved and the way you've bettered yourself?
Oh, I didn't think I'd achieved anything from what you keep telling me.
That's to egg you on, to make you do even better. But to go back to being a shop assistant, where you were 10 years ago... Oh, Ken, talk to her, will you?
It's Deirdre's decision. If it's something she wants to do, fine.
Well, you would say that. I suppose, from the point of view of a trolley pusher, a shop assistant looks the top of the ladder. Am I the only one with a bit of pride round here?
Probably, yeah.
You're the only one who can afford it.
It's like a competition between the two of you, to see who can get the lowest job going.
So what are you going to do?
I don't know.
Come in, love. Come in. It's good to have you back. The old house hasn't been the same.
No? What's been going on then?
No, I mean, I've missed you.
It's what you've been getting up to while you've been missing me. That's what I want to know about.
No, love. Any road. How was your mum? All right.
Yeah, for the time being. As long as she keeps the weight off her ankle. So, who's done all this?
Done what?
Well, tidied all this place up. Cleaned up and all. Someone's even had a go at this cooker.
Oh, it was me.
You?
I didn't want you coming back to an untidy house now, did I?
You haven't done all this. You couldn't do all this if your life depended on it.
Of course I could. Hey, I'm not helpless, you know.
Well, you give a good impression. Someone's even been using furniture polish. You're not telling me that's you. You've had a woman in here, haven't you?
No!
Oh, you liar! And what's more, you're no better at lying than you're at hotels.
Where you going?
Upstairs, to see what his bedroom and bathroom looks like. And if that's as neat and tidy, then I will know you've been at it, because you reckon them places clean themselves.
Hang on. Hang on. All right. I'll tell you.
Just tell me your name. I don't want to listen to any more of your stories.
It was Dennis.
Dennis?
Dennis, who I did my community service with. Because I was here on my own and he had nowhere.
Oh, right. So it were Dennis that were bringing all these women in then, naught to do with you.
There was no women. Will you not listen? It was Dennis who was stopping here. It was Dennis who done your cleaning, cleaned your cooker, polished your furniture. Why? Because, well, he's like that.
You must think I'm soft in head if I'm going to believe that.
Go and ask him. Go on. He works at the end of the road. Go on, ask him.
And he'll back you up, will he?
Yes.
Yes. Of course he will, because you've told him to. You two have concocted this between you.
Blimey, Nora.
No, I won't be going over there asking him, but I will be asking somebody. I'll promise you that.
Who? Jan? Where you going? Jan?
Oh, what's the good of me making you sandwiches if you're going to bring them back here to eat?
I've come back to check on the pups. One of them were getting cold.
Oh, I see. Do you want a cup of tea?
Please.
And I suppose you'll be wanting your dinner, won't you, Tommy? Oh, hang on. I'll just see who this is first.
This isn't theirs, this. They're just like, caretakers.
Get ya.
Them two halfpennies to rub together, though you wouldn't think it by the amount they have to say for themselves.
We know the sort.
Oh, yes. It's me again, Vera, only this time I'm not on my own. This is Carl, my new partner.
How do?
And why we've come is to pick up Tommy and take him away with us.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, but you've had a wasted journey.
No, I don't think we have. Anyway, shall we come inside and talk about it, or would you rather we had a shouting match out here?
Hang on a minute. Right, you can have a bit and that's it. Tyrone, do us a favour, will you? Take our Tommy out. Take him for his dinner at a cafe anywhere, or get out fast. You know, go out the back door.
Well, what's up?
Visitors. I don't want him to see.
All right. Come on, you. We'll go and have some dinner outside or something, eh?
Right, I'll pay you later.
Put them on outside, come on.
Well, you'd better come in and take a seat. I'm just going to phone our Jack, because I want him to hear about this.
In the bookies, is he?
Well, wherever he is. He knows this is his home, and I'm his wife, which is more than your husband can count on. Shift.
Told you what they were like, didn't I?
You did?
But we're not leaving here without Tommy, right?
We're not.
When we leave this house, he's coming with us.
And Gran's all right, is she?
Yeah, she's a lot better. Oh, go on, love, you're right. We're just talking.
Can I have, what do you want, mate? Hamburger?
Yeah.
2 hamburgers, 2 chips and 2 Cokes, please.
Right, I'll bring it over.
Cheers. Go and sit over here, mate.
Well, I'll get off, love. I know you're busy. Just wanted to see if you were all right. Tell you, do you know what Les has been getting up to while I've been away?
What do you mean?
Well, he reckons he's had that Dennis stopping. Only house is like a new pin. So who's done that? It won't be Les. We know what he's like.
Oh, no, it's right about Dennis. He has been stopping there.
After I banned him? Oh, well. Suppose it's better than having some floozy. And has he been doing all this housework?
From what I've gathered, yeah.
Well, I never would have believed that. A bloke who don't mind doing his share of cleaning.
Spider always did.
Oh.
Now, look. I'm his grandmother, same as what you are. And this is his granddad. And we've as much right to say what happens to our Tommy as what you have.
Theatre.
Well,
no, that's just what you don't have. You don't have any say, because Jeff and I went to court to make ourselves legal guardians over Tommy, and that gives us the say.
You and Jeff?
Yes.
Not you on your own?
Well, except I am on my own now, as far as that's concerned.
Well, I think Jeff's opinion counts as much as yours does.
yes. And he wants our Tommy to stay here.
Well, no, he does not.
Look, he sat in that chair and he said, I want Tommy to stay here.
Why else would he have brought the little lad along?
He asked you to look after him because there was a certain amount of upheaval going on. He never wanted him here for good.
Well, we never said for good.
We just said for now.
And I'm saying this present situation has gone on long enough. Carl and me have a place of our own, and we want Tommy there with us.
And does Jeff?
Yes.
I don't believe it.
Yes, he does.
No offence, missus. But I think I'd like to hear that from him.
Me and all.
Well, when I say that's what he wants, I mean, he knows it's going to happen anyway.
Well, we'll see what he's got to say about it. Haven't we got Jeff's number somewhere?
Yeah, it's just outside at phone.
Right. Thanks, Leanne.
Oh, yeah. How'd it go?
Well, waste of time, really. He couldn't see any grounds for a retrial, and he couldn't advise me to sue Jez privately because I'd have no chance of success and it would cost me a fortune.
Well, at least you tried. There's not much more you can do, is there?
Oh, there is. There's other barristers. I'll find one who's less interested in what his law books say and more interested in stopping a murderer walking free.
What do you want? I'll have white wine, please. Ah, Fred. I was just going to ring you. When do I start my golf lessons?
Are you sure it's something you want to do?
Yeah, of course I do.
Only it's not really a ladies' game in golf.
Women play it all the time. They come in the salon and talk about it.
Well, them are ladies with time on their hands. I said they're ladies of leisure them. You've got your job to do and your husband to see to.
Well, he can look after himself. Come on, you promised me.
Go on. I'll try and fix on my top. Only he's very busy as our professional. You'll have to fit in with him somehow.
Yeah, I will.
You're coming for me, won't you?
Yeah, any time.
Oh, 2 dry white wines, please, Leanne.
Natalie's back from the barristers.
How'd you get on?
Like we expected. We didn't tell her what she wanted to hear, so she's not going to listen.
He's still saying he wants Tommy to stay here till you two have sorted yourself out.
Yeah. We have sorted things out. What's sorted out is I've left him, but that's what he won't accept. That's what this is all about, him getting his own back.
whatever. But I think that Tommy should stop here for the time being.
Yeah. No. No. We've come to take him, and we're going to. Where is he?
Gone out for the day.
What do you mean out for the day?
What I said. He won't be back till late.
Well, we'll stop till he is. I'm not leaving here without my grandson.
I've got a job on this aft. Well, I thought we'd be back.
Right. Well, you might think you've won, but you haven't, because the minute I get back, I'm going straight to my solicitor.
Aye, you do that.
Come on. It's useless talking to them. I suggest you pack his bags and get him ready, because the next time we come, it'll be with a court order.
Jack, I'm all of a dipper.
Oh, never mind, love. They're gone now. They're gone.
He said that he'd studied the papers and he could see nothing wrong with the way that the trial had been conducted, that there was no evidence that the jury had been intimidated, and that the best advice he could give me was to accept the verdict and get on with the rest of your life.
But you're not going to.
No. Why do you think I should?
I think you should. Leanne thinks you should. Everybody does.
Then everybody's wrong.
What, so you're just going to go on and on, making yourself more and more miserable and getting nowhere?
So what then? Just give up?
You don't have to give up believing that Jez Quigley killed Tony, or believing that one day he's going to get what's coming to him. Just give up tormenting yourself.
Stevie.
Jez.
Do you know, I don't know how you stick this job. It'd drive me mental.
What's how I make a living, innit?
I could show you some easier ways.
Not just now, sir. Good for the money yet.
Wouldn't mind. You see, this is how business should be done. On trust. I ain't even gonna count it.
Well, you can if you like. Now, look, Jez, if there's nothing else.
Oh, I can see that you're very, very busy. Well, that's okay. I'll wait.
Go ahead, Vernon.
25 change.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
It's fascinating. Hello, you two. A pint, is it?
No.
I will not. Not after what you've done.
It was nothing. At least we know where your grandmother was buried.
And if that's all I ever find out, it's all been worthwhile.
Well, the next step is that we know from the parish records that she came from near Glossop.
Which is where she met your granddad. Hello, love. A vodka and tonic and
Whiskey and soda, please.
Right, coming up. Thank you.
That's what we'll do next. And if you don't want to leave the shop, I'll go down and I'll report back to you on your behalf.
leave Norris, you mean? I don't mind that. And if he wants to pull his face, then let him.
I told her you'd been staying, you know. Did she mind? Oh, I'm not sure she believed me. She's got a very suspicious mind. She seems to think the minute her back's turned, I'm at it with other women. Oh, hang about. Don't let her know said out. Hello, love. Would you like a drink, my love?
Certainly would.
Right.
I hear you've been looking after my house while I've been away.
Yeah, we're just, helping Les out, like.
He needs it. So where are you stopping now?
I don't know yet. I'm gonna have a look after work.
Well, why don't you carry on staying with us? You don't have to move out on my account.
No.
Yeah, stop as long as you like, till you find something that suits you better.
Well, that's very nice of you.
She can be.
Only I'll expect some proper rent. Not paid to him, to me. And there'll be a few ground rules. And I'd like to know why my backyard is full of supermarket trolleys and bits of old motorbike.
Right, I'm with you.
You sure you're all right?
No, but I can't change the court's verdict. I can't get anywhere suing Jez, so I might as well get on with what I can do. Who wants serving?
Yeah, over here, love.
We're okay. Nobody's starving.
Not yet.
Yeah, I just don't want you to feel that you've got to take the first job that comes along.
Oh, it's not that. It's just... Well, when I think about it, I was as happy working at the corner shop as I've been anywhere.
Working for Alf.
Yeah, I know. But I think Dev's okay. I mean, I get the impression that he just wants to put someone in there and leave him to get on with it.
You might have let me know you were coming in here.
Sorry, Mother.
Can I get anybody anything?
No, I think we're all right, thanks. Of course, you know what your mother's opinion will be.
I do. That's what's helping me make my mind up.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. Just be back as soon as possible, yeah? OK. All right, cheers, mate.
It's absolutely wonderful, Stevie. You know, you've got an absolutely beautiful microphone manner.
Look, Jez, you've got your money, so, what else do you want?
Well, I was just wondering if you'd had any more thoughts about what we talked about yesterday. You know, about how the jury got it all so wrong.
The only thought I've had is, so what? It's got nothing to do with me, has it?
Good lad. Well, it shows you're learning. You see, because one of the reasons I did sell you was just to see what you might do.
Well, just sit here. Keep my head down.
There might be hope for you yet, big fella. I'll see you around.
Mother, I've been talking about it, and I am going to apply for that job at the corner shop.
No.
And before you say anything about lowering myself, Ken didn't think like that when he was looking for a job.
Well, no.
And I admired him for it. And I'm now hoping to live up to his example. So, I don't care what anyone's opinion is, and I'm sorry, Mother, but that includes you. You can think what you like. I'm applying for it.
Don't look at me.
Well, then I won't say anything.
Oh, if only.
Come on then, let's go.
Yeah.
See ya. Look, I know you think I don't take any notice, but I have listened to what you've said, and yeah, I have to accept that verdict, I know that.
For the time being.
Well, I'll try. I might even come over later and get my hair done.
Oh, somebody been flying flowers then? What, for me? No, this is for Leanne.
Oh. I mean, really? Hey, look, Leanne, just arrived.
Where is it from?
Well, I don't know. It'll probably say.
Can't get you out of my mind, or wait to get you in my arms again. No idea.
Try for me, Brecker.
You're all right, love. Listen, I'll see you later.
Don't forget, Maria's dad's coming round to pick the puppies come lunchtime.
Yeah, I'd not forgot.
Don't worry. I'll be back in time to see fair play done, son.
Oh, cheers, Jack. Good luck for later, mate.
Aye, thanks.
Can I go and see the puppies?
Yeah, but make sure you keep the door shut.
I'd best be going and all. Hey, listen, can you do me a favour? Will you have our Tommy for us? I don't think he likes it in cafe.
What, take him to hospital?
It's your checkup.
Oh, that's charming, and it's a good job I've got all my chairs at home.
No, I haven't forgotten. It just slipped my mind, that's all. I don't know what we're running this place, working in cafe, looking after our Tommy. I don't know whether I'm coming or going.
Good morning, love. Come up.
What's this?
It's black pudding. What does it look like?
Well, I know that. Where's it come from?
I fetched it from the butcher's on the way home from work last night.
Oh, so you had it planned then, making us breakfast?
Yeah, well, it's the least I could do since you put me up. Oh, and before you say anything, I'll be looking for some new place over the weekend.
Oh, no, there's no rush, love. In your own time, eh?
Well, that's very good of you, Mrs. B.
On one condition. Janice, please. You make me sound like somebody's granny. We'll manage somehow, won't we?
Oh, aye, oh, aye. Hey, you didn't do any fried bread then?
No, we didn't. And the first thing you're doing this morning is clearing that yard out.
Hey, that bike stops where it is. It's in the process of restoration. Tell her, Denny.
You know what I'm on about, Leslie. Them flaming trolleys. I mean it.
I'll give you a hand.
You're a good lad, Dan. A good lad.
You don't deserve a pal like him.
Hi. Hiya. Get any sleep last night? Oh, I slept a bit better, thanks.
Well, it'll take time.
I know. And I can either let myself get all bitter and twisted about the whole business, or get on with what I do best, running a pub.
Nat, Jay's here.
All right, I'll see to it. So, do you know who sent the flowers yet?
No, I'm going to phone the florist later, see if they know.
Do you know who I think it was? Mark.
Mike's son. It could be. He sent you that postcard.
Nah, rubbish. We're just mates now.
Well, who then?
Dunno. Maybe it's a practical joke. You know, somebody who gets a laugh out of seeing me dredging through all my old flames.
Well, who'd do a thing like that?
Natalie, maybe?
I don't think so.
Oh, I know who it could be.
Who, me? They cost a fortune, them bouquets. Don't worry, I'm enjoying the fun for free, thanks.
All set.
All set. How far is this village we're going to?
Well, it's the other side of Glossop, so it shouldn't take long.
Right.
I phoned the vicar, and the church warden will show us all the parish records.
That's very good of you. I could have done that. Do you think they'll have what we're looking for?
Well, the records go back to about 1831, so if Beatrice Louise was married there, we should be able to find out where she came from.
It's very exciting. It's like a treasure hunt.
Don't forget what I said about them trolleys.
Oh, yeah. We just have to get our results.
Oh, I'll be thinking of you. Good luck, sweetheart. And you, Anna. I hope you both pass. Who'd have thought it, my lass? Should be getting a cap and gown next. Where is it, Warrington?
I've got to get my results first.
Yeah, well, when you know, you come and tell me. See you later.
Yeah. I wish I was confident. What is it you need? A B and 2 C's? Some hope. You'll be all right. Oh, come on.
Right, anything else?
No, thanks. Except a word of advice.
No, what's that?
My daughter tells me you've offered her a job.
Daughter. Yeah, Deirdre, yeah. Do you know if she's thought any more about it?
She's a flibbertigibbet. Did you know that?
She's a what?
Oh, you wouldn't know where you were with her. She wouldn't last the week out.
Oh. Why's that?
She's playing games with her Kenneth, trying to make some point, just because he's a trolley man and she wants to go one better.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Who does? But once she's made her point, she'll be off for another job and you'll be in the lurch.
Yeah, but what point is she trying to make?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be stood here.
Well, I'll bear it in mind. Yeah, thanks for your concern.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
I don't know what I'm going to do if I don't get on this course. Media studies, in it? Oh, it sounds good, that. Anyway, if I get a place out at Weatherfield, we'll still keep in touch, won't we? Good luck.
Here you go.
And you. Look, we're getting to town for a drink, yeah? As soon as the pub's open. Yeah, we'll. Let's tell everyone, yeah?
Yeah,
Yes. What have you done? 2 B's and a C. Oh, well done. Look, me and Toya are going into town for a drink. Do you want to come? Definitely. Oh, my God.
Have you got a minute?
Oh, I was wondering if you'd pop in.
Yeah, it's about the job. Is it still going?
Well, it's not been taken.
You changed your mind?
Oh, no. I mean, it's still there, but...
Well, what's the problem?
Well, have you cleared it with your mother?
My mother?
Yeah, I understand you may not be looking for, let's say, long term.
Oh, go on. What's she been saying?
Only that your interest in the job was some sort of a gesture to prove a point to your old man.
She's got no right to say that.
Yeah, and that once you've made that point, whatever it is, you'll be looking for another job.
Oh, yeah, like a brain surgeon. Listen, Dev, I'm asking for this job because I want it. I've done it before, so I know what's entailed. And as for my mother, well, she's bonkers.
If you say so.
I do say so, and I hope you'll accept my apologies on her behalf. And another thing, I'll make sure she doesn't cause any more trouble. That's if the job's still going.
Deirdre? When can you start?
So what's your dress like?
I'll tell you what it's like. Long and expensive.
Could be short for all you know.
Good. I'm all for saving on material.
I didn't say cheap.
What about bridesmaids?
No bridesmaids.
Well, at least it'll be no competition for the bride then.
Funny you should say that, Leanne. I never did see your wedding photos.
Walk right into that one, didn't you? Hi.
Hiya, I'll get these. Can I have a bottle, please, and a...
Oh, thanks so much. Just half bitter, please. Thank you. So how's Emma?
Oh, did I not tell you? She's moving in on Sunday.
Congratulations, if that's the right word.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I really like her.
Yeah, so do I.
Anyway, all the best.
Thanks. Thank you.
What were all that about?
Oh, I never told anybody when I got married.
Got an agreement, eh?
Yeah, that kind of thing.
We was in Canada. We can phone tourists from all over the world.
Nick, why would he send me flowers? We're divorced.
You sure it wasn't Mark?
A postcard, yeah. flowers, no, it's not Mark.
Did you ring the florist?
Yeah, they said they couldn't give that kind of information out.
Why not?
Respecting our client's right to privacy. That's not cute.
So it's not Mark?
She says. Definitely not Nick.
I know. Vic.
Vic? No, I don't think so. Not quite his style.
See, the trouble is, Gina, she's just had so many men.
People in glass houses now.
I couldn't believe me own ears.
I were only doing it for the best.
You like interfering, you mean?
If I hadn't interfered, you and Ken wouldn't be together now.
Don't talk rubbish.
It's the truth. You don't know your own mind half the time. You need me to point out the obvious.
Don't kid yourself, Mother. Anyway, this has got nothing to do with me and Ken.
It's got everything to do with it. Taking a job as a shop girl. What's that if it's not playing silly beggars? You've run Mike Baldwin's business for the last couple of years, and you've run a travel agent's, and I don't know what else. You're a professional woman, Deirdre.
This is nonsense.
Then don't make a fool of yourself. You take this job and you'll be the laughing stock of the street.
I think that post's already filled.
Look, you know you'll only change your mind, and how will that look? All I'm trying to do is save you embarrassment.
The only thing that's causing me embarrassment is you.
Excuse me. Do you know that trolley I found the other day?
Go on.
Well, I found 10 more.
You don't say.
Dredged them up out the canal. Dinner.
He's got them stacked in his backyard, yeah?
So you can come and collect them whenever you're ready.
I'll have to look at them first.
Oh, yeah, whenever you want.
We'll call round later.
Yeah, well, we're just having a lunch. It'll be about an hour, eh?
Why not now?
Because they don't believe us.
What, you mean they think it's a scam?
They will do when they see them trolleys.
Why?
Because they don't look like they've been anywhere near the canal. They need dirtying up.
Yeah, I know. I tell you what, we'll get a couple of bucketfuls of sludge, throw it all over them, and clean them off.
I suppose that'll make the story look a little bit more kosher.
Aye, well, come on, let's get a move on.
Right.
I was only kidding about the cost, you know.
I'll forgive you.
You can have bridesmaids if you want.
Told you I'm not bothered about him.
Fine, it's just that I'm not keen on the idea of you not having any, well, support. Are you sure about not inviting your family?
I've told you. I don't want them there.
All right. As long as it's not because you're worried about what I might think of them. I'm marrying you, not them. You want to see my family. Bunch of layabouts.
It's not because of that.
Is there a Leanne Battersby?
Leanne?
Yeah?
You just signed there?
Yeah? Cheers.
What is it?
I don't know.
Another mystery present.
My hands have gone all shaky.
Flipping heck.
There's no message, nothing.
It's gorgeous. It's expensive.
But who's it from? Hey, it's beautiful, is that? You don't know who sent it?
You reckon it's expensive?
Oh, I do. I reckon it's worth a few hundred. Well, quite a few.
What should I do? I don't even know who sent it. I can't send it back. Send it back? Hang on to it. With your name on parcel, it's yours. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't be happy wearing it. Oh, well, it's up to you. Mind you, I'd put it in a safe place. Might come in handy, that. You could always pawn it.
I could strangle her with my bare hands.
I know how you feel.
Putting it about that I'm trying to score points off my partner. You don't feel like that, do you?
No, of course not. But I'm still not quite sure why you're doing it.
Quite simply, it's a job. And what's more, it's a job I don't have to bring home with me every night.
Like teaching or working for Ball.
Exactly. I mean, you've been much better tempered since you went on the trolleys. Maybe this job will do me the world of good as well.
Hello, will you? Come on, sit down. What's up? Did you not do right well? So you won't be going to Warrington?
I won't be going anywhere. It's been a complete waste of time.
Oh, sweetheart, never mind. Stop there, Ray. I'll get you a drink.
Sorry I'm late, lad.
How did it go?
Oh, fine, everything's okay.
I must say, lad's done a grand job with these, hasn't he, love?
Told you he had.
I tell you what, I like the look of this one.
Well, you've got first shout.
This one will do nicely, lad.
And I choose your next one, right?
Fair dues, Jack. They've all got the same pedigree.
Right, that one.
Make a note, Maria. He's got a dot on his head there, see it?
Yep, right.
Right, lad, that's it. You had any replies to your ad?
Yeah, I'm interviewing on Sunday.
Interviewing?
Well, yeah, I can't just let anybody have them. It's got to be the right people.
I thought it was a business venture.
It was when it first started.
Well, Maria was the same when she was young. Never wanted to let him go, did you, love?
No.
Listen, lad, you've got to remember why you brought Monica to see me in the first place.
Well, it worked for a car.
Exactly. So when you're looking at these little pooches, what you're really looking at is a set of wheels.
Yeah, but it don't work like that, does it?
The other things haven't gone too well. What do you get?
3 E's.
Couple less.
Don't see how. I needed a B and 2 C's.
Well, what about a research or stay another year?
No way.
Well, don't dismiss it out of hand. You've got a lot of time on your side.
I've been kidding myself. Thinking that I could ever go to college, that I could better myself. I've got what I deserve now, haven't I?
No, that's enough. OK, you haven't got on the course you wanted. You're understandably upset, but all this self-pity doesn't wash with me.
What do you mean, self-pity?
An E is still a pass, for heaven's sake.
So?
So you've got 3 A-levels, which is darn sight more than most people in this country. You could have failed all 3. You did remarkably well just to take them.
I wish I hadn't wasted my time.
But you haven't. And in 12 months' time, if you take them again, you could do a lot better.
I'm sorry, Ken, but it's just not going to happen.
Good. Right, and you've met Auntie Maya?
Yes, I've met her.
And, well, her bark's worse than a bite. But don't take any nonsense from her, OK?
Oh, right, I won't then.
I'll let her know that you're in charge, but if there's any problems, you just let me know, yes?
So, I'm not the only one with relative problems. I'm glad about that. When do you want me to start?
As soon as you like. Actually, Deirdre, you know, I've got a bit of a business appointment.
Off you go, then.
Thank you. You know, I think we're going to get on fine. See you later.
See you later.
Oh, I see you found yourself another job.
Yes, and before you start, it beats the last one. No contest.
Aye, aye. Here you are. What did I tell you? Yours for 25 quid.
Oh, you'll be lucky.
Keep part of it, you. Me and Curly's got a deal. £2.50 each. Isn't that right, Curly?
That was for the ones you found before, not for these. What do you say, Ken?
Mark II's not worth a penny.
He's trying to pull a fast one.
What's a Mark II? I asked Ken to put these out with the bins.
And then they disappeared.
Yeah, well, don't look at me. Hey, we dragged these out of the canal, didn't we, Den? There's nothing wrong with them. They're brand new.
Design fault. Wheel spigot sees up in hot weather.
He is. He is. He's having us on.
So I'm a liar?
Ken knows his trolleys.
I certainly know the difference between a Mark II and a Mark III, which is the current model.
Which I kept under secure lock and key, both night and day. Are you ready?
Oh, by the way, for what it's worth, they're well known in the trade. So I don't think anyone else will be interested either.
Like my dad said, I used to be like that.
Yeah, but it's cruel. I mean, put yourself in Monica's boots, right? You've got half a dozen pups and they're depending on you and everything. And then all of a sudden somebody comes along and snatches them all off you. Your own kids. And you know, all this time I've been planning it just for money. And you're trying to tell me that's not cruel because it is.
Do you know, that's why I love you. You're so sensitive.
Yeah, well, it can be hard. It can be really hard.
Yeah, well, Monica can have more pups.
Oh, no. I'm not going through this again, and neither is she.
All right, then, look at it this way. You want a car, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, me and you can go out in it, can't we? Like, to the seaside and stuff if you want.
Oh, do you want that?
Yeah. So there is a good side to it. For us.
Yeah, you're right. I've just got to be a bit harder. Yeah. And there's something else I want to buy as well.
What?
An engagement ring.
Can you take the lead now on the scent?
No, I think we've done enough for the time being. I can go one weekend, take the train.
Be easier by car.
It's a long way.
Well, we could be there and back in a day. We don't have to stay overnight.
No. Oh, that's right.
And we could check up on the birth certificate, find out if she had any brothers or sisters, and find out what happened to her parents.
Right. Well, if you're sure.
Sure. At least we've got something to go on.
Lee, do me a favour. Will you nip down to the shop for me?
Okay.
It doesn't so much matter about the onions as long as you get the bread.
Right.
And don't you worry about getting any flowers, because I'm sure there will be a delivery along this afternoon.
Oh, ha.
Michael.
Put another one in there, please. Love.
Yep.
I am back.
Oh, I better have a pint then.
Gina, can you do me a favour?
As long as it doesn't involve telling any lies.
No, I want you to consider being my best woman.
Well, I've heard of a best man, but what's one of them when it's at all?
Well, it's the same, only different.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I know we've not known each other that long, but you know more about me than anyone else round here.
True.
And if it wasn't for you, this wedding would be going ahead.
Well, thanks for asking me, but can I have a bit of time to think about it?
Of course, yeah. But I'd really like you to do it.
Thanks.
Flaming curly. We didn't want them trolleys.
Well, they're not stopping in that yard. What are you going to do?
Oh, I'll think of summits.
Hey, and before you go saying out to our Toya, she's failed.
Oh, she's not.
Yeah, she's really upset. Go easy on her, eh?
Can I get you a drink?
No, it's
Hey,
I'll leave it there.
your mum's just told me. I'm really, really sorry. With all the hard work you've done, you should have passed them with flying colours. Do you know what it is? It's those people that do the marking. You're supposed to give them a bung. They're all bent.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, I knew you'd stick up for
I'm
him.
picking up for Toya. Your daughter's done very well.
Still fail, though.
No, she might think she has.
I have. I've wasted a whole year.
She said it, not me. Mind, she's right. She has.
Your daughter, against all the odds, has passed 3 A-levels.
Well, she said to us that she'd failed.
Well, not the top grade, maybe, but passing nonetheless. If I was a father, I'd be very proud.
Is this right?
Well, sort of, yeah.
Oh, real.
Honest? A Battersby with A-levels? No kidding. Hey, I told you we had brains.
Well, it's got nothing to do with you. She's your stepdaughter. Had you forgotten?
Yeah, but it's all down to the upbringing. All the help and encouragement. That's what they say, innit, Ken, lad?
Heredity versus environment. Well, it's a debatable point. What do you think, Toya?
Now I know who to blame. It's all his fault.
Hey, I'm dead proud of you. I am. And we're going to have a party for you. Aren't we, Jan?
Yeah, as soon as you've cleared that yard. Well done, love. Why didn't you tell us?
Hey, how are you doing?
Thought you would have got the in by now. You're not welcome round here.
But everybody's got the wrong idea about me.
No, they haven't.
They have, you know.
All I have to do is scream. My dad's in there and Jim MacDonald.
Why would you want to scream?
What do you want?
Little bird tells me you've been sent some flowers
So?
and a necklace.
How do you know about that?
Is it with me?
You?
Well, did you like them?
I don't want to wear it. You can have it back.
Look, I know you think you don't like me.
I don't.
But I like you. Very much. And when I was banged up, I got thinking, and the more I thought about you, the more I realised just how much you mean to me. Look, I'm being straight with you, Alien. Come on. All I want is just a little bit of time to prove to you that I'm genuine. Well, I ain't as bad as you think, honest. Because what I'm hoping for is that, well, at some point, you and me, well, we can become an item. I ain't gonna take no for an answer. Look, just think about it, please. I'll see you.
Talk me, come on! Dad, push! Hurry up! Go on, push! The last time I go to the supermarket with you ever! Frankie! Come on!
What the hell are you doing?
Will you shut up? You want everyone to know.
Them things rattled one of Linda Sykes' jewellery. Where are you going with them?
Back in the yard!
Always!
Hey!
Big van?
Yeah, needed it.
Yeah, right. Flaming heck.
What's up?
Well, I was going to carry you over the threshold, but I think I'll save me strength.
Oh, carry me. I'll bring this lot in.
No, it's a done deal. Come on, have you got ready?
What's back?
Hey, it's Leon there.
Hang on a minute, who's calling?
It's a friend.
Leanne, it's for you.
Who is it? A friend. I'll tell him I'm not here.
No, I've already said, come on.
Hello?
Hi, it's me. Look, please, just don't ring off.
Look, I told you last night, leave me alone.
Well, come on, doll. I just need to see you.
I don't know what your game is, but it's not funny.
Look, it's not a game. I've tried to explain, and if we met...
No, no way, not a chance.
Look, I am not playing about with you, Leanne. Well, that necklace. I mean, I thought that'd have made you realise.
It's not real, is it? Oh, please tell me it's not real.
Of course it is. It's just like me. Look, I'm here for you, babe. Before, it was just a mistake.
Yeah, well, you can have it back, because I don't want it.
Look, we can discuss this. Just come out and talk.
Where are you?
Outside.
No, just go away.
Was it him? Your secret admirer?
No, it's just some creep I met.
All right, I'm coming.
Right, go and sit there next to Jack and then you can have it.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, what is that?
Oh.
Oh, that's lovely.
Maria took it, but you can put one of you and Jack in if you like.
Why? We know what we look like. What's it for, anyway?
You forgot?
As if I would.
As if Jack could forget being married to you, Vera, for 43 years
Yeah,
today.
I hadn't.
He's just been worried about Tommy.
Exactly. You see, this Tommy business, I'm getting really worried about the lad.
He has been really worried, Vera.
Look, Tyrone, how come you knew it was on our anniversary and didn't tell me?
I wanted it to be a surprise that I knew.
Yes, thanks, son, it was.
Well, Vera asked me to babysit Tommy while you go out and celebrate.
That's why you're taking me for this expensive meal tonight.
Well, I haven't booked any, and you know how difficult it is trying to get in somewhere, Vera.
Oh, I do. That's why I booked it myself, on the off chance you'd forgotten. And while we're celebrating our anniversary...
Yes, Vera, my love.
The toilet's blocked on the second floor.
Hey, Jack, hang on. Before you go, what do you reckon to these questions for the people buying the pups?
There is only one question. Can you afford it?
No, we've got to know if they can look after him proper. Question 1. How much do you earn? That's take home, not before tax and that.
You can't ask them that.
Some fellas don't even tell their wives that.
Yeah, well, Monica needs me to make sure they go to good homes. She can't do it herself.
Son, if somebody pays 400 quid for a pup, they're going to look after it.
Yeah, well, they've got to be decent folk.
You'll be asking them if they go to church next.
I hadn't thought about that one.
Apologies, please, Lee.
Have you seen Jez?
No, where's he gone?
Oh, yeah.
I paid him that money back I owed him, you know. I knew this wouldn't be the last of it. What's he said?
I don't think it's you that he's interested in.
Well?
He's stalking me, Steve.
What do you mean?
He said he wants to go out with me. You know, be my boyfriend.
You're joking. What have you said to him?
Well, it wasn't see you tonight at 8, was it? I told him to get lost.
Well, I bet that went down well.
What should I do?
Well, the police are watching him, you know.
Yeah, but he's not threatening me. He's being nice.
Look, mate. After the trial, I just wanted to go, just get out of here, but I had too much on, but you haven't.
What, you mean just go?
Yeah, just go. The guy's mad, Lee. Just go, at least until he does what we both expect him to do when the police pick him up.
Hey, just popped in to remind you about tonight.
What?
Celebrating our Toya's results.
Oh.
Do you know, 2 years ago, if someone told me that she had 3 E's, I'd have thought they'd have been talking drugs. I'll see you later.
Yeah. Hiya, Gina.
I was just wondering, have you decided?
Well, yeah, actually.
Great. I'll buy us a drink to celebrate.
No, thanks. I can't. I mean, not the drink. I mean, do the best woman thing.
Why not?
It just wouldn't feel right, not with knowing about you and, you know.
That's why I asked you. Gina, Mark's coming back here to be best man. I can't cope with that on my own.
I'll still be here to talk to.
You're the only one that understands. Please, I really am begging you.
How can I stand there watching you marry Mike while Mark's standing behind you?
Because then you'll know, whatever you're feeling. I'm feeling 10 times worse, and so's Mark.
So it's not so much a best woman you want as someone that makes sure you don't say I do to the wrong bloke?
It's not going to happen. I've made my choice, and it's Mike. For better or for worse.
Go on then. I will if you will.
Thanks.
I never dreamt that you'd have so much stuff.
Well, what did you think I'd come with? Just silk knickers and a come and get me smile?
No, it's just that, where are we going to put it all?
We found room. See what fits, see what needs chucking out.
What about that chair?
Hey, I've had that since I was 12.
It's a bit, girly.
Yeah, well, you can sit in it while you do your exercises with the girly weights.
Oh.
Oh, and the bike can go in the loft.
That's where I keep my telescope.
Well, you can look at the stars while I exercise.
You've thought all this out, haven't you?
I was work all last night fitting everything in. Oh, and my uniforms can go in the spare room if that's all right.
Oh.
I might as well have failed.
You've got 3 passes, that's enough to get you in somewhere.
Not doing what I wanted.
Look, there's thousands out there like you who've not made the grade, but tell you what, some of them are doing what you're doing, crying into their beer.
Thanks. Thought you were trying to cheer me up.
But those who are worth anything will be getting on to clearing to find out the alternatives.
There won't be out I want, though.
Well, not the exact course, but there'll be something.
Oh, I don't know.
No, this time next week, anything worth having will have gone. Come on, you spent a year trying to get into university. You might as well give it a few more days.
Well, it won't hurt to look, I suppose.
Come on, now. We'll get onto the internet, see what's on offer.
When have I had my drink?
Now. See you later, dear.
Oh, all right, love.
Michael, drink.
Yeah, drop of the heart medicine, please. Red wine.
And the same here for the rest of us.
Oh, not for me. I'm off for my golf lesson, remember? Wish me luck.
You won't need it.
No, but poor beggar teaching her will.
She's not going down the golf club, is she?
It'll be a one-off, Michael, rest assured.
Maxine's not a quitter, Uncle Fred. She's not a golfer either. Wrong sex.
I don't believe you just said that out loud.
He's right. Women don't belong on golf courses.
Why? Because they wouldn't be seen dead walking around in that stupid garish gear that you lot wear when you're playing.
Whoever said golf is a good way of ruining a good walk knew what they were talking about.
We're among non-believers here, Michael. No point trying to explain. Oh, Deirdre, I heard you're going to start working in our old shop. Be nice for you.
Yes, serving people. It's more appropriate for a woman.
I'll tell you what, Fred, Mike, I'll take you on at your sport if you take me on at mine.
How about that, then?
Kickboxing, anytime you like.
Is that right? You're going to work for Hallahan?
Yeah, he's a nice guy. And it's closer to home than my last job.
But it's beneath you.
It's hassle-free.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm sorry things didn't turn out differently.
Oh, Mike. With me, you and Linda in that office, something had to give, and it had to be me.
Yeah, well, listen, about the wedding. You still coming?
Does Linda know you're asking?
It's my wedding as well, you know.
Are you sure?
Very. You can even bring Ken. You can bring Ken as well if you like.
Well, thanks. I'll ask him. But I'm sure he wouldn't want to spoil your day.
Deirdre, it's going to be one of those days that no one could spoil. Not even him.
Have you had a greyhound before?
Aye, a couple.
And where are they now?
Dead.
Of what?
Eh?
Well, you didn't mistreat them out, did you?
What are you suggesting? They got old, they died.
The lad's being a bit protective.
Anyway, what would you call the dog?
Boothie's Flyer, after me.
So, Mr. Booth, how much do you earn?
What's that to do with you?
Well, you're not going to be made redundant or out, are you?
He's just trying to make sure they go to a good home.
If anybody ought to be in home, it's him. He's barking. Never mind flipping dog.
Right. I'll put you down as unsuitable then, shall I? Come on. Come on, you. Yeah.
Hey, fancy bumping into you?
Are you following me?
No. I'm waiting for you. It's different.
Yeah, well, you're wasting your time. I'm not interested, OK?
No, it's not all right. Look, you are not giving me a chance to explain, Princess.
Yeah, flaming right, I'm not.
Hey, not so fast, come on. You know, I'd hope you'd be wearing that necklace.
I don't want it. And I don't want you. You thick or what?
Come on. Well, that's not nice. Look, all I want is just a chance to prove to you that I can be a good person, that is all.
You must be mad showing your face round here.
I'm innocent. What a court said. That jury, Leanne, they listen to facts, and that is all I'm asking from you. What I got from 12 complete strangers.
Yeah, well, they don't know you, I do. Oh, look, there's my dad over there, and if he sees you, he'll kill you, so I'd go if I were you.
Yeah, well, he's tried before, hasn't he?
Yeah, but you've not got your mates with you this time, have you?
Leanne. It was a different me. When are you going to believe that? You'll come round.
Gina, can you spare me for 5 minutes?
Yeah? Are you all right? You've been dead quiet all dinner.
Oh, yeah, I just think something's upsetting my stomach, that's all.
All right.
I've got some good news for you.
Someone's stolen your credit card.
Why would that be good news?
Because whoever pinched you couldn't possibly spend as much as you do.
Oh, no, I've got a best woman.
What's that?
Well, like your best man at the wedding.
Yeah, but what'd she do?
Same as the best man, only with lippy.
Asked for that, didn't I? Who?
Gina.
What, the barmaid?
Do you know another?
But I thought you were supposed to pick someone that looked like a bloke in drag to make you look good.
Are you saying I won't look good, Mike?
No, it's not that. It's just that... Oh, I didn't know you were that friendly.
Yes, we are very friendly. I have to talk to somebody while you're at the golf club.
Brett, my good friend, what can I get you?
No, it's all right. I've got to be off soon.
Maxine, brandy?
Brandy, why?
Good for shock. I'm sure you must have had one when you realised how hard golf is.
I'll have a white wine spritz, please. It was great. You should have been there. There's these Weatherfield County players there. You should have seen the cars.
She was pretty good.
Did you ever? You reckon you were pretty good?
Oh, I was all right.
She's got timing. She hits the ball as sweet as a nut, and you can't teach that.
You're not serious.
She's a real find, Fred. A real find. Anyway, I gotta go. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't suppose I can borrow your golf clubs next time, Fred.
Mark? Hiya. Yeah, it's me.
Look, this is a skip, right? And these trolleys are rubbish. Yeah. And any road, we can cover them up with something. Now, get on with it, come on.
Yeah, we're doing a deal. I'm getting lunch while he makes room in bathroom for my stuff.
Well, if you're out like my missus, you'll be looking at space left for his toothbrush. Hey!
Hey, don't you think a bit old for King of the Castle?
We were just...
Hey, if you want to dump rubbish, pay for your own skip.
Yeah, and don't for 1 second think about dumping them anywhere else you shouldn't.
Oh, we weren't, were we?
No.
We were checking them out, weren't we?
Yes.
You see, some tow rag's been in my yard and nicked these and dumped them in here, and we were, like, salvaging them.
Ah, how public-spirited.
Oh, we like that round here, love.
You know, I'm so lucky to have a neighbour like you.
But that's the first time anybody said that to Les Battersby.
I don't suppose there's room in there for, you know, just 1 or 2 small things. You know, rubbish from Curly's.
Smaller than shopping trolleys?
Yeah.
Of course there is, Sergeant Love.
Hey, that's favouritism, is that?
Oh, get down, Les. You're starting to look like you belong.
Aye. Well, she were all right, wasn't she?
Jack, she had a cat.
So, that's 4 people that have called. How many dogs have you sold?
Well, when I find somebody suitable...
Right, that's none then.
Well, you get a gut feeling when somebody's right.
Son, you've got to let them go. Number one, they can't stop here. Number two, they cost too much to keep. Number three, if you don't sell them, I'm going to strangle you.
I know what it is. You're still upset because I didn't remind you about the anniversary, aren't you?
Oh, Tyrone, the idea of these pups was to buy a car for you and Maria and Monica. Carry on like this and it's not a car you'll want, it's a flaming cattle truck.
Well, I'm sorry, but
Give me the numbers of the people that have called and I will see if they're still interested.
Well, not that booth, because I didn't like him. And that Mrs. Jennings...
Tyrone!
You could see it in her eyes. It was bloodlust. She's looking at me for promotion, I'll bet you.
If she got promoted every time she caught you doing something stupid, she'd be chief constable this time next year.
Hello. Hello. Am I early?
No.
Well, aren't any more people coming?
What for? It's not exactly a celebration.
Of course it is.
Dead right. The world's your what's it now with a bit of education. Isn't that right, Ken?
Yes. Coupled with a bit of determination.
Here, get that down you. I hear you've got a degree.
Yes, I have.
Not done you much good though, has it?
I'm very happy here.
Hey, well, you will be pleased. There's a policewoman moved in next door. It'll keep trouble away with that.
If only.
You should have brought that new boyfriend of yours. The one that's buying you stuff. Aren't we good enough?
Dad, I haven't got a new boyfriend. I haven't got an old boyfriend, and I don't want a boyfriend, all right?
Hey, I thought you said you were just making some sandwiches.
Oh, well, you got to make an effort when you got guests and when somebody makes you feel so at home.
No problem, mate.
Hey, I mean Janice. Madam?
Oh, tar. Hey, we've gone up in world, haven't we, eh? Educated daughter, butler. Do you know, there was some folk reckon that us Battersbys were rough. Well, I'll get it.
Right then.
Come on.
I'd like to make a toast to the only Battersby with A-levels, our Toya.
Toya?
Yeah.
It's for you, love. Spider.
No? Hey, this picture, I found it in the cupboard.
I should have thrown that out.
Why? It's great.
It's Raquel's.
Oh, right. Well, put it back up if you want. I really like it. Or, if you don't want, I'll put it back in the cupboard.
No. Have a big charity bag for that.
Yeah, well, sure I got plenty of stuff can go in that and all. Oh, and, you know, Pat the Builder, he said we can use his skip to dump any rubbish.
Talking of which, whose toaster? Yours or mine?
You choose.
Well, you see, mine is not very good with toast.
Well, use mine then if you want.
However, it is very good with tea cakes.
I didn't know you liked tea cakes.
I don't, but you might.
No. Anyway, you haven't seen what I've done with bedroom.
What?
You want to come and have a look?
I don't know, dear.
You do, yeah.
Are you trying to get around me?
Oh, well, that obvious.
Yeah, but I really like it when you try to get around me. What have you done in the bedroom?
Nothing yet. Thought you might like to negotiate.
Oh, negotiate. Oh, that's a new word for it. I like it.
Oh, we'll get off soon and get them trolleys over to that waste ground on Ankerman Street. Will anybody notice? People take them from supermarkets and leave them in the streets every day. Yeah, but not 10 in one go. Look, you'd be homeless if it weren't for me. All right? Didn't say I wouldn't help you. Good.
I've been telling Toya there are plenty more courses she could go on.
Oh, yeah. But where? I mean, you don't have to go to London, right?
Couldn't be the end of the world. There are one or two round here, though. Oh, what would you want to stay around here for, anyway? It's not often my dad says out sensible, but there is an old world out there, you know. That's rich coming from you. Barmaid at the end of the road.
See you in a bit.
Where are you going?
You wanted rid of them trolleys. That's all you need to know.
Should I not be listening?
Oh, you're right about that education. It does wonders. You catch on quick. Come on, you.
Do you want to sit down, Ken?
Yeah.
Hey, have Spider. What do you say? Sounded really good. Just keep wondering whether I should have gone with him. You've got plenty of time to travel after you finish being the family swap. I'm thinking about going travelling myself, actually.
Where?
I don't know yet. I rang Mark today.
Mark? I didn't think you two were still talking.
Yeah.
Hey, is it in with the flowers and the jewellery then?
Oh, I wish. It's Jess Quigley. He says he wants me to be his girlfriend, can you believe?
He must be cracked. And it's him with the necklace, is it?
And it's real.
Must be worth a bomb.
I've told him to stop pestering me, but he just won't listen.
He can't really think you'd fancy him.
Everybody else sees it's a mad idea apart from him.
And this is why you're thinking of going away?
Well, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah, I reckon I would. One thing, if it makes you get away, see something of the world, hoping he's done you a favour.
Listen, don't say out to Johnny to my dad, will you? I'm going to see what Mark says when he comes over for the wedding, see if he's got any ideas.
Hey, you should do it. Then I'll have somewhere to come for me alls.
Come on, you, before you get me caught again! Hey! Now, where do you think they're going?
I'm not shopping.
They're just going to dump them. Hey, you're not going to nick them, are you? Not on your first day here.
No, I've got a better idea. Come on. It won't be difficult to follow them.
Yeah, I've got a feeling that living with you is not going to be very dull.
Good. Come on.
So have you had a good anniversary then?
Oh, aye, we've been for a meal celebrating 20 years of happy marriage.
20?
Well, we've been married 43, but to my reckoning, I can only remember 20 of them being happy.
Do you know, he says that every year.
Look, my little blowfly, we are still together. After all that time, after all we've been through, not many can say that.
Well, there's not many who'd fancy either of us, is there?
Hey,
hello.
Just the person.
What? I'm not supposed to be working, am I?
No. Come here. Right, you can open them now. Every hour on the hour. Whoever he is, Leon, he's got it bad.
Go back to bed.
Oh, you made me breakfast.
It was meant to be a surprise.
Oh, I'm really sorry, Curly.
It's all right, just go back up.
I can't. I've got to go to work.
What, now?
Now.
Well, I did wonder why you've got your uniform on your day off.
Yeah, they just bleeped me 5 minutes ago.
Is it urgent?
Well, they wouldn't have bleeped me otherwise. Oh, look. You've even put a little jacket on me boiled egg. Oh, I feel awful. Look, I'll make it up to you tonight, I promise.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Hey, I'm not the only one to wake up to a surprise this morning.
Les Battersby.
Yeah, I'd love to see the look on his face when he looks in his yard and sees his trolleys are back.
He'll think he's had a paranormal experience.
Yeah, I think he's losing his mind more like.
But he'd never think it was the police who put them there.
Have you seen what's in our backyard?
Trolleys. I know.
Well, who put them there?
I don't know. And I don't care, as long as you shift them.
I did shift them. And somebody's put them back. Somebody's playing silly beggars.
Yeah, you.
Well, if they think they can get one over on Les Battersby, they better think again.
It lit me face when I picked it up, and when I went out of the room, it tried to follow me.
Well, what was it called? Won't Lassie by any chance, was it?
They ain't got names yet. Tyrone says it's up to new owners to give him names. He's selling them.
Oh, is he now? You know, why do I get a funny feeling I know where this is leading?
You are not having a dog.
Why not?
Because we haven't got room.
Oh, you we have. You can share my room.
Oh, well, in that case, why don't we get the old litter, eh?
Little fluffy puppies are all very cute, but they grow into big dogs.
Yes.
Oh, please let me have one, please.
No, son, we've got enough on with a little baby. Never mind getting a dog. Hey!
Hi, Vera.
I brought our Tommy round, like we said.
Tommy?
Now, are you sure you don't mind keeping an eye on him?
No, of course not. They'll be company for each other. Where's he gone?
Oh, he's got a face on because we won't buy him one of Tyrone's puppies.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'd best be going. Now, listen, you'll be a good lad for your Auntie Gail, won't you? And look, that's for some sweeties for you and David.
Thank you. You'll be spoiling them.
Yeah.
It's not exactly the course I wanted, but if I went to Weatherfield, I could do a subsid in journalism.
What?
Subsidiary. It's like an extra subject as well as the main one.
Oh, yeah, sounds good.
Not exactly, but it's better than nothing. Hey, whistling for the pictures tonight?
Yeah, I'm on if you are.
Hey, can somebody tell me why there's 2 bin bags full of flowers in the backyard?
Because I chucked them out, Betty.
Oh, they were yours?
Yep.
All of them?
Yeah.
Blimey, somebody must be keen.
Yeah, somebody I don't like, that's why I chucked them out.
Oh, but they're still fresh, love. I mean, put them in the barn, Brad.
No, Betty, I don't want them in the house, OK?
All right. Hold your hair on. Just seemed a pity to let them die like that.
Well, you have them then.
Oh, right. Well, I'll take some of them home with me.
Yeah, go on. Were they from Jez? What do you think?
Well, you seem to have got into the swing of things pretty quickly.
Oh, it just feels like I've never been away. Oh, where's the bucket and sponge, by the way? These shelves are filthy.
I don't know. Auntie Maya doesn't really like to get her hands dirty, and Vic, well, that boy never even wanted to be here, so things have slipped a little in that area.
Hey, you can say that again. The place needs scrubbing from top to bottom.
You know, Deirdre, I really don't expect you to do it all.
Oh, why not? I'll get to know the stock.
Right. Now, I'm not going to be around a lot today, or any other day for that matter. 6 of these places to run.
Oh, don't worry, I'll manage.
In fact...
yes, you look like a man in a hurry, so go on, off you go. Scoot.
Cheers. Right, I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Good morning. Yeah. First customers here.
Oh, it's you.
Well, that's not a very nice way to greet a customer, especially when it's your mother.
Well, you've just come in here to make snide remarks.
I just came in to wish you luck in your new job. Here. And the only reason I go on at you is because I want the best for you. Now, if you think this is the best you can do, fine. Who am I to stand in your way? I hope you'll be very happy working here.
Thank you.
Right. And I'll have a small sliced white while I'm here.
He got off a murder charge, remember? I hardly think they're going to do him for sending flowers.
He's stalking you.
Oh, yeah, and he's going to admit it, innit?
Might make him back off.
And it might make him angry and all. Besides, if I do go to the police, they're only going to ask how I know him, then all that stuff that happened at New Year will get dragged up. Don't forget I did sleep with him.
But he's got you too scared to step out the door.
Well, not for much longer.
As long as you're not letting him drive you away.
No, I was going to go anyway.
You've still not said out to me, Mum and Les, then?
No, not yet. I thought I might go over at dinner time.
Oh. We off anywhere nice?
Fishguard. In search of her ancestry.
Oh, aye.
Rita's taken up genealogy.
Fancy?
Oh, it's a fascinating subject and a great way of meeting men.
This is Anthony. He's been helping me to look into my family tree. And apparently I've got a lot of ancestors in the Fishguard area, so we're going there to have a look.
All right. See if you've got any royal bloodline.
I don't think that's likely.
What? There's bound to be dozens of streets and important buildings named after you.
Hey, wouldn't it be funny if there were a paper shop with your name on it? See you later.
Bye.
Sorry.
Look, Norris, we can always go another day if you feel you can't manage.
No, you get off and enjoy yourselves.
Well, I won't if I'm going to be worrying about you.
Why don't we leave the mobile number in case there's a problem?
Oh, can we?
Anyway, it's on the card.
Don't worry, I'll cope.
Right, well, we'll see you then.
Yeah.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
She'll have to.
Go play with someone else your own age. Go away! Look, if you really want to hang about with me, you can. But you've got to prove to me you're not a chicken.
What do I have to do?
Well, think of something.
Like what?
I know. You've got to nick some sweets from corner shop.
What I've come to tell you is, well, I'm thinking about going travelling.
Travelling? Where?
Well, I thought to start off in Europe and then Malaysia, Thailand, who knows?
Well, I'd like to know, for one. Anything could happen to you. Oh. Hey, Les, have you heard this?
What?
Leanne reckons she's off. She doesn't know where to, but she's going to jack a job in.
Well, as long as she sends us a postcard when she gets there.
Is that all you've got to say?
She is 19, Jan.
It's a bit drastic, though.
Yeah, well, that's the idea. I'm bored. I just want a bit of adventure.
Well, can't you have an adventure round here?
No, I want to see the world. Why are you so against the idea?
Because I'm worried that something might happen to you. I mean, what are you going to do for money?
Well, I'll get a job, won't I?
Oh, in Thailand?
No, Amsterdam. Michael help me get sorted.
Hey, nothing seedy, I hope. It's got a right reputation as Amsterdam.
Mike? Mike Baldwin?
Yeah.
Well, what's he got to do with all this?
Well, I'm meeting up with him in Amsterdam.
Oh, no, I do not like that. Not a bit.
Why?
Why? Leanne, he's dumped you twice. What's to say he won't dump you again, like on top of a mountain or something?
There are no mountains in Amsterdam. And anyway, he won't dump me because I'm not going out with him.
So why are you travelling, following him halfway across the world?
I'm not following him. There's him and a load of his mates.
Les, will you talk some sense into her?
What?
Your daughter is leaving home. We might never see her again.
Oh, come on. Of course you'll see me again. If I don't like it, I'll probably just come straight back home.
Yeah? Well, what if you like it too much? You might never come back.
Oh, come on. What's up? I'll be all right, Janice.
I'll just miss you, that's all.
Hello, love. I'll be with you in a minute.
Wow. Well, the place looks a million times better already.
We're getting there. Oh, I've had a bit of a rejig stock-wise. I hope you don't mind.
Feel free.
Nothing drastic, just so the basics are close to hand.
You know, I can't believe I've got someone working here who's actually enthusiastic.
Well, that's all in a day's work. Right, love. What can I get you?
Can't decide. I'll have one of these, one of these. Where do you keep your crisps?
Mind your back, lad, mind your back.
Well, what's a doddle? Could have got loads more if you asked me to. Excellent.
You look deep in thought. I'm sure it's not because of that film.
Weren't that bad?
Oh, I thought it looked rubbish.
Oh, maybe I am daft going away with Mark.
Why are you suddenly saying this?
Well, it's bound to get tricky, innit? We both went out together. What if one of us meets somebody else while we're travelling around?
True.
And Janice looked so upset when I told her I was going. I'd really miss her. And you. And my dad.
Well, it won't be forever, though.
No, but would I really be interested in Mark's offer if Jez hadn't been sniffing about?
It is a bit like you're letting him win.
Yeah, I know. Why should I let my life be ruled by that scumbag?
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right. No, I'm staying where I am. He's going to get the message sooner or later.
Oh, good for you. Hey, listen, do you want to come in? I think I've got a few beers in the flat.
No, I'll get off, have an early night.
Suit yourself. Well, come and phone a taxi then.
No, it's all right, I'll walk.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll be all right. I'll see you tomorrow, eh?
See you later.
Night.
Excuse me, love, do you know where Elthwaite Street is?
No,
Costs a lot of money looking after a dog.
It costs a lot of money to keep a baby, but you used to let Sarah have one.
Oh, come on, that's completely different.
No, it's not.
It is, and anyway, it wasn't a case of letting her have one, was it?
Oh, don't matter what I want or what I say. All anyone ever goes on about now is Sarah and that baby. It's not fair.
Oh, David, come on with it. David! Do you know I'm going to throttle that flaming Tyrone when I see him?
Poor kid. He is smitten, isn't he?
Now, I hope you're not suggesting that we give in to him.
No. Maybe we can get him a goldfish or something. Hamster, maybe.
I don't want an hamster. I want a puppy.
To make sense of what it's like to live alone.
But I told you to be gentle with her. You want to watch her? She nearly bit my hand off.
Get out!
Leanne, I am so sorry.
You won't be if anything happens to me, Jez, I mean.
Of course nothing's going to happen to you. I just wanted to see you, that's all.
Oh, right. So you just get me kidnapped then, do you?
Well, what else am I going to do? I mean, you won't talk to me. You walk away from me in the street, you slam the phone down on me.
Well, are you surprised?
Yeah, I am. Leanne, what have I done to upset you so much?
Where do you want me to start?
Oh, right. Oh, I see. Well, it's this boss of yours, isn't it, eh? She's turning you right against me.
No, I don't need Natalie to tell me what an evil scumbag you are.
That's charming. Talk about give a dog a bad name.
Well, what do you expect after what you did?
If you're talking about that Tony Onyx thing, I got off with it, remember? Leanne, the jury's verdict, it was unanimous. Look, I know that it don't make any difference to anybody around here, but they're prejudiced. Look, if your face don't fit, that's it, you're guilty as charged.
Oh, right. So what are you saying? You're just some ordinary bloke who's never done any harm to anybody, is that it?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, and I suppose you don't deal in drugs either.
I dabble. But that's just as a favour to mates.
Well, what about bringing me here, kidnapping me?
I know, and I'm sorry. But like I said, you forced me into it, babe.
Can I go now?
Look, all I want is just to spend a little bit of time with you. That is all. I just want to prove to you that I'm not this monster that you think I am.
Well, then let me go home.
Look, I'll do you a deal, yeah? You stay for 1 hour. Well, that is all I ask, just 1 hour. And if after that time you want to go, then it's fine. You just walk straight through that door, and I will never, ever come near you again. I promise you, Lee.
Yeah, but the point is, can you carry on with your day, Joe, and look after the pigs?
I want to be finished at the health centre by the end of the week, and then I'm all yours.
Well, I'm glad to hear it, for if it carries on like this, I'm going to have you on full time, so on.
You're joking, that's brilliant.
All right, lads. Hey, Les. Hey, you get rid of them trolleys? I have. And this time they've gone for good. How can you be so sure? I've dumped them in the canal. Oh, Les, now that's terrible, mate. Give over. They'll end up in there eventually anyway. Oh, hey, up, change the subject. Look who's just come out the ladies. Evening, officer.
Oh, Mr. Battersby. Not out wheeling and dealing tonight, then?
Oh, very good, that, yeah. Hey, that was good, that, weren't it?
So what do you reckon to me post new pad then, eh? Well, I thought I'd move a bit more at market once I knew I wasn't getting sent down. You know, treat myself like. Well, it beats the selling strange ways any day of the week. Have you got any requests?
Not bothered.
Well, what's your favourite?
Dunno.
OK. Well, we'll have this one then. You know, I really don't know anything about you, do I?
No.
What you like, what you don't like.
Pretty ordinary, really.
I wouldn't say that.
No, I am. I've never done anything special. I've never been anywhere special.
Did I hear somebody tell me that you've been married once?
Yeah, but not for very long.
Well, where's he at now?
Canada.
Good. Well, the further away, the better.
Yeah.
So... Well, is there anybody more local on the scene? I mean, what I'm trying to say is, have I got any competition?
No one in particular, no.
So, I'm in with a chance, then?
Look, I don't really want to go out with anybody at the moment.
But you could be persuaded, eh?
I don't mind driving when I've got company.
Well, thank you very much. I've had a lovely day.
So you enjoyed it?
Every minute.
I'm sorry we didn't make any earth-shattering discoveries.
Well, at least now I know I'm not descended from royalty. Just a blacksmith, a maid. What was the other one we found?
Farm labourer.
Well, I suppose that makes me upwardly mobile.
A day trip to Fishguard. It doesn't give the full picture. I mean, we're only just scratching the surface.
Good, because I could do with getting out more.
Me too.
Would you like to stay and have a bite to eat?
Well, after that lunch, I don't think I'd be able to eat for days.
Well, you could just sit and have a cup of coffee before you drive again, and I'll dig out those old photos I was telling you about.
Oh, that would be nice. Well, it is still quite early.
Good. Well, you sit yourself down, and I'll put the kettle on.
Right.
you look really beautiful. Well, come on then, sit down and pour you some wine.
Is it drugged?
Why would it be drugged?
So that you can rape me.
Princess, I would never...
What about last time?
Now, come on. Well, as I remember it, that was your idea.
I didn't have much choice.
Well, I didn't rape you. Well, don't make me out to be some sort of rapist. I didn't force you. All right, I took advantage of the situation. I admit that, and that was wrong. But, Leanne, I fancied you so much. Well, I've done since the first day I met you. And then when you started to get drugs off me on sick, well, I had some sort of power over you. And I'm so sorry about that. Because it ruined what could have been the start of something just beautiful.
What? You're talking like I was the love of your life or something.
You are.
No, hang on a minute. When you came into the Rovers, what, 3 months later, it was Steve you were looking for, not me.
No, but my head was all over the place. Well, anyway, and you'd blown it with you. And it wasn't until I got put in remand that I started thinking about you and just wondering if I could put it right. And at first I thought there was no chance, but then my counsellor said that I should at least try and apologise to you.
Counsellor?
My drugs counsellor. Well, I volunteered to see one when I was inside. I've been clean 3.5 months.
Really?
But I'm a changed man, Lee. I just want a chance to prove it.
Time's up, Jez.
What?
You said if I stayed here an hour, then you'd let me go. That was over an hour ago.
You've been counting down the minutes?
Well, you agreed.
All right. Look, Lee, please, just don't go yet. Look, just give me a little bit longer. This isn't fair.
No, you mean I'm not falling for your lies?
Don't just turn your back on me!
And that's your grandmother on your father's side?
Yes, who must somehow be related to the Elizabeth Littlewood whose grave we saw today.
That's very interesting. And who's that with her?
Her sister, Edith, I think.
Who's this?
That's me when I was 2.
Oh, you're a lovely child. You got any more?
Only about 2,000. Not that I'm vain, but I never chuck anything away.
Well, just show me a selection.
Right, well, you're not seeing that.
Oh, come on.
Nor that. No. I don't mind you seeing that.
Oh, that's very, very, very nice. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean...
They're just boring old photos anyway.
No, I shouldn't have.
Well, no need to apologise, really.
Well, it's getting late. I better be on my way.
And I have to be up for the papers, as a matter of fact.
Yes, of course.
Well, I'll show you out.
I didn't mean to offend you.
No, you didn't. Of course you didn't. I'll phone you tomorrow.
Right, well, good night.
Good night.
You're a stuck-up little bitch, aren't you?
Oh, careful, Jez. You're letting your mask slip.
You really think that I'm just gonna let you walk out of here, do you?
What are you gonna do, eh? Beat me up? Kill me? Well, go on then, kill me. Because you'll have to if you're gonna make me stay. And then what, eh? Even you won't get away with murder twice.
I am going off you fast. Get out of my flat. Go on.
I said, get out!
No, you'll find I've made these travellers' checks out in US dollars because, I think that would be more useful than the local currency.
I don't reckon there'll be much to spend us money on any road. The beach club's all-inclusive, you know.
Well, that doesn't usually stop you, darling. We could honeymoon in the Sahara and you'd still find a shopping centre.
Oh, Mike, he knows me so well.
Come on in. Bye. The Maldives, eh? They should be so lucky. When I married Myrtle, I had to make do with a weekend in Morecambe. I remember it well. It was the first time in 50 years they had hailstones in June.
Norris, what have you done with the spare till rolls? I can't find them anywhere.
Oh, they're on that little shelf underneath. I had a bit of a tidy up while you were away. Anyway, tell me, did you enjoy your day in Wales? You've been very quiet about it.
Yes, it was fine.
You know, I've been thinking it can't be easy for Anthony with his wife in that condition.
It's not.
Still, I mean, even if his intentions towards you are honourable, it's not how others might see it.
What are you getting at, Norris?
Anything.
I've told you there's nothing going on between me and Anthony.
Well, I know that now.
Good. Because we're just good friends, that's all. Just friends. Now, what have you done with them flaming till rolls?
I've just told you they're under here somewhere.
Oh, stuff it. I can't be doing with this. Not today. Are you my assistant or not?
Of course I am.
Right. Then assist me. Hold the fort.
Well, where are you going?
I'm going for an early lunch. I need a cup of tea and a bit of peace and quiet. Not the third degree from you.
Rita!
Well, that's kidnap. Jess kidnapped you.
Yeah, but I don't think the police would see it like that.
Of course he will. Mind you, what's a little kidnap between friends?
He's not my friend.
He'd like to be.
I don't. And just for the record, he's moved. Lansdowne Road.
Well, thanks for that, but I don't think I'll be visiting there very often. So what are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to take your advice. I'm getting out of here. And this is my ticket.
What?
I'm going to pawn it. And with the money I get, I'm going to buy a cheap flight to Amsterdam.
What, you really going?
Yeah. It's funny, innit? Jess has done me a favour. He thought he could use this to buy me. And all he's done is buy me an escape route.
But how much extra work would a dog be?
Well, think of Bethany and put 4 legs and a tail on her.
Yeah, but this would be David's dog. It'd be his job to look after it.
Yeah, and he would for a couple of weeks until he lost interest.
Well, I think we should give him a chance. I mean, it might teach him a bit of responsibility. It could be just what he needs.
Right.
Not you having that now?
No, just like I've been needing my money for dog food.
So, where's Rita? She's not left you to fend for herself again, has she?
To be honest, I'm grateful the mood she's in.
Why, what's wrong with her?
Oh, she's snappy, forgetful, and when I made her 11s this morning, she didn't even touch the chocolate digestives.
Well, perhaps she wasn't hungry, man. Have you thought of that?
Oh, no, it's more than that. She's been in a funny mood ever since she had that day out with Anthony. I'm wondering if she's picked up a bug in Wales.
And how would she have done that?
Oh, you'd be surprised. It happened to me. Ate some suspect prawns in Abergavenny and I was funny for weeks.
Lee! Lee! Hiya. Hiya. Where have you been? Just to town to pick up a few bits. What about you?
I'm just working. I'm ringing the clearinghouse before trying to find a course.
Listen. If I tell you something, will you promise not to say anything to anybody else?
Of course.
You know the other night when we were coming back from town?
Yeah?
Well, Jez got these blokes to take me to him.
What?
They forced me into a car and took me to his flat.
What happened? Did he do anything to you?
He didn't. No, he didn't do anything like that. He just talked. He kept going on about how much he loves me and how much we belong together. Then he just snapped and threw me out.
Oh my God, Lee, you've got to go to the police now. He bundles you into a car, locks you in his flat.
No, he didn't lock me in. Well, he didn't have to. He's just got this way of looking at you that makes you do what he wants.
He's a murderer. He could really hurt you. What are you going to do? What's this?
It's a plane ticket. I'm flying to Amsterdam. Tonight.
Got any money on you? No. You're useless, you. I'm not. Go on, then. Prove it. Go knock on that door. Why? What's a laugh in it? Go on. I don't want to. What's the matter? Are you chicken or what? No, I'm not a chicken. Anyway, what do I do if they answer it? What do you think you do? You leg it.
can I do for you?
I hope you'll forgive the intrusion, but I just wanted to check you were all right.
All right.
Norris gave us the impression that things had been a little tense in cabin this morning.
Well, that's one word for it. Do you want to come in?
Please. You know, our Ashley says I make a very good listener.
You'll need to be.
Tommy! Not that one next door! Leggy!
What do you think you're doing? Oh, I see. Knock and run, eh? The old ones are the best. Come here.
But you can't. You can't just let Jeds drive you away like that.
Listen, Toya, I was going anyway. You know that. This is just, well, sooner than I'd planned.
But what about Les and my mum and your job and...
It's not enough to make me stay here. And I can't live somewhere where I'm constantly looking over my shoulder.
Lee, you weren't going to leave without telling me, were you? You weren't just going to sneak away.
Of course I wasn't. I didn't know how to say goodbye, that's all.
Oh, you're back. Did you get sorted whatever it was you wanted sorted?
Yeah, listen, Natalie, I know I haven't told you, and I know it's short notice, and I mean, I haven't even told Janice and my dad yet.
Whoa, slow down. What are you talking about?
I'm leaving.
Leaving what?
Weatherfield. My job, everything. I'm flying to Amsterdam tonight, and I'm going to meet up with Mike and his mates.
Right. Well, you certainly know how to drop a bombshell.
Yeah, I know, and I'm really sorry it's short notice, but...
What's the big rush? Has this got anything to do with that necklace?
No.
Don't seem too sure about it.
No, honest, it's not. It's just... I just need to start again.
Well, if that's what you really want, you should probably go for it.
Oh, really? I was really worried. I thought that you were going to go really mad at me for leaving you in the lurch.
Leanne, listen. There's been plenty times over the last few months when I've wanted to jump on a plane myself and start again. So if you've got the guts to go for it, then I'm not going to stand in your way.
So Norris was a little concerned about you.
Poor Norris. He's no idea, has he?
What is it, Rita? What's happened?
Nothing. Nothing. I'm just a stupid old woman who should know better.
Rita?
Oh, Fred. It's Anthony. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. But I think I'm falling for him.
Here you are, Rita, love.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I feel stupid making a show of myself like that. You'd think I were old enough to know better.
Oh, well. The art's a strange old organ when it comes to matters romantic. Age don't come into it.
Do you really think so?
I know so. Young folk look at us and all they see are wrinkles, grey hair, and how old we look. But inside we're still the same. Still have the same feelings, the same wants.
That's right.
And what do you want, Rita?
I want to feel like I did when I was young. Excited, looking forward to things. And that's how Anthony makes me feel.
Well, that's wonderful, to feel like that.
Oh, it is. It's wonderful. He's everything that I could have wanted. He's charming. He's kind. Married.
He's married?
Oh, he's made no secret of it. His wife's in a nursing home. She's got Alzheimer's.
Poor woman. Poor Anthony. I'd assumed he were a widower. Must be awfully hard on him.
It is. It is.
And he's so kind to her, even though half the time she has no idea who he is. He still visits her, still talks to her. That just makes me feel worse. I mean, he's married. I shouldn't have these feelings for him, but I can't help myself. Anthony's made me come alive again, and I don't know whether to stop it now before it gets out of hand or carry on and hope for the best. I don't know what to do.
Rita, it's no secret that I've harboured similar feelings towards yourself at one time, and more recently for Audrey. And you know, Audrey's a good friend to me, good company. But there are times when I've been desperate for our relationship to develop into something more. But no, she has decided it is not to be, and I have to accept that.
So what do you do? How do you stop yourself wanting more?
I tell myself to be grateful. I tell myself that I'm a lucky man to have a friend I can talk to, have a drink with, pass the time of day. And even though it's not the same as reaching the heights of any passion or whatever you call it, it's enough.
Is it?
It has to be. Because the way I see it, Rita, at our time of life, anything's better than being alone.
So what are you saying? That you've lost your job?
Yeah.
Oh.
I can't believe it. Some old bag who walks a dog by the canal grassed us up. Said she saw some dodgy-looking bloke dumping a load of shopping trolleys. I ask you, me, dodgy-looking.
And how did she know it were you?
She pointed me out. Recognised me from the dredging team. So how about having coppers next door when you've got busybodies like that? Oh, what's wrong with you two? Because if it's bad news, I don't want to know.
Yeah, come on, love, what is it? I've got to get back over that road. I mean, we don't both want to be in the dole queue, do we?
Listen, Mum. Leanne's got something she wants to tell you both.
Look, there's no real easy way of me saying this, so I'm just going to come out and say it. I've decided to go ahead and join Mark in Amsterdam. Tonight.
What?
Look,
tonight?
I'm sorry, I know it's short notice.
Yeah, but you said to me, you said that you wouldn't be going for weeks.
Yeah, I know, but I really need to go now.
Leanne, what's the rush? You said you were going to wait until Mark came back to his dad's wedding.
Yeah, I know. But I got offered this cheap flight, and so I rang Mark, and, well, he said he knows this bloke that needs bar staff, and... Well, I don't see the point of hanging about.
The girl has got a point, Janice. If she's going to go, she might as well go now. Toya's going to be swanning off to university any time now anyway.
Les, I've told her. I might not get in.
Of course you will. My little brain box. And my little globetrotter. Who said us Battersbys would never amount to anything, eh? Because they were wrong.
We didn't mean it. Anyway, I told him to knock on Emily's door.
Oh, and that's more fun, is it? Frightening old ladies? Look, I know this may seem harmless to you two, but this sort of practical joke can be quite upsetting to elderly people.
He's right, you know. Some poor beggar could have had a heart attack. And you should have been setting our Tommy a good example instead of getting him into all
I think
sorts...
David's learnt his lesson, haven't you, David?
Look, I'm sorry about this. It's just that I was rushed off my feet in here and he was chomping at the bit to go out. And...
Yeah, well, it's all right, Vera. I mean, there's no harm done. But I think they're a bit young to be playing unsupervised in the street, don't you?
Hey, Nat.
Oh, the farewell party. Got everything you need then? Passport, money, picture of the Rovers?
Oh, no, you'll have to send me one.
Can't believe you're going. It's all a bit sudden.
Well, I think there's more to this than meets the eye. I reckon that there's some tall, dark, handsome stranger.
No, there isn't, honestly. It's just... Well, I just feel ready to move on, that's all.
That's right. My little girl's going to make her mark on the world.
Right, what can I get you all?
Well, I reckon you should let Arlie-Ann pull her old man one last pint.
If she wants.
Oh, go on then. Get me one, will you?
Hey, On the house.
You never give up, do you, Les?
You all right, love? You're not going to come over and have a drink with us?
Hey, in a minute.
You're going to miss her, aren't you? Yeah. Me too. Any road. Holland. It's not that far away, is it? We could all go over there. I'd love to see you in a pair of clogs and a funny little hat. Come on, love.
First Spider. Oh, Leanne. Everybody's going.
No, they're not. Hey, me and Les are stopping here. We're not going anywhere. Even though you might want us to half the time.
Is that right, what I hear? You're leaving us?
Yeah. Oh, that's a shame. It won't be the same round here without your happy, smiling face propping up the bar.
You'll get over it. Anyway, I won't be missing you lot when I'm lying on a sunny beach with Mark somewhere.
What?
What's Mark got to do with anything?
Oh, sorry. Did he forget to tell you? I'm meeting up with him in Amsterdam and then we're going travelling together.
We've had this before. Remember that model aeroplane? You minded us for one for months and then you didn't play with it for 2 weeks and shoved it in the back of your cupboard.
Can't do that with a dog.
Well, you can, but you'll have Rolf Harris on your back. Look, all we're saying is, well, taking on a dog is a massive commitment.
Yeah, I know, Dad. Please, I promise, I'll really look after it.
Well, what do you say if we go and see Tyrone first thing tomorrow and we go and pick ourselves a puppy?
Yes!
So what's all this about Mark? What's going on? I've told you we're going travelling together.
And are you two getting back together, or what?
Why? What's it to you?
It's nothing to me. It's Mike who wants to know.
Yeah, well, you can tell Mike that his precious son is safe from Battersby scum like me. We're just mates.
And, is he coming back for the wedding, or what?
Well, as far as I know. But, you know, he is travelling around all the time, and depends if it's worth coming back for.
You what?
Well, I mean, it's not every day your dad marries a real-life gold digger, is it? See you around.
Can I have a white wine spritzer and a glass of water, please?
Oh, somebody's thirsty.
Yeah, I'm parched. Been practicing my swing for the last 2 hours.
Sorry.
Golf.
Yeah, I've been having private golf lessons and I love it.
Do you know, I always thought golf was a strange pastime. All those odd little men with pastel jumpers and check trousers.
Like bouldering, you mean?
You've said it.
What does Mark think he's up to? Getting back with that Battersby bird?
He's not. They're just mates. She's just trying to wind you up.
Oh, yeah, well, it's working. The wedding's only a couple of weeks away, and where is he? He hasn't written, he hasn't phoned, not even a flaming postcard.
Don't fret, he'll be in touch.
What if he's too busy gallivanting all over the globe with that Battersby riffraff to come to my wedding?
Oh, come on, Michael. Your Mark may have itchy feet, but when push comes to shove, he'll not let you down. I say he won't do that. He'll be there, trust me.
Should be soon settled in.
Ready, dear. Cab's outside.
Right. Well, this is it then. Listen, you can always jump on that plane with me, you know. Get out of here.
I'm not going anywhere. But you've got a chance to start again, haven't you? I hope you'll be all right, mate.
Yeah, you too.
Do you know, have a good man to go round to them plats and give 'em a right earful about that son of theirs. I were mortified when Ken brought 'em in.
It were only knock a door run. I were doing much worse when I was a kid.
That David's a right little hooligan. He'll end up in the gutter while he's not dragging our Tommy down with him.
Will you stop worrying? It'll be all right.
I can't help it. It's all right me telling Jeff I'll look after our Tommy, but what am I going to do with him all day? I've got the cafe to run, and our Jack needs his rest.
Well, why don't Tommy come to the garage with me?
And what about Jim?
Oh, he'll be all right, and even if he's not, I'll handle him. His bark's much worse than his bite.
Is it?
Well, actually, no, but I'll sort him.
But will he be safe in the garage, all that machinery?
Yeah, he'll be fine. I'll sit him in the office and he can play on computer. And if he's lucky, he might even get to wash a car or two.
Oh, you're a good lad, Tyrone. Do you know that? You are, a little love.
Hey, listen you. Don't be changing and getting our students here on us, will you?
Well,
come here. Hey, got you this. Thought it might come in handy. Oh.
It's St. Christopher. Meant to look after you, you know, while you're travelling.
Oh, Janice, it's gorgeous, thanks.
Well, it's not one of them pricey ones, but it's genuine, like.
I love it, thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Like you need a flaming necklace to look after you, eh? Now you keep in touch, do you hear? And let us know how you're going on.
Of course I will.
And don't you go getting involved with anything dodgy. Well, nothing like I would anyway.
I won't.
Hey, I know I've not always been the best dad.
Oh, come on, don't start.
No, well, no, I want to say this. I know I've not been the best dad and all, but you mean everything to me. You're my little girl.
Oh, stop it, you're going to make me cry. Right then, better go, eh?
Yeah.
Don't want to miss my flight, do I?
Hey, Anne. I love you, all right?
Love you too.
Go on, you get going. Hey, and remember, there's free booze on them planes, so you get stuck in like...
You all right?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, what you doing in the back? Get in the front, you mate. You all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all right.
You haven't sold it yet.
No, still got one little in for sale. Got a family's coming to view her at weekend.
Dad.
Yeah, all right, all right.
You know this dog's your responsibility, don't you?
I know.
Yeah, and you look after him.
Yeah.
And you'll have to clean up after it, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be great if you bought her, because then I could keep in touch with the puppies.
Right. Well, OK. I'll take her then.
Oh, you won't regret this, Martin. This will be the best £400 you have ever spent.
Hang on a minute. The best how much?
What did you say?
Well, I thought you know how much they were.
Yeah, I was thinking more like 50 quid.
50 quid? She's a pedigree greyhound. I could get more if I wanted.
Did you know how much they cost?
No, sorry, Tyrone, but we're going to have to go away and think about this, mate.
Dad?
Yeah, come on.
Ah, scissors, cut paper.
Best of three.
All right, one.
What do you think?
Yeah, you did a good job.
Good job. We performed flaming miracle.
Yeah, all right. I know I pushed you on a bit. Well, you did all right.
So, talking about a bit of a bonus then, eh?
I'll tell you what we are talking about. You get this finished by lunchtime, and I'll see you and the lads over at the Rovers for an all-day drinking session.
Yeah, I can just see the lads wanting to drink away the last pay packet, Dougie.
Well, as long as they keep drinking, I'll keep paying. And I'll even stand them all taxis to get them home.
All right, you know.
Now, you will look after him, won't you? Because it looks dangerous to me. So you keep your eye on him.
Don't worry about a thing. He'll be all right here. But listen, you're here to work. Want that car out front and that car out back. Wash him before coffee. Go and fill your bucket up.
Looks like we'll be losing him soon. His granddad rang last night, said he's going to collect him next week.
Shame I'll miss the little fella.
Yeah, me and all. Oh, you will keep your eye on him?
Yeah, I'll look after him.
Oh, you're a good lad, you. Here.
Oh, good, you're
No, I
back.
can't stop. I forgot the VAT returns.
So that's custard creams for Sam, the Garibaldi's are for Pat, chocolate chip cookies, Steve, and Vinny and the digestives for me and Pete.
What about them fig rolls?
Oh, they're for you. I thought you might like something to cheer you up, you know, what with Leanne going and all.
Ah. I love fig rolls.
Yeah, no. Oh, and I'm getting paid today, so I'll give you your money later.
I'm gonna need it, aren't I? After Owen's decided to get himself sacked again.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, love, don't be. It's not your fault. Owen's doesn't need any help to make him act stupid. He'd never buy me biscuits.
Right, I'll be back about, I don't know, 4.
Listen, your estate agent rang.
And why? What does he want?
He wants to know the name of the solicitor you're using for the flat. I said you'd call him back.
Yeah, right, thank you.
Unless you want me to do it, because I've been sorting some of your paperwork out in the office.
I mean, that'd be fantastic, really. But listen, I have got to go. And listen, remind me to make it up to you. See ya.
I want a word with you.
Eh?
What's all this about Leanne going off to be with Mark?
All I know is he sent her a postcard.
Inviting her to join him?
Sort of. The way she put it, it was more like mates, telling her she could get a job over there or something.
So they're not back together then?
I don't know. Would it matter if they were?
No, I suppose not. You can't just turn your feelings off like a tap, can you?
Do you want a drink?
No, I've got meetings all day. See ya.
See ya.
Pint and a Scotch and straight, please, Natalie, when you're ready.
Maybe it ain't true. Boris isn't exactly the most reliable source for information.
It's not just Boris, is it? Heard the same thing from Mrs. Lambert. She's planning on selling her shop. And there were mutterings at the square dealer's summer banquet.
Well, if they do build a supermarket round corner from Old Shop, they'll knock our trade for 6.
I know that, don't I? That's why I'm wearing a worried expression. Thanks, love.
Sorry, I couldn't help overhearing. Are you talking about the new supermarket development they're planning for the corner of Bishop Street?
You've heard about it and all?
Well, someone told me they'd put in for planning permission, yeah?
I knew it.
We can't compete with supermarket prices.
Yeah, we're bad enough when the out-of-town superstores were taking business from the town centres. But now they're moving into the town. Well, it's the death knell for the small shopkeeper, eh?
Well, maybe they won't get planning permission.
The lease on Thor Shop's up for renewal next month.
You could always relocate.
Relocate? The edits have been in that street since before war.
Well, plenty of space in me Victoria Street development.
All right. You're in for the sell.
It's a good location. There's no butcher shop in the area, and more importantly, there's no space for a supermarket development.
Thank you, I'll think about it.
Yeah, well, you come in now. I'll give you a good deal on your first year's rent.
I said I'll think about it.
OK, bye.
Hello.
Hello.
I just thought perhaps we could talk about last night.
Oh, there's no need.
Are you sure?
No, but then again, I'm not sure of a lot of things these days.
I don't want to spoil things.
No, neither do I.
Whatever you say, it's fine by me.
Well, I was thinking exactly the same.
Well, that sounds promising.
Let's just go easy, eh? And see where it takes us.
Right. Well, we were going to go to the theatre tonight, but you don't have to come.
Oh, but I'd like to, if you don't mind.
Well, I'll be honoured. Shall I pick you up later, about 6 o'clock?
That'd be fine.
Thanks. See you then.
Bye.
You haven't heard from our Leanne, then?
Janice, she only left on Wednesday.
Yeah, I know that. It would have been nice to know that she'd arrived all right. Would have been nice to know where she's gone, actually.
Leanne's a tough cookie. She'll be having a whale of a time. I think it's a great idea for her to have an adventure.
Yeah, I suppose so. Would have just been nice to have had a postcard or something.
Looks like lunchtime rush has arrived.
Landlady, I hope you have got plenty of beer in this establishment.
Well, thankfully we had a delivery yesterday.
Good. Now I want you and your trusty assistant to take a good look at the faces of these hard-working men.
I could think of nicer things to look at.
Because today, every pint of beer that flows down their throats is being paid for by me. Hooray! Only what you drink, mind. You spill it on the floor, you pay for yourself. So, now, you line them up, and we'll knock them down.
Right.
Get pulling, Gina.
I hope you got strong arms, love. Got a big thirst on me.
Don't worry, love. I think I can manage.
I suppose you're not expecting any work out of these lot this hour.
We certainly are not, no, because the job is finished.
Yeah.
Work on the health centre is complete.
Oh, I don't know, still the inside to do, you know, equipment and all.
Them doctors don't work as fast as us.
No, but I bet they don't drink as much, neither.
You know, I didn't want to say anything before the job were done, but I am impressed, especially with you lads.
Oh, stop it now, Dougie. You're embarrassing us.
No. You know, when you first came to me, all I could hear were the sound of spurs a jangling. But fair dues, you proved me wrong. You got off your horses and did a pretty fair impression of a professional building firm.
Hey, well, I tell you what, once we've drank your wallet dry, we should be riding off into the sunset.
Our work here is complete.
I don't know why we're celebrating. We're out of a job, aren't we?
Don't you worry, nephew. Got a load of jobs lined up since we've been doing this. Plenty of work to keep a pair of us going till Christmas.
Aye. And I've got streetcars to keep me busy.
Well, I'm starting work in the garage on the bikes. It's going to be great, that.
And Vinny, have you got anything on with it?
Well, not at the minute, no.
Well, you can always have a word with your girlfriend. She can fix you up with a job collecting glasses. Tell us when you've started.
Started?
All right. See, lad, there's a difference between muscles for show and muscles that work.
We need another crate of mixes from the cellar.
Don't me get them?
No! No. You keep an eye on the athlete.
Come on, Steve. Come on. Next lot up. Right, Steve.
Now, I hope you're not going to be offended if I beat you.
I'd be offended, Vinny.
Well, you are me boss. Not anymore. Job's finished. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that's all right then, isn't it?
Bully, Vinny.
Well, looks like you and me in the final, eh?
Yeah, looks like it.
Are you ready?
Oh, come on, give us a minute's rest. You only had to beat the boy.
Give us a break. Oh, take as much time as you like.
How's your pulling arm coming on, love?
It's fine, thanks. Why, what's this fascination with my arms?
Oh, just like strong arms, mate.
Oh, it's a shame. You haven't got a pair of your own, then, innit?
Now that sounds like a challenge to me.
Oh, give on, but she's a girl.
Hey, she's more of a man than you'll ever be.
I am not arm wrestling a girl.
You scared you'll lose, chicken?
You know you'll get beat.
What are you scared of, then, chicken?
All right, go on then.
Steady. All right, steady on.
Oh, leave them alone. They're only having fun.
Yeah, and people can get hurt having fun.
Hey, don't worry, this won't take long.
Oh, she's
Go easy on her, don't worry.
Hey, you do and you'll lose.
Gina!
Look, if we'd have known how much greyhounds cost, we wouldn't have said he could have had one in the first place.
I knew you wouldn't let me have a dog.
Look, if you want a dog, you can have a dog. But there's no way we can afford a pedigree greyhound.
You mean I could have a different dog?
Yeah, of course you can.
Jason Reynolds' mum went to Dog Zone. That's how they got Rocky.
Yeah, well, you're not going to get a greyhound there, are you?
Oh, that's okay. Greyhounds are a bit skinny.
So let's get him a dog.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Yes!
Now watch you go and pick out a flaming Alsatian.
Hold the bell and go!
Are you trying?
Oh, I'm trying. Question is, are you?
You know, you've got lovely eyes.
Hey?
And your lips are so full and red and moist. Makes me just want to give you a great...
Hey, Nat. She's a grand lass, that barmaid of yours.
Well, I can see she's very popular. What's happened?
Yeah, I'll take these.
Hey, you won.
Great. Won what?
Wrestling.
Who did you beat?
Oh, Dennis, but it's still a victory.
Right, I am now hijacking this bar and flying us all to Cuba!
No, you're not.
Hey, don't you reckon it suits me? I'd make a great landlord. Could have had my own pub, you know.
Hey, you're not supposed to drink all the profits.
Right. Your bar. No, I'm serious. Come on. Let me run the bar.
I don't think so.
Oh, come on. Just for one night.
Hey, she said no.
All right, I heard.
So shit.
Whoa. You know something? You need a sense of humour.
I like to laugh as much as anyone, I just don't find you very funny.
All right, thank you, children.
Lads, don't you think it's time for the final of the...
Captain Vinny's a bit tired.
No, I think I'm rested enough now, thanks.
Oh, so you're going to take us on?
I'll try my luck.
Well, you need plenty of that, son. I've never been beat.
Yeah? Well, you've never wrestled me before, have you?
Come on, then.
Come on, then. Dennis, hold me tight. Right. Right, then. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Ready?
Then go!
Go on, Vinny, lads. Go on.
Go on. Look at them eyes.
I can't promise it'll be a better production than the last time.
Well, it couldn't be much worse.
Well, to be truthful with you, it's much easier to write a bad review than a good one.
Oh, that you?
Yes, it's me. I thought it turned it off. Hello. Yes. Oh, I am sorry. Look, about 10 minutes. Right, bye.
Change of plans?
Well, it's just a little detour. I forgot to leave Isabel's new glasses in at the nursing home. We could just call in on the way.
Oh, fine. Fine.
Only take a minute.
Well, maybe we should call it a draw.
I think we should. No way.
Well, come on, then. Put some effort in.
Shut it, Pat.
What?
I was just thinking what nice eyes you've got.
Thanks.
Hey, work for Gina. Okay, come on, I'll give you a draw.
No. You want to stop, you give in.
Ooh, tough guy.
I just figured it's time you got beat at Summit.
Take a bigger man than you to beat me, sunshine.
Oh, yeah?
Come on, Dougie. Come on, Minnie. Come on, mate.
Go on. Go on, Dougie.
Go on, Dougie. Go on.
Come on, Dougie.
We'll make it interesting. Have a little bet.
Like what?
Well, it can't be money because you haven't got any, have you? How about the sisters? Natalie and Debs, yeah? Winner gets to have a crack at the other man's sister. I doubt Debs will play ball, but it's obvious Natalie fancies a go with the real man.
Hey! Let me in! I said I didn't want any trouble!
I'm joking! What's the matter?
Hold it back!
I was winding him up. It was just a joke. Hey, we're good, weren't he? Had to beat me. Hey, come on. How's it feel, champ?
You were joking.
All right.
Yeah, well, hey, I don't like to lose. I know it were a dirty trick.
You really need to work on your sense of humour.
Hey, you beat me at arm wrestling. You've got to give me a chance for a rematch, yeah?
What kind of rematch?
I think we've had quite enough of competitive sports.
Whiskey drinking. You and me. The others can stick to beer. You on?
Are you still paying?
Yes. 2 of your best bottles of scotch, please.
Any more trouble, either of you, and you're out.
You'll have no more trouble from us, because we're mates. Isn't that right, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just a shame you have to buy your mates, eh?
See? Come on!
Only be 2 minutes.
That's okay. And the play doesn't start till 7:30.
2 minutes. I promise.
You know something? You're all right, you are.
Thank you.
We should do this more often. What are you doing next week?
Nothing. I'm unemployed.
No.
See, I used to work for this big, balding, gone to seed, big-headed ex-rugby player.
Yeah.
But it didn't work out.
Well, that's terrible.
Mm.
I've got a job for you.
Yeah?
A job for a man with your talents.
No. No, you're drunk.
So? You are my mate, and as long as I have breath in my body, you will have a job.
Yeah. But talk is cheap.
Right. Give me that.
What?
Beer, man.
Beer, man.
My Vinny.
That's 2 ends.
always have a job with me. Signed, Dougie Ferguson.
Ferguson.
There you go. Now you take care of that, because I'm a man of my word.
Thank you. Here. You have another drink.
There you go. See? That's what I like about you. You're a generous man. You're a very generous man.
Yeah. You paid for it.
That's someone else we have in common. I'm a very generous man.
Yes.
Listen, I want to thank you for today.
I only made one phone call.
Yeah, and you sorted out all the paperwork for buying the flat, and all the solicitor's correspondence, and the mortgage stuff. You know, my filing system, honey, has never looked so neat.
It's all in a day's work.
Well, thank you. And you know, I think we may have to discuss giving you a raise.
Don't get upset. Now, we'll work it out. Look, everyone here is trying to help. Now, don't be upset. You know we'll work it out. We always work it out when you have a problem.
So what do you reckon? Dad?
I'm thinking, aren't I?
Well, if we move to Victoria Street, we're dead easy for me. I could fall out of bed and get straight work. But if they open a supermarket, that leaves our old shop dead in water.
That's it, I'm thinking.
Come on, let's go to Chip.
Steve McDonald just told me that Vinny and Dougie had a fight. What happened? They only did it because they enjoyed kissing and making up so much.
Handbags at 10 paces.
Oh, well. They seem happy enough now.
Look at you, eh? Look like a real mechanic and everything, don't you now? Hey, where's your coat?
It's in there.
Well, wait there a minute.
Left here. The cafe's just here. Vera should still be there. Stop! Stop the car!
Oh, what are you doing?
Hello. Hello. Are you going to come in the car with us?
I've been working at the garage all day today.
All right, love, you can tell us all about that later. In the car, darling. All right, drive.
To the cafe.
No, we're going home.
All right, Vera.
Oh, are you, love? Where's our Tommy?
I don't know, we were here a minute ago.
It's in that car with that Doreen Norton. Do something, get in!
Why are you here? You don't come now. You come before tea. We've had tea.
That's right. I came because I forgot to bring your new glasses.
Excuse me, and you did it again. You left them in the car.
Here you are. Here's your new glasses.
They're not my glasses.
Yes, they are. Come on. There.
What's Hazel doing here?
Well, that's not Hazel. That's Rita, who's a very good friend of mine.
She should be in bed. Why aren't you in bed? I forgot the biscuits. We always have biscuits. Not today. Not today. Go on, go to bed, shoo!
Perhaps if you just wait in the car, I'll only be a minute.
All right. Goodbye, then.
Don't fiddle with me, I don't like it. Why are you here? You don't come now. You come before tea. They didn't give us biscuits. I think they're stealing them.
Vera,
What?
what's up with that porridge?
What's up with it?
You know how I like it, smooth and creamy. That's that lump you could men holes in the flaming road with it.
Give us a tear. You're lucky to be getting anything. How can I concentrate on it when I'm worried sick about our Tommy?
Oh, we'll be all right.
All right, when he's been kidnapped in broad daylight. How can you say that?
Because it's true. This is Doreen we're talking about, not the Godfather. You're expecting one of his flaming fingers coming through the first-class post.
Oh, don't.
Well, get a grip then, woman.
Anyway, she never sends out first class, that Doreen. It's always second.
Me porridge.
It's my fault, you know. I should have never trusted Tyrone with our Tommy. He's just not sensible enough.
Look, leave the lad alone, Vee.
Oh, hello.
I'm dead sorry, Vera.
Yes, we know you are, son. Come on, sit down here. Right, Vera, can we have some more porridge, only leave the lumps out this time?
I don't know how it happened, honest. 1 minute I was there with him, and then the next I turned round...
Yeah, and then they were whisked away by that no-good, double-dealing, two-faced...
Grandma.
Grandma.
Exactly. So there's going to be no harm come to him, is there?
No harm come to him? I mean, if there were no harm going to come to him, why did Jeff bring him here in the first place? Do you know, I am sick of you. All you care about is your belly and porridge. Well, I tell you what, you can make it yourself now. Pair of you.
So when we off to this rescue place, then?
What rescue place?
With the dogs, you know, and they get handed in.
Oh, Davy, not now.
Oh, well, I know not now. That's what you keep saying, not now. I didn't ask why not now. I asked when.
Well, Wednesday, when your dad's off.
Wednesday?
Yeah.
It's miles off, that is. All that good uns will have gone.
They have new ones coming in every day. No, I tell you what, we'll go to that pet superstore this afternoon, get all it needs, all right?
Yeah, wicked. Uh-oh. I see dead people.
Davy, don't be so rude.
Hi, David.
Hello, Mum. How's my darling little baby today?
She's disgusting, if you want to know. Just a big puke machine.
Oh, David, honestly, come on. Where are you off to?
Oh, some fresh air. You?
I left my purse in the salon, didn't I? Honestly, I shall forget my head next.
Yeah, cool.
Take no notice. He's in a funny mood.
Yes, I'll say.
I'll see you later. Right. Say bye-bye, David.
Goodbye, David.
Oh. Good morning, good morning. Oh, dear. Why so glum, Mr. Elliot?
What? Oh, sorry. I'm just a bit fed up this morning, that's all. I think I'm going to have to flit.
Oh, Fred, what, move house?
No, the shop.
Your shop?
I've been done down by the very principles that have informed and guided my life.
Oh, have you? Oh, which are they, then?
Marquee Forces, Audrey, Marquee Forces. Combination of a new superstore opening right on my doorstep and a massive hike in my lease renewal.
Oh.
I've no alternative. I'm just on my way to our ashes to break news.
Fred, I'm so sorry. I mean, will you get somewhere else?
Oh, aye. Those Elliots have been purveyors of me for too long to get into hotels. Keep it under your hat. But I may be going for one of Dougie Ferguson's new units. Provided I can get a good deal.
Oh, that'll be really nice. I mean, we'll be neighbours. You'll be able to pop in and get your hair...
Head polished?
Yes.
Look forward to that. I'll see you later.
All right, cheer up.
Hey, morning.
Oh, hiya.
You all right, then?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you weren't last time I saw you.
All right. Well, I don't seem able to put them away like I used to.
Never mind. Listen, thanks.
What for?
Might have known it was the drink token.
I'm not with you.
The job, the one you offered me.
Oh, the job, yeah, right.
But you do remember?
Yeah, of course. Look, I've got a dash. I'll see you later. We'll talk about it then, all right?
I called in at the shop, but Norris said you were up here. Are you all right?
Yes. Just a bit tired, that's all, this morning. I did the papers earlier so Norris can finish off.
Well, I thought after the other day, meeting Isabel, it might have had an effect. And you were very quiet on the way home from the theatre.
Oh, streetcar named Desire in Weatherfield with deep south Salford accent.
It's awe-inspiring, wasn't it?
I must be honest with you, Anthony. Seeing you with your wife did put things in a different light.
Yes, I worried that it might.
I mean, I knew about her, but she was just a name. Now I've met her, she's something more.
Yes, of course. Well, I understand.
Where are you going? Oh,
Well-
no, please, sit down. I'll make us some tea. No, what I meant was, seeing her made me see you in a different light.
I see.
I believe we've become friends, haven't we?
Oh, yes.
And friends are there to help each other. And what I saw was the way you care for Isabel and the love you have for her. But I also saw the strain it must be for you. And I want you to know I appreciate what you're doing for her, and if there's any way I can help, I'd be happy to do so.
Thank you, Rita. I'm very touched. You're very kind.
Not at all. That's what being friends is all about. I'll make us that tea.
There you go. That's supposed to put a smile on your face.
Sorry.
Well, what's up? You went out for papers and came back full of the joys of dysentery. Don't tell me Euro's gone down again.
Nah, I bumped into Dougie on the way back. You know the job I was telling you about? I thought I'd jog his memory.
And?
Oh, he's obviously forgotten all about it.
Well, he was very drunk.
Yeah, I know, but...
What did he say?
Well, he was very polite and everything, but it was clear he didn't know what I were on about. So, job centre for me again this week.
Oh, Vinny, I'm sorry.
You don't have to get us everything off the list, you understand? And the cheaper stuff's at the bottom.
Oh, thanks. It's very considerate. Right, let's see what you got. Oh, Austrian crystal champagne floats. You can put me and Les down for them. How many is it you want? Oh, a dozen. No problem. I'll just tell him he has to work without a wage for the rest of his life. He'll enjoy that. Oh, I can't, can I? He's just been sacked.
I just thought you might like a bit of a guide, that's all.
That's a flaming A to Z.
Look, a couple of serviettes will do.
Oh, come here. We'll manage summit.
The store does take credit cards.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure if it takes mine.
Why? What's yours?
The Bank of Zero.
Where did you meet?
At university, we were both reading English. Brought up lovely children, and we had a very pleasant marriage. But by the time the children left home, the pleasantness seemed to go with them.
How do you mean?
Well, we were thrown together again, only we weren't the same people. I soon realised that the relationship had just run its course. Isabel kept demanding things of me, you know, more and more. Small things, silly things. I thought it was because she thought we were drifting apart and wanted to regain my attention. But looking back, I realised that that was when the illness started, and I had this awful feeling that if I'd realised it at the time, I could have done something about it. Instead, I became resentful, and the gulf grew quicker and wider, and all the time, it wasn't her fault. It was mine.
You weren't to know that.
Rita, I tell you something I haven't told anyone else. I hope you won't be shocked.
Go on.
Well, it goes back to what you said about my love for Isabel.
Yes?
Well, I wonder the things that you saw, perhaps it was just guilt.
You've no reason to feel guilty.
Maybe not. Anyway, by the time I realised that something was wrong, I couldn't do anything about it. I tried to make life as comfortable as I could for her until it became impossible. I'm not a bad man, Rita.
I know that. Far from it. Well, there's many a man would have sheltered behind the sympathy vote.
Hey, it weren't your fault, you know.
That's what Jack said.
See, there you go.
Then why does it feel like it? Of course it was. I had responsibility for Tommy. I've let Vera down. She thinks it's all my fault.
Hey, no, she doesn't.
She does. You should have heard her.
Come here.
Oh, well, as long as you're all right, eh?
Right. Best get back. Get Sunday roast fish fingers on for our Les. So, are you going to get out off that list?
No way. I can't afford those sorts of things.
Me neither.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, love. Hey, have you met my daughter? A university student.
Oh, yeah? Where's that, then?
Oh, just Weatherfield Uni.
What, that used to be the tech and the poly?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Well done.
Well, she wanted to go... Where were it?
Warrington.
Yeah, only they wanted higher grades than what she got.
I only got 3 A's.
Oh, come on, love. It's 3 A-levels in my book.
So what are you going to do there, then?
Journalism.
Yeah? She's going to be a raving reporter, aren't you, love?
I'm going to be broke. My student loan's still not come through. Could you lend us a bit?
Oh, I'm sorry, love.
Oh, don't worry. Look, here. My loan's just come through.
I don't know. I thought you students got grants.
The good old days. We have to borrow out of work for it these days.
Right, is it a pint, love?
What? They look like they could do with extra help.
Go for it, love. Good idea.
What's happening?
No news.
I knew it. They've whisked him away to a foreign country where food's horrible. We'll be touring round with photographs. They've probably dyed his hair.
Don't be daft, woman. No news means Jeff hasn't heard anything yet. You see, you're getting yourself all worked up.
Well, of course I am. Because I'm going to have to face facts. I might never see him again.
You sure you won't stay for lunch?
Thank you, no. I'm having lunch with my daughter this afternoon. I just called to check if you're all right.
Well, now I hope you're reassured.
Yes, I am. Very easy to talk to, Rita. Never told anyone else about Isabel, not even my children.
Well, don't forget what I said. If there's anything I can do.
Thank you.
Well...
Be going.
Can I get you anything?
No, Tar. Hi, Natalie.
Toya?
How are you then?
I'm fine.
I just noticed Jeannie working by herself. She looked like she couldn't cope.
Did she?
Oh, I don't mean she can't cope. I mean she can cope, just not by herself.
But I'm here.
Yeah, but you weren't here. You were somewhere else. I don't mean you can't do what you want. I mean you are the boss, aren't you?
Yes.
I'll come straight to the point. Good. Have you got any jobs?
But you've got a job, haven't you?
Yeah, but I need another one. I'm starting uni and I'm broke.
And you'll still keep working at the cafe?
Yeah, in my free mornings and afternoons, and then here in the evenings.
Right. So when will you study?
You what?
Well, when will you actually do what you're supposed to be doing?
I don't know. In my spare time, I suppose.
What, no clubbing?
I don't know. Not much.
The thing is, Toya, if I gave you a job, I wouldn't want it on my conscience that I was stopping you from studying.
Oh, well, you wouldn't, honest, because I'll be studying all the time. And then when I'm here, I'll be learning from the University of Life.
Right. Well, why don't I have a word with Gina, see what she says?
Great.
No promises, though.
I was wondering on your thoughts of an allotment.
An allotment? I've never really had any thoughts, that is.
Oh, well, perhaps you could have, and then let me know.
Are you thinking of getting one then?
Well, yes. Well, organic is very of the moment, and if we were to grow our own organic produce and then cook it...
Sounds great to me.
It would give us another shared interest, fresh air, nature. It's always struck me as being very satisfying, the idea of planting a seed and watching it grow, nurturing it and caring for it.
Then eating it.
Yes, well, all good things come to an end.
Yeah, well, I'll have a think about it.
Perhaps we could go to the council together. Audrey Roberts might put in a good word on our behalf.
I am upset, Ashley. I can't help it. Ever since the day you were born, that shot were meant for you. I wanted it passed down from father to son.
Pass on the council at Fresco's if you like.
Not the same. We'll see Dougie and see about one of his units.
Well, that's progress, I suppose.
The idiots have been in that shop for years. We're synonymous with...
Deadbeat.
Eh?
Us. We can't let the world think we've stood still, Uncle Fred. We've got to grab these opportunities when they come up.
Maybe you're right.
Right. Talking about the cafe, have you ever thought about who we should pass it on to when we're old, like?
No, not really.
Well, don't you think we should think about it?
Well, I thought we'd just sell up and buy a cottage in the lakes. Wouldn't you like that?
Well, yeah, but, you know, you've worked so hard to build up that business. Don't you feel there should be some purpose to it? You know, some sense of it being passed on sort of thing. A legacy, somehow remain in the family.
No.
No?
I mean, no, I've never thought about it in them terms. I mean, we haven't got much of a family, have we?
No.
Get that for me, David. lovely. Hi.
Hi.
What's all this?
Oh, we're getting a dog.
Oh, you never.
Yeah, cooler.
Oh, well, do you think that's very hygienic with a baby around?
And we're taking her to the baby rescue centre.
What?
He's pulling your leg. We're getting the dog from the rescue centre. Well, it'll be company for David.
Well, I'm sorry. I still think it's very unhygienic. I mean, dogs, they lick themselves in all sorts of places.
Where?
Never you mind. They're just not very clean.
Not like...
Yes, but she will be one day.
I don't know, I just don't pop milk in nappy. Cut out middle bit, won't stink as much.
David!
Where does he get it from?
So do you reckon having young people in here helps improve the atmosphere of the place? Definitely. I mean, stops it from turning into an old folks' home. So it's important that young people are made to feel comfortable.
Are you saying they're not at the moment?
No, but, you know, if you had more polite, charming, fun young people around.
So I take it Natalie hasn't told you then?
Oi, you're trying to ruin my surprise. Well, Leanne was good. Beer runs through your dad's veins, so you've obviously got pedigree, and I haven't replaced your sister, so start tomorrow. On trial.
Yeah? Oh, that's brilliant, Natalie, thanks.
About earlier.
All right.
I'm sorry. You caught me on the hop.
That's all right. So I take it there's no job then?
Yeah, on the contrary, I'd forgotten I'd mentioned it, that was all.
Right. Well, tell us about it.
Well, it's nothing grand.
Go on.
Basically, I need someone to run round for me.
I see.
I'm into so many things these days. I'm always supposed to be at one end of the town when I'm busy doing something at the other, so I need someone to share that with.
Partners?
Well, no, not exactly. I mean, a lot of the stuff that I have to deal with is routine. I need someone for that while I get on with the priorities. You know, someone who can collect rents, chase up tenants, get repairs done.
Sort of a property manager?
Well, yeah, if you like.
Sounds good to me. It's a deal.
Good.
Hello, young lady. Can I join you?
Oh, please do.
You're looking very pleased with yourself.
Well, I've sorted a few things out.
Good, with,
Anthony, yes.
Grand.
Yes, I met his wife.
And that sorted things out?
Yes, I saw how much she needs him.
Oh, well, if that helps.
Well, it does, you see. Because now I can see us for what we are, friends. Before, I didn't know what to think. I mean, I knew he was married, but who was she? Now I know. So we can be friends, and I'll support him as much as I can.
That's all?
Yes, of course. I mean, seeing her like that helped to clarify things.
Yeah?
Yeah, so we'll just be good friends, and I'll support him as much as I can.
I see.
What?
Nothing.
Come on.
See, Rita, you've thought this thing through very carefully.
Yes, I have.
And you've used that lovely Eddie over it.
Yes.
Well, the way I see it, sometimes the head says one thing and the heart completely ignores it.
Fred, I'm not 17.
Makes no difference. Helping a friend look after his wife is very laudable, but it's a good way of convincing yourself that there's naught in it when really.
Well?
He'll turn up.
Yeah.
But he's giving that Carl fella some hard time, eh?
Yeah.
But he's got him pumping his ball up and mending his punctures on his bike.
Yeah. Do you know, why is it there's no good in our life?
Oh, come on, V.
Well, having had Tommy, we're like starting all over again. I mean, we lost our Terry, but well, having had Tommy, we're like a new beginning, and now he's gone. I'd have made a good grandma, Jack.
I know, Vera.
I do miss him.
I know, love.
All right, see you later then, Vinny.
Cheers.
Now then, Squire, a word. Yes, Fred? Apropos these units of yours and the position I find myself in.
Yes, Fred?
Well, I say may, mind you, be able to put a bit of business your way.
You want one of my units?
Not so fast. I say wait your sweat. Property market isn't exactly booming in the retail sector. I may add one of your units to a list of properties I'm prepared to consider, provided I get a good deal.
Well, you better move fast. They're shifting like hot cakes.
Oh, is that right? Then why are they standing there like stale buns?
Because I'm very selective about who I want in there.
I see. Well, you need have no worries on that account. If I move into one of them cubbyholes of yours, I'll be bringing trade from all over Weatherfield, loyal customers who'll travel miles to make sure they don't lose out on Elia quality. Now, what kind of deal on rent will you be offering?
Well, it depends. Tell you what, why don't I show you around tomorrow, and then I'll sleep on whether I'm prepared to have a butcher as one of my select range of clients.
Oh, well, if you can afford to be choosy.
And if you can afford to miss out on a golden opportunity.
1 o'clock.
In here.
Done.
Development executive?
Well, not in so many words, but property management, that sort of thing.
Oh, a man in a suit in my life. Great.
Well,
I saw you shaking hands, so I thought something must have been arranged. When do you start?
eh?
What?
That's a good question, that is. Why didn't I think of asking that?
Oh, come on, Vinny. Development executives can't be expected to think of everything.
You can't keep saying it's not my fault when I know it is.
Well, I know it isn't.
Well, it doesn't matter whose fault it is. It's Vera. She's broken-hearted. I can't stand to see like that.
Yeah, no, you can't.
I mean, she's been like a mum to me.
Yeah, well, she knows you're sorry.
Does she?
Yeah, of course she does.
Yeah, well, I'm going to show her just how much.
Huh?
I'm going to go to Blackpool and I'm going to get Tommy back. Come in.
Yeah. So, you still going to do what you said?
What, go to Blackpool and get Tommy? I am, yeah.
Tyrone, that's kidnapping. No, it's really serious, and if the police find out, which there's no way they're not gonna, you'll end up locked up.
Can't help that.
Yeah, well, when they find Tommy, they'll just take him back anyway, so what'll be the point?
Oh, hello. I wonder who it was. Having a day out, are you?
Yeah.
Just can't decide where to go, can we?
Well, me and our Jack used to go away the bank holiday, you know, but we always ended up in a pub. A different pub to us local, so it seemed as if we'd had a change. Can I get you a coffee?
No, we're all right, thanks.
Right, well, I'll leave you to it then.
You know that grandma he's with? She is his legal guardian. You can't just take him away from her.
Yeah, and so is his granddad, and he don't want him there. Anyway, I'm not doing it for them. I'm doing it for Jack and Vera. They want him here.
No, you're not. You're doing it because you feel guilty. Because you were the one in charge of him when they took him back.
Yeah, well, it might be that as well. But I don't care. I'm going to do it. And if you want to stay here, then I'll go on my own.
Yeah, these are the various properties that I own, tenants in them and what they pay.
Hey, not a little empire, is this?
Yeah, well, that's between you and me, that is. I don't want the world and his wife getting an eyeful.
The what?
All right, I've kept my distance so far and let an agency deal with the tenants, but I'm hoping you'll come a bit cheaper.
I see, so I'll be like collecting rent slips.
Yeah, and keeping a general eye on what's going on. I'd suggest you take a tour around today, see what needs doing. But don't go listening to what the tenants think, otherwise you'll get a list as long as your arm.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that.
And we'll have another chat after you've been round. I'm still not sure what this job will add up to.
No.
Or whether it'll add up to a proper full-time job at all. So if there's anything better you're being offered, I'd
I
find
haven't.
All right. Better make it work then, haven't you?
Hi, Doria. Oh, a shame you're having to work.
Oh, you won't hear me complaining.
No, I'm doing that for you.
See you later.
Have a good day. They won't be open for a while yet.
Oh no, I'm starting work today. Natalie said to come early so she can show me the ropes.
But that's not instead of college, surely.
No, as well as college. Something I could do part-time while I'm there.
Well, we didn't know we were born in my day. You went to university and you had a grant you could live on.
So why don't we? It's such a good system, why'd you have to go and change it?
Well, it wasn't me personally.
I'll try her on the back, I'll see you later.
All right, Nathan. Good luck with the job. Bye.
And anyway, how are you going to do it? Wherever he is, his grandma's going to be with him. She's not just going to let you take him, is she?
Well, I don't know all the details, Maria. I just want to get there first.
Yeah, well, if we do ever manage it, she's not going to know it's us. She's going to be beside herself.
Well, we'll leave a note or something.
Saying what?
Saying, no need to worry, Tommy's okay, sort of thing.
Yeah, well, you don't even know where they live.
Yeah, I do. I got it out of Jack.
Are you two still here? You're going to miss best at weather if you don't get a move on.
Yeah, we're getting going now. Well, I am. You come in.
Yeah, go on then.
Good. If we get a move on, we'll catch the 10 past train.
Enjoy yourselves.
We'll try.
Here, hang on a minute. Train? Where are you going?
Well, I don't know how good you are at adding up, but the till does most of that for you and even tells you what change you need to give.
I'm used to handling money from Kath.
Yeah, it's fellas you've got to get used to handling here.
I'm not bothered about them.
Yeah, well, the majority don't mean any harm, but they do think they've got the right to chat you up if you're serving them.
I just smile and act like butter wouldn't melt. And all the time I'm thinking, have you looked in a mirror lately? Because I wouldn't let you within 10 yards if it weren't part of my job.
But listen, if it ever gets out of hand, then let me know.
Oh, don't worry, I'll tell them first.
Don't worry, I don't think you'll have any problems.
Right, let's give you a guided tour.
Oh, Natalie, is it all right if I get off early today? Only Linda wants to take me into Manchester to buy me a dress for wedding.
Buy you a dress?
Yeah, because I'm going to be her best woman, or whatever she's calling it. What do you have to do? Well, honestly, I haven't got a clue.
Except wear a nice dress.
Well, yeah.
Well, I suppose so, but wait till the rush has died down, then give me a shout before you get off.
All right,
Come on then.
Oh, hello. If you've had enough of me, just say it.
And what if I haven't?
Well, it's a bank holiday, and I wondered if you fancied a drive out somewhere for lunch.
Ah, well, I fancy it, but Norris is off today, so I'm holding the fort here.
All day?
Well, I'm closing over lunchtime. Do you fancy drinking the Rovers? Because that's as far as I'm going to get.
I'll see you there. Thank you for listening to me going on.
You weren't going on.
Well, I think I was. But you've still got misgivings about me, haven't you? You wouldn't give up on me.
Not yet. Hello, Emily. Hello. How are you?
Oh, fine.
Bye.
See you later. Bye.
I do hope I didn't interrupt anything. That's a sly question, Emily Bishop. What you really mean is they're out worth interrupting. I did wonder. Do you know, I keep thinking I won't see him again. And then I think, well, why not? Where's the harm? His poor wife's in no fit state to give him companionship. Why shouldn't I? No reason I can see. I just think it's a pity we're not part of a wider circle. You know, if we'd friends in common, folk would be less likely to see us as a couple. I haven't heard anybody commenting. Yeah, I'd be surprised if they didn't around here.
Oof. You know, I never think of myself as disorganised.
Oh, I wouldn't say you were.
No, I don't mean domestically.
No.
No. Washing, cleaning, I get a little behind.
We all do.
Right. But when it comes to business...
You're ahead.
Absolutely. So why is that place back there such a mess? Come on, I haven't even opened half of last week's mail. Haven't replied to the half that I have opened. And all I seem to do is run around from shop to shop to shop, going faster and faster, and at the end of every day, I'm a little bit further behind than I was the day before.
But maybe you should delegate.
Well, I don't trust anybody.
That's why, then.
Probably is. Anyway, I've got to go. I've got to be somewhere else, and then somewhere else again. Also, I can get back in time for you to go home. And now you're thinking, why didn't this idiot just stop yakking and just go? Fair comment.
No, actually, what I was thinking is I'm not exactly rushed off my feet. Why don't I have a go at sorting that lot out for you? That's if you trust me.
Well, I might trust you, dearie, but I know me. Okay, I'll still want to check everything you've done, so it'll still take me just as long.
Not if everything's sorted out and in order and your mail opened and half of it chucked away if it's out like mine.
Oh, you wouldn't mind?
I wouldn't be offering if I did.
Well, okay, thank you.
And anything personal, I'll just put on one side.
Anything personal, I'll be amazed. I do not have time for anything personal.
This is it. I says to him, excuse me, do you know if a Carl Mason lives here? And he says, why? And I says, 'cause he's my uncle. Good, eh?
And he said...
Yeah, flat 64.
OK, so we know that. Now what do we do, Einstein?
Well, we stop here and we watch and we hope that Tommy comes out.
Well, he's not going to be on his own if he does.
You don't know.
Tyrone, they've only just brought him here. They're not just going to let him go wandering the streets, are they?
I don't know. Let's just wait and see.
Oh, I'll get that one. And a pint, please, Natalie.
Oh, this is all part of the hard sell, is it? Well, I'll warn you, it's not going to work.
There's no hard sell, Fred. Have a shop standing empty and you're looking for somewhere to move your business to. It's as simple as that.
No, it's not simple. Yeah, all right, I might be able to move my business, yes, but what I can't move is my customers.
It's not far, and you said they'd follow you.
And what if they don't come?
Well, then you'll find some more. Fred, it was you who approached me. I thought you were keen.
I were. Just about time to think.
320, please.
Thanks, man.
One sister leaves, another one takes over. Is that the idea?
The idea is you tell me what you want, and if you're lucky, I might save you.
Go on then, I'll have a pint. So, are you permanent or are you just playing at it?
Permanent, I hope.
Well, you won't go far carrying on like that.
Yeah, well, I'm being distracted, aren't I?
Oh, sorry, you want dead silence when you're pulling a pint, do you?
Shut up.
Have you seen this wedding list?
Yeah, there's nothing I can afford on it.
I think I'm going to have to rob a bank.
Well, you know what Linda's like. She'll be looking to see who buys her stuff and who doesn't. And 6 months down the line, when they decide they need some staff cuts, we'll know where we'll be going, don't we?
No. Honest? She wouldn't do that.
No? And you're going to run that risk, are you? Turn up without when everybody else buys or something?
I don't know.
Could I just have a mineral water, please?
Yeah, sure. Oh, you'll think I'm following you.
What would you like to drink? Can I get you one?
Oh, no. You'll be waiting for Rita.
Well, she won't be here just yet. Come on, what can I get you?
Well, thank you. Tomato juice, please.
Right. Thank you.
It's them, look.
Yeah, I know. So what? How does that help us?
We know they're definitely here now, don't we? And we know Tommy's inside.
Yeah, and so's his grandma and her boyfriend. You're not just going to leave him alone.
OK, but we'll go to her phone and ring them.
You've not got the number.
We can get the number, and then we'll phone up and we'll say, can I speak to Tommy, please? And then when he answers, I'll say, first chance you get, run away, and then we'll grab him and we'll go.
Do you know, I don't believe you sometimes.
What's wrong with that?
Everything. First of all, he won't even let you speak to him. Tommy won't have a clue what you're on about, and they're certainly not just going to stand there while he runs out.
Will you suggest something then?
I can't.
Well, I'm not going without him. I don't care.
So do you think you're going to like it?
I need the money whether I do or not.
Well, there's a lot of us in that boat, love. I'd be struggling myself if it weren't for what Dennis gives me, because I get an out off Les.
Can you tell Vic, if he comes in, that he's too late and I've gone?
I'm not your messenger, tell him yourself.
Well, I would, but he's not here.
Toya, you're doing very well, but could you just try being a little less sharp with folk?
What do you mean?
Well, just there, when Steve asked you to pass on a message, just say yes, of course I will.
Well, I might do when he shows me a bit of respect, but not when he treats me like a joke.
So, what about...
Hey, I've got it.
Go on.
Those of us that are going to the wedding, instead of getting presents of our own, why don't we club together and get one between us?
Oh, no. Might look a bit mean.
Never mind that. Look, it means she can't pick on any of us for getting her nothing, can she?
So are you going to organise it?
Yeah, if you like. So, how much do you think?
I don't know.
So, should we go and have a look, or have you gone off the idea altogether?
Don't mind having a look. How long is it since they were finished?
About 6 months.
And still not let, oh. You must be getting desperate. I say you must be making pretty generous reductions to tempt folk in.
Well, it depends on how long a lease they're after. 5 year, and I might be very generous.
5 year? They might not be here by then.
No, but the shop will be. Come on, let's have a look, and then we'll talk figures.
Because I'm not really interested in war and politics and that sort of history.
No.
But you give me a really good family tree, and all those lives overlapping. It's fascinating, and of course it's the randomness of it. I mean, being in a certain place at one time, or meeting that person at a different time.
I was wondering whether you and Rita would like to come to dinner, say Wednesday. Oh, and I was listening, and yes, I'm sure it must be fascinating.
Wednesday?
Yes.
Oh, yes, well, I'm sure it would. Of course, I will have to ask Rita.
Well, I just thought it would be somewhere to talk properly, and of course, you know Norris. He lodges with me.
Oh, yes, he works with Rita.
Yes. So there'll be 4 of us. Of course, I'm not saying it'll be exactly a random meeting, but it might be fascinating in its own way.
Not right big, is it?
Well, not if you were looking for somewhere to garage a jumbo jet, no, but more than adequate for a butcher's shop, I'd have thought.
So, what's this deal you're offering me?
Didn't know I were.
Say 50% off for 6 months.
Of a 5-year lease?
2.
I can't do it.
Oh, well then.
For a 2-year lease?
Yeah?
Best I can do is 50% off first 2 months.
4.
3.
I feel like one of them little lambs I used to watch going to slaughter. Go on then. 50% off first 3 months, and it's a deal.
You'll not regret it, Fred.
Of course I will. I regret everything, me. Come on, let's have a drink.
Hello. Corned beef hash suit you for tea?
Why not?
Right, I'll get some corned beef.
Wonderful. Fantastic.
Well...
This lady is what I've been looking for all my life.
Yeah, me too, but I found her first.
And I appreciate it. You know, I go out, everything's a mess, I come back, it's all beautifully organised. Thank you.
Yeah, but you can't have gone through it all yet. I might have got some things wrong.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know what? Because you made me feel as if I'm in charge of my life. That's what matters. Listen, do you think we could make this like a regular thing?
Well, I might not always have time.
We will make time. And of course, there's going to be a little bit more money coming your way since this is more than what you signed on for. Thank you. Deirdre, this is promotion.
Is he always like that?
Well, most of the time.
Well, at least your mother will be pleased. She always said you were lowering yourself taking this job, and now I can tell you've got promotion already.
It is for everybody else, Carl.
Everybody else, it might be, but I'm not everybody else, am I?
Tommy will be on his own.
I'm not saying you're everybody else.
Like him one day.
You can't. She'll be back in a minute.
We'll keep her out here. Stop her or something. I don't know.
Carl, please don't be grumpy. There's just no reason. I hate it when we quarrel.
Doreen,
You know
I'm
I
not
hate
being
it.
grumpy. I've just got
you
to go
are
to
being
work.
grumpy,
All right.
Carl. Admit it. You are being
Just
grumpy. I can
leave
tell.
it, will you?
Well, I'm only trying to get this thing sorted. Look at the expression on your face.
I'm just going to work. All
I
right.
know, but I'm just asking you not to
Doreen,
go to work.
will you leave it?
Tommy. Hiya.
What are you doing here?
I've come for you.
I've got my granddad here.
No, but they want to see you again. Do you want to come with me, yeah?
They won't let me.
Yeah, but they won't know if you're quick. Here, put that on the telly.
Hello.
Oh, you.
Tyrone's girlfriend, yeah.
What you doing here?
I'm just passing. I'm just here for the day.
And who else is?
No one. I'm on my own. But I'm glad I bumped into you, because I was just wondering, like, am I going the right way for Blackpool Tower?
Blackpool Tower?
Yeah. I'm meant to be meeting someone there, you see, and I've got lost.
I don't know what your game is, young lady. But whatever it is, you are wasting your time, and you are not going to waste any more of mine.
No, honestly, but...
Maria, come on, quick.
Hello there.
Oh, Rita, do sit down. Can I get you a drink?
Oh, thank you, yes.
Emily, are you sure you are?
No, I must go.
Well, we'll be seeing you soon. Emily has asked us for dinner.
Oh, yeah. Well, I just thought it would be nice, and
Also, it was what you were saying about how awkward it can be, always being just the two of you.
Oh, I see, right.
So, is Wednesday night all right?
Well, yes, thank you. That's lovely.
Oh,
thank
right,
you.
Right. Bye then.
See you,
Good.
Emily. Bye.
And you know the hotel where we're having the wedding? I booked you in for the night before. Honestly? Yeah, no expense spared on this one, Gina. And don't forget, we're going to choose your frock. Oh, yeah, well, Natalie knows I won't get off, but it's just a bit soon yet. Oh, it's all right. There's no rush. I'll have my drink, and when I'm finished that, if you're still busy, I'll have another.
Hey, the blushing bride.
I've never blushed. I don't know how.
Everything ready for the big day?
No, but it will be.
Who'd have thought it, eh? Marrying boss. After everything you used to say about him when you first started working there.
I know. I bet you say him about me now.
Only behind your back.
Well, I hope so. Nobody wants to know what folk really think of him, do they?
Thank you.
Emily gone?
Yes, I think she wanted to start planning this dinner we're having.
Oh dear, should I have said no?
Well, you couldn't, could you? It's just that it might not be the most exciting night you've had. Unless Norris decides to give us his opinion of me going out with a married man. That might liven things up a bit. Cheers. Cheers.
Oh, hello. Hey, working for me now.
I think we all are, aren't we?
Fred's taking a lease on number 14.
Yeah? Hey, I'll be calling round for you a rent then.
Well, let us get in first. I think we'll be wanting more drinks round here, my lovely. Same again, and...
Fine, thanks. Right, I've had a look at all of these properties of yours.
I thought we were going to be short on grammar. Now your sister's left, so you've stepped into breach, have you?
I haven't stepped in out, I'm just working it.
Well, I'm sure we're all very pleased about that. Gives us something nice to look at when we're slaking us thirst.
If you mean layer at, then you can go and layer with something else. I'm not one of your pieces of meat.
No, of course not.
Toya, could you just finish serving Fred, then I want a little word with you.
I come back in and find Tommy gone and a piece of paper saying Tommy is all right and we've taken him back to Jack and Vera.
Well, I don't know about that.
Don't make me laugh. I found that girlfriend of Tyrone's skulking about outside. I don't suppose you know anything about her either.
Well, no, I don't.
Right. Well, I'm ringing the police.
But why do that if you know that it's all right?
But I don't, do I? You say you know nothing about it.
Well, I don't. But, I mean, if that's what they've done and they're bringing him back here, you know he's safe. So why go bothering police?
I want to know the minute you set eyes on him. And then I want him back here by tonight.
Look, I'll ring you later. Jack! Hey, Jack, they're bringing our Tommy back.
Anyway, have a good time.
We will.
Oh, and in case you're wondering, no, we haven't heard from Mike, but Mike's still expecting him next week to be his best man. I wasn't going to ask. Oh, well, now we don't have to.
Toya, I know it's your first day and you're probably feeling a bit nervy, bit on the defensive.
I just don't want to be treated like some sort of table decoration, that's all.
No, but you are going to have to get used to being treated like a barmaid.
Well, that depends on...
No, it doesn't, actually. Because if you want to be a barmaid, you're going to have to stop biting people's heads off. You're going to have to smile. You're going to have to act pleasant. You don't have to mean it, but you do have to do it.
I suppose.
Well, either that or you go.
Can I get anything else for you three good-looking fellas?
2 large scotches, please, love. Oh, I reckon we're going to have to think about getting you some wheels.
Really? Hey, nice one. And another one of these, please, love.
Yeah, make that your last. Might need driving around later.
Right. Boss.
Go on, mate, sit there.
Oh, my lad. Oh, you've come back to your grandma, haven't you?
What do you think you've achieved by all this?
Got Tommy back, didn't we?
Yes, you have. And you've got us into a right flaming mess and all.
But it's where he wants to be. Don't you? You want to be here.
Yeah. Don't send me back, Grandma.
No, love, I won't. No, you're stopping here with me and your granddad. You do realise they could have had you arrested?
So he keeps saying. Anyway, it's them that should have been locked up, messing about with a little kid like that.
I go and see the pups?
Of course you can, mate. I'll be through in a minute. He was dead chuffed to be coming back here. He don't like that Carl.
Don't blame him. But it shouldn't have been here in first place. I told Doreen I'd take him back.
I know what it's like being around your mum's boyfriend and he don't want you to be there.
Well, Doreen wouldn't let out happen to our Tommy. No, she wouldn't.
Yeah, well, I don't fancy being the one to tell him that her and Carl are picking him up.
It'll be back Friday.
Oh, that's great.
I'm just going into town to see what looks nice for tonight.
Leave a thing like a dinner party to chance, Emily. Meticulous planning from menu to place settings. It's the only way.
There are 4 of us. Friends. It's nothing fancy.
You know what they say? If something's worth doing, leave it to Norris. In fact, I have a little game I always play.
I don't think that Rita and Anthony be into games.
It's just an icebreaker, trust me.
Oh, no, I don't know.
I don't mind. It'll be a pleasure for everyone.
Yeah, morning. Chewing gum.
Sugar-free, or do we have a sweet tooth?
Surprise me.
Sugar-free.
I hope you're not behind on your quota.
My funeral, if I am. I just don't get a bonus. Not that it's worth having. Put the targets up again, these have.
Don't go telling her. We'll end up in newspapers again. Slave labour, sweatshop. Or are you not going to bother sticking the knife in Mike's back now you don't work there anymore?
I didn't do it last time.
No, of course you didn't, no. What do you lot reckon, right? Barlow gets inside information about Mike's factory. Now, where could he possibly get that? Certainly not from the woman he sleeps with, who happens to know all of Mike's business. No. Were you trying to turn old Ken on, eh? Is that it? Getting him going with tales of what an evil beggar Mike was.
You always have to bring it down to that, don't you? The lowest possible level.
You betrayed Mike. He might forgive you, but I flipping won't.
If Deirdre said she didn't tell Ken, I, for one, believe her.
Oh? What about you, eh, Doris? She got you fooled and all.
The name is Norris with an N, and if Mrs. Rashid says she wasn't Ken's informant, that's good enough for me.
There you go, Trira. Eh? Another jury con.
There's no point talking to you. There's only one language you understand.
You hate it that I'm onto you. The one you can't fool. I know what you've done, even if this lot don't.
You know nout. It wasn't Deirdre who told Ken, so lay off, eh?
Oh, yeah, and what would you know?
Look, it's all right, Edna.
She needs telling. She's not but a jumped-up little trollop who needs bringing down a peg or two. It was me.
Edna, there's no need.
Every flipping need. I'm sick of watching her throwing her weight around while the rest of us work like flaming horses to keep her in posh cars and tarty clothes. You got it wrong. It was me who went to the papers. I thought it might shame you and Baldwin into treating us proper.
And you said no. You lost your job for her. You're even dafter than I thought. And as for you, calling me a trollop might be the biggest mistake you ever made, lady.
So now you know. Might have done no good in the end. But it was me who told you, Ken.
Edna, I know. I've known for weeks. I wasn't going to say anything. I just wish you hadn't either.
If you're not doing out, you could give me a hand with these.
No, that's it's woman's work. And there was me about to offer you a night on the town in my new company car.
By way of an apology.
Oh, I see. So now I need a reason to take you out in my new company car.
Doesn't sound much like sorry.
Tell you what, why don't I pick you up around 8 in me new company car?
Okay. By the way, did I hear rumour that you're getting some kind of new company car?
I don't know where you could have heard that.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why didn't you let me know you were coming back?
Just never thought.
Well, I could have got some stuff in for you in Edgy Flat.
It's all right, thanks.
Well, come in and have a cup of tea.
Ah, well, I'm just going there for some milk and stuff.
Well, go on, I'm putting the kettle on. How's your dad and Maureen?
All right.
And we don't want anything stupid, all right?
Yeah, I've decided. If we've got a Rottweiler.
Now, that's your mother's definition of stupid.
Taking you for a walk, said it the other way around.
Now, can we just get to the rescue centre, please, and choose then?
Yeah, and we don't want anything big. And I don't want you encouraging him.
I don't like small dogs. Snappy.
Yeah, well, it'll be my dog.
I'll remind you that when it's raining and it needs a walk.
Can you stop putting a dampener on everything before we even get there, please?
Sorry I kept you waiting.
That's not a problem.
Right.
Rents.
Anyone not paying?
There was a woman in Park Road invited me in for a cup of tea and a custard cream. Reckon she had more on her mind than that, though. Mind, she was nearly 70.
Nellie Monroe. You were lucky to escape. Well, here you are. It's all yours.
You said a car?
Yeah, let's just see how the job pans out first, eh? Any road. A van's a damn sight more useful. Come on, you give me a lift down to Park Road now.
Oh, Tommy, you're all right.
Of course he's all right. What do you think we are?
You're a senseless little beggar for starters.
Now we'll have less of that.
And you should have got him back to us last night where he belongs.
Oh, aye, pushed from pillar to post. What he needed were a good sleep and a bit of security. Where is he anyway, you fancy man?
Well, actually, he's...
Oh, no, don't tell me you're going to start rowing again.
Vera, get off your high horse. They are together. Tommy, lad, you okay?
Yeah, I like it here.
He seems all right.
Somebody tell me what's going on.
Doreen's coming home. We're giving it another go. Aye, that's a grand bit of news, isn't it, Vera?
Yeah, grand.
What's your sweetheart? Everything all right?
Yes, very. I think I've solved our little mystery.
What do you mean?
Which one of that lot do you think blabbed to Ken Barlow for that newspaper article?
Not Deirdre.
Nope.
Why, it couldn't have been Janice. She wasn't here. And Hayley hasn't got the nerve.
Edna Miller.
You sure?
Told me herself. Threw it in my face.
Right. Tell her to come and get her card.
No, you can't sack her for it. You just make her a martyr.
She's not going to get away with it.
Oh, good. It's about time this lot got a reminder of who's boss round here. I know how you can work it.
I've just got Bethany off to sleep, so if that thing's going to start barking...
Listen, if this thing starts barking, it's going back.
What's that?
Well, I know you missed most of last term.
It's a
but-
rabbit brain day. Oh, he's not having a rabbit as well, is he? If he is, it's not fair.
No, he's not. He saw the dogs, he saw the cats, he saw the gerbils, he even saw a...
An iguana.
But he just didn't like the dogs.
I know, they were right dead old, you know, right scabby looking. What's its name? Barney. Can I hold it? You've not got any of that baby powder stuff all over you. Come on. Can I take him to Simon's?
What for?
We can breed him like Tyrone did with Monica.
Don't even think it.
Listen, if we could get 400 quid a rabbit, I'd take it over there myself. But no, he's staying here. And no, Simon's rabbit can't visit.
So what's going on then with you and Jeff?
He told you we're giving it another go. I mean, it would be selfish to do anything else.
What do you mean, selfish?
Not fair on Tommy. I couldn't see it lasting, me and Carl. Not with the little one in tow.
Well, he's been fine here with me and our Jack and Tyrone. They get on really well.
It's far from ideal, though. Jack's not a well man, and frankly, in the spring chicken steaks, you don't feature that highly.
Look, we might not have money to spoil him, but we give that kid what he needed, a bit of stability.
Oh, for a while, maybe, but give you another few years and let's see you cope with a teenager.
Oh, we'd manage.
You couldn't even cope with your Terry, not when you were young and fit. And heaven help us all if Tommy turns out to be like his dad.
That's rich, that. Coming from somebody that didn't give him a second thought so she could shack up with a toy boy.
Vera, now these have been stressful times for all of us. I'm willing to forgive the harsh words. You can still see him as much as you like. If it's love and stability that little lad needs, then He'll get all he can handle. Now, shall I take the sandwiches through?
Before you all rush off...
You what? Our dinner hour is turning in to grab a sign in 10 minutes.
I just want to warn you, there won't be any bonuses this week.
Why not? I've worked flipping hard. And I need it.
Not my fault. Too many rejects.
Again?
We're doing our best, Mr. Baldwin.
Yeah, most of you are, but not all of you. Edna, your work is costing these girls a lot of money. And me.
Me?
Your mind's not on your job, dear.
My work's fine.
Edna, not even you'd wear the knickers you've made.
Oh, this isn't about my work, is it? This is just an excuse to have a go at me for talking to Ken Barlow.
That was you.
Yes, it was, and now they're victimising me. Tell them we're not standing for it.
Yeah. Tell him you'll all go another week without bonuses because Edna's dragging you down.
Oh, that's flipping blackmail, that is. I stood up for you lot. I made it public knowledge the way he treats us.
I've got your last wage packet and your P45.
You sack me and we're all out. We'll go on strike. Tell him.
Edna, love, if your work's not up to it.
It's not my work. Honest.
We can't leave you like this, girls. Girls.
I may be a trollop lady, but I'm a trollop with teeth.
Oh, and just for the record, you're absolutely right. I'm sacking you because you talked to Barlow.
Excuse me, mate. Car's run out of petrol on a bypass. You got a can or something?
Oh, well, what about you, eh? How you doing, Squire? So that's why you've been away so long. You run out of petrol, is that the How the hell are you? Good to see you.
Oh, I never thought I'd be looking forward to seeing an ugly beggar like you.
No, well, listen, how you doing? How's things with you?
I'm all right. Well, I'm back anyway.
Well, if I say so myself, that's a cracking job. Are you all right?
Yeah,
Dennis. You remember Dennis? I spoke to you about him on the phone, yeah? Anyway, it transpires he's a damn good bike mechanic.
Yeah, right.
Could be a good wee earner as well, Kev, let me tell you.
Good.
Yeah, right, well, cheerio, Dennis.
Look, Jim, you know, before I went away, I was selling up.
Yes, you were indeed, aye. We had a deal that was near done.
Yeah, well, it's all I've got now, and I hope you understand, I've changed my mind.
I see. Well, I mean, yeah, I put a lot of hard work into this, you know. Made some improvements, if the truth's been known.
Yeah, well, you're still buying Natalie's share, aren't you? We'll be partners.
Oh, I don't know, half a business. I need to know what you're planning, Kev, you know.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry again.
Don't worry your head.
Are you really not going to do Al?
What can we do, eh?
He admitted it after you'd gone. He said it was because I talked to Deirdre's bloke.
And what the hell did you do that for?
Well, we'd all sat there moaning about him. I thought it was the only thing I could do that might make a difference.
It made a difference, all right. Mrs. Rashid lost her job.
She resigned.
She's ended up working in a shop.
That's not to do with me. That's her bimbo. Anyone stands up to her, they're dead.
So you let Baldwin and the rest of us think it were Deirdre, and now you're shouting from rooftops that it were you?
No, why didn't you say something then?
Why do you think?
Because you were scared you were going to lose your job.
Exactly. And Ken said to say now.
So, if he decided that it was one of us that had said something, me, Janice, or Bobby, would you kept quiet then?
But it wasn't.
Oh, don't you go kidding yourself, girls. She'd have sold any of us downriver. Just like she did to Deirdre.
Edna.
Oh, these are beautiful. Oh, thank you.
And we brought these as well because we didn't know what we were eating.
Well, that makes three of us. I'm not allowed within 3 paces of the kitchen door.
Oh, lovely. Oh, dear, this white needs a little more chilling, I think. Oh, claret, very nice. Actually, I've got a bottle of Bordeaux, which should go very well with the main course.
Isn't Bordeaux a claret?
To the uninitiated, probably, yes. I did try to educate my ex-wife into the finer points, but she was an open-it, guzzle-it type.
I get like that myself sometimes. In fact, tonight I was tempted to have a sherry or two. But anyway, all this talk of drinking, it made me quite thirsty. This bottle that you have open.
Breathing.
Well, while we still are, may I pour us all a glass?
I don't want to dull the palate, you see. I have a little game in mind.
What, charades, that sort of thing?
No. A little gastronomic treat.
Oh, yes.
I shall keep you in suspense a little longer, but I promise you, my philo parcels were the talk of Angela's golf club on many an occasion.
Right. You want a drink?
No, thanks.
I'll be ready in about an hour. It's not going to be a problem, is it, using company car?
No, not at all.
Good.
Company car. She doesn't know, does she?
I think I will have that drink.
Now, it's absolutely essential you start from the left.
Do you know it must be 60 years since anyone told me how to eat my food?
No, that's part of the game, you see. You've got to guess what's in each one. Each one's got a little surprise.
Do we have to?
Come on, Emily, where's your sense of adventure?
Seafood, saffron, and touch of soy.
Very good. Astute.
And there's me thinking it were black pudding. Joke.
Quite.
Polenta.
It's amazing. Your taste buds are quite remarkable.
Well, not really. I think we both use the same recipe book.
Look, lads, I don't know the first thing about bikes.
Yes, but he does, so do I. Don't you get me? That's the whole point.
Yeah, well, we've always managed in the past without.
But it's just a beginning. Word'll spread, it'll build.
Yeah, and what about the investment?
Yes, investment, Kevin, investment. That's what the garage needs.
Yeah, and where am I supposed to get the money from, Jim?
You see what I mean? This is what you're like. If you want me to jump in and buy Natalie's half of the garage, I need to know you're up for this.
Look, lads, this is my first day back. I don't want to do out daft. I'll get the bears in.
Well, it's nice to see you back, Kev.
Oh, I'm glad someone's pleased to see me. Same again, please.
Doesn't the house seem quiet without Alex on there?
Only got half a day and all.
That Dory, you know, I reckon we're too old to look after him.
Ah, well, she has a point, Vera. I used to get tired just watching him having his breakfast. Mind you, we've still got Tyrone, haven't we? That lad's been more of a son to us than Terence ever was.
Yeah, but for how long? We're going to be on his own again before we know it.
No, it's Gary and the twins will never be short of babysitting duties.
It's not same, though, is it? Wish I could have another baby, Joe.
Huh?
Well, you know, if doctors could fix it. A woman of 60 did have one.
Vera, there is more chance of Norris Cole winning the Mr. Universe competition than there is of you having a baby. So let's have no more of it.
Won't be a moment. As a Francophile, Anthony, I'm sure you're going to enjoy what I've got in mind.
Don't tell me you got Janice and Toya Batter to be dressed as can-can girls in the yard.
Very droll, Rita. No, I think you'll find it's a little more sophisticated than that.
Emily, I can't tell you how much I enjoyed this evening. As you can imagine, socialising these days is a bit difficult.
Well, I'd love to do it again, but it does turn into a production of operatic proportions when Norris gets ahead of steam.
Next time I'll do the cooking, but I can't guarantee to match his stuffed aubergine.
Oh, do you promise?
Just a slight conflagration. It's nothing to worry about.
You all right?
Yes, it was the crepe Suzettes. I poured the brandy over them like it said in the book and lit it, but I didn't realise the flames would go quite so high. The floor's rather a mess, I'm afraid. Right, everyone for cheese?
Want another pint?
No thanks, mate.
No, mate.
Listen, tell me to mind my own business, Kevin, but you've only been back to the flat for 5 minutes. Don't you think you ought to go back there, spend some time, you know, face things?
Another couple of pints will help.
Oh, well, we can't let a man drink on his own, eh, Dennis?
Never let it be said.
Right. 2 more pints, boys.
Look, I might be talking out of turn, but it's not just you that's only got the garage in his life. I mean, Jim's had a right rough time recently. And what about young Tyrone? What's he going to do if the business goes down the pan?
And what about you?
I've never had much. But I am enjoying this job more than I've enjoyed out in years. Look, boss, all I'm saying is Jim needs to know he can rely on you. We all do.
Doesn't leave me much choice then, does it?
Well, you better be as good as Jim reckons you are, OK? Trust me. You're all right, you. For an on-bike, yeah.
I gather Kevin's not selling up anymore.
Nah, I can see his point. I wish I didn't, but I can't.
What about my half? Do you still want it?
Well, somebody better buy it, hadn't they? Have to keep an eye on him, otherwise he'd make a pig's ear of the whole thing.
You know, Jim, you make out you're such a tough guy, but you're not. We're a big softy, really.
Yeah, well, we'll see. So listen, have you thought about a price for your half?
Well, I don't know. I mean, business is booming, isn't it? What with the bikes and everything.
Oh, I see. So I'm going to have to pay for my own success. Is that the crack?
Nah, I'll just be glad to sell. Go on, drinks are on me.
Here. Still, I'm sure you'll find a way to put these on the price of the garage.
You set?
Give me 1 minute. Betty, are you ready? I'm off.
Yeah, can you get a move on? There's a taxiway.
Taxi? What about the company car?
Got something to tell you about that.
Right, well, now, don't forget, Norris, bright and early in the morning.
I suppose my little disaster will be broadcast far and wide.
Won't say a word.
Thank you both for a splendid evening.
Well, we enjoyed it very much. Well, I did anyway. Good night.
No, this ties completely.
Well, that was a lovely evening.
That was the best laugh I've had in ages.
Next time we won't take them a bottle of wine. We'll just take a fire extinguisher. If there is a next time.
Oh. Don't you want to do it again?
Yes, of course. Don't you?
Yes, I do. Do you know, the nice thing about tonight is having someone to share it with. It's never the same on your own.
No.
Good night, Anthony. Thank you for a lovely evening.
Thank you for everything.